Okay, I am live now, guys. So we are live now. That was kind of funky how it did that. Very strange, that one. I still don't see a notification that I'm live, so guys, I just got to get this figured out. I apologize. I should be getting an email. Ooh, I think I just got it under social here. Now live. Very strange there. It hung up. So 3:53 a.m. I went live I don't know how many minutes ago. You hit the go live button on YouTube. At that point, you should receive an email notification. Here, I got to pin this now. You'll get an email notification saying, hey, you're live. I didn't get it. I had to go back into that page that I don't really like showing you. It's just my YouTube, my OBS YouTube overlay. It's just kind of dull stuff. And all of a sudden, then it says, oh, now you're live. So it got hung up there as I'm chitty-chatting the whole way. So I'm not sure what you'll get there for that, guys, but let's hope it's something. Anyone that's here, jump into the chat now. Here we go. It's so early. That's me. Just a little old Colin here, guys, in the chat already by myself. Actually, I don't want to watch it here. I want to watch it on my phone because it just seems like an easier place for me to chat. There we go. There's that notification. There's that notification. How goofy it is today. And we don't need music on my phone going off. Okay, guys. Oh, yeah. Lucas Nerukar has moved up with the 4 up front. So now we have 5 in that front group going after the first climb of the day. 3, 2, and 1 points available on the Category 3 climb. Second climb of the day is 8.4 kilometers at 6%. That's going to be a tough one. Oh, and check this out. This is where we cross over into France. Yeah, that's right. Stage 4, we start in Italy. We cross over to France. We finish in France today. Obviously, the Lottery is over on the French side. And actually on the detail map here, it shows us the border between Italy and France. Let me come back here. Here it is again. So at the top of this category, sorry, go back again. Yep, Category 2 climb. On this Category 2 climb here, right before the top of the climb, we actually cross into France. The breakaway is going to get bigger and bigger as we go, guys. There's going to be constant riders going across. Interesting here, I get to see his full name. Joel Nicolau Beltran. So you get their double names over here. A lot more data. What else is going on today, guys? Let's take a quick look. It's not what I want to see. Tour de l'Avenir is going off again today. Men and ladies going off. Saw this morning there's been a ton of transfers overnight. So since yesterday, the latest update was Matthias Norsgaard. He's going to Lady Del Trek. Dorian Godin is going to Ineos Grenadiers. Alain Laurent Caharuel. I think he comes up from club level. Alain, right here. Alain Laurent. Yeah, take a look at this. He is a club level rider right now for Caharuel. 18 years old. Young gun coming up, guys. He's going to the Pro Series team next year. So he skips. I think they have a Continental team too. I'll have to take a look at that. Right to the pro level team. Maybe they don't have a Conti. Noah Hobbs is going to EF Education. Another young gun here. Coming up from Continental level for EF Education over at Eviolo is now going to World Tour team next year. Nice move, dude. Nice move. Love it. 21 years old, hitting the World Tour. Then we got Filippo Fiorelli. More of a seasoned dude, veteran. He's 30 years old. Visma Lisa Bike is bringing him to the World Tour team next year. So I like looking at ones like this here too. Like Visma, stacked with talent. They're bringing a 30-year-old. Nothing wrong with that, of course. Add 26 years on and you see this dude. But anyways, yeah, they're stacking their team up, probably more seasoned vets for next year. Looks like a solid all-rounder. Not much of a TT, but that's okay. He'll be used in different races then. Then, ooh, look at this. Tudor. Tudor's gone shopping, folks. Tudor has gone shopping this year. I've got some people in the chat already. Dudes, thanks for being here so early. I was like, I'm going to be here by myself all day today. T. Royvin's here from Mauritius. Dude, you're probably the farthest ahead of me right now, I think. On this day. T. Royvin, what time is it where you are right now in Mauritius? This might be the earliest start even since the Tour de France. I think there was one stage for the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift that I think it started at 10 to 4 in the morning. So this one was even earlier than that. T. Royven, yeah, live pictures are late for today. I noticed that. If I come to Flow Bikes here, so for, okay, I shouldn't touch this. Yeah, like, okay, I'm on last night still. It says tomorrow. I will have Flow Bikes open up on this PC here, so I've moved things around again. It says live pictures for today, 6:05 my time, so that's 2 hours away, guys. So what we're going to have for now is all the data. We're going to have Bike Terra for the climbs. Actually, we should be checking out Bike Terra right away. Mario Santos is out there. I get a lot of messages from Mario now. It's great chatting with him. He gives me lots of good detail and stats. He's not going to be doing every stage live, but he will be doing them after the fact. He said, I know what he's like. He will do every stage. 14% grade here. Wow, this is tougher than I thought it would be. Okay, this is insane here. This route he's on. And here's the Peloton coming in. They must have just brought everything back together because I'm only seeing one group now. And that's right. Over on PCS here, we've got everything brought back together. I think they're going to be really on their guard today to let these guys get away. Like, they're not going to let anyone go up the road. GC positions for... This is so cool here too, guys. GC positions for EF Education Easy Post. Mr. Markel Abaloki, Yosiba's son, first place overall right now for EF. Yeah, there's been constant attacks. Jardy, Christian, Vanderlee tried to go up the road too. They just keep bringing them back. It's going to be like this for a little while. This is a dangerous stage. If you let them go away too early, this breakaway could escape and then just be gone. Weather conditions, hard to say. Let's check out the weather right now. Average temperature right now, 24 degrees. So it is a beautiful day out there. We're going from Susa to Voiron. Yeah, so T. Royven here. It looks like my feed from Flow Bikes, it says resumes today at 6:05 a.m. I started the feed. I had it scheduled for 3:43 a.m. So we got a couple hours till we get any Vuelta feed. Even the Tour de l'Avenir, no feed for me until 7 a.m. Why would they go 2 hours without showing any feed? The motorbikes are there. Oh, look at this dude here. Feisty user. Feisty in the morning. I love it. Why is there no live stream yet? The stage already started, or am I wrong? No, dude, the stage has started already. So I'm over on PCS right now. I'm just making sure you guys can see everything. I'm kind of brain dead right now. I slept terrible last night. I probably got maybe 4 hours of very interrupted sleep. I don't have my light on behind me. We'll fix that. I do have the Metallica jersey on today, guys. Stopping by the office today to get, hopefully get my other jerseys from the lovely Joey Jojo. So, dude, stage is live. Let me get back into it here, dudes. They're currently 11K into the stage. They've just gone over the top of the first bump of the day. It says there's a breakout front 5 seconds ahead, so guys must have been scrambling to get over that top first. I'm not sure. Yeah, they've just crossed the top of the first categorized climb right now. 5 riders. I don't know if they went at the attack, at the KOM point, or right after. We'll wait for some points to come through here. Having a look right now. I will jump back to this guy here, see if we can get any detail. Yeah, we don't even have any detail here. Just looking at La Vuelta website. And I'm going to have just a quick read here, guys. See if we've got any non-starters today. Maybe I can show you this, guys. This here. Here's the real starter today. Right now. It's just over on Twitter here, guys. So, or X. I think it is called twitter.com still. This is the real start today. Fertiberia. I guess that was the actual official start today. Bounce out of that there. And it is on. So there was a small... Yeah, they attacked right away, guys. They did an immediate attack off the front. There's going to be attack, counterattack, attack, counterattack. We're just waiting for points to come through here now. No data yet coming through. Now, there's another. Yeah, so here's the latest attack. Louis Vervacchi, Sean Quinn, the American for EF. Pretty active rider yesterday. Joel Nicolau again for Caharal. Camille Bonneau for Intermarché. Let's take a look at this dude here. Camille Bonneau. Belgian rider, 26 years old. Currently sits 58th overall at La Vuelta. And then we got Mario Apricio, Burgos BH. Look for the beautiful pink bikes. You think EF's bikes are pink? These guys' bikes are pink. Fluorescent pink, let's bring it back. Fluorescent colors and windbreakers, guys. Let's bring it all back. Yeah, so dude, stage is underway. 2 p.m. in Mauritius? Okay, so... Wow. So, you're 10 hours ahead of me. It's 4:04 in the morning for me. 4:04 in the morning. So, yeah, 5 riders in the break right now, guys. Very small break at this moment. They're probably within a couple hundred meters of each other, looking at the kind of the detail profile here. While you guys are there, I'm going to have a little sneak over here. Let's have a little sneaky. See what Mario's up to right now. 2 p.m. in Mauritius. Lorraine Brown, will it be live? Lorraine, I'm watching, well, I don't have video feed live yet. So I'm on Flow Bikes. There's no video feed. I don't think anyone gets a stream for probably a couple of hours today. I'm covering all the race through the data and using a virtual cycling app to show the locations of the riders. So what I'm going to do here, guys, I'm going to show you right now. Let's jump into our virtual cycling application, Bike Terra. And oops, can't do that. I got to get it set up, guys. Remember, I am a little bit rough around the edges this morning, guys. Sorry, it's only 4 a.m. for me. And I've been up for at least an hour before that. So here we are in Bike Terra, guys. Again, if you don't know this stuff, I see new names here. Feisty User and Lorraine. This is Bike Terra. It's a virtual cycling application that I use. There's actually a user on course right now doing the exact same ride that the pros are doing. He's out up ahead. His name is Mario Santos. So he got a head start on them this morning. He's not that far ahead of them, though. Mario, you're going to have to run for the border on this one, dude. If we look back, that Peloton's not that far. Actually, they're gaining time on them now. Time is increasing. There they are. So we're getting weird data dumps from La Vuelta, but you can see there's a little dot on the road back there. That is our Peloton chasing them. If you look in the distance here, you can see another little dot. The distance between them is not that far. It's actually jumping around. It's the data. At one point, it'll say 400 meters, then it says 7. And then shortly, it'll say 400. Yeah, it's doing it right now. So we'll just jump back out, let the data settle down a little bit here. Again, that's all data coming from La Vuelta itself. I want to get back into the chat. I'll get caught up here, guys. And we'll go into, once I have live video, it says 6:05. I bet you they're going to put it on earlier than that. So if I go to the live schedule, yeah, it's saying 6:05. That's 2 hours away from me to get video. And remember, guys, I cannot show you the video. My channel will be copyright struck and taken down today. So I won't be doing that, but it's more of a audio commentary. Will it be live? Bike Terra, I got 42% for long. Some problems with elevation, but I'll keep going. Okay, Mario. Ooh, you got a 42% gradient. I think that's what Mario's saying. That would be insane. Good morning, Collins dudes. Dawn, dude, you're here. Love it, man. Yeah, dude, I know T. Royven. I thought the same thing. Live pictures only start in 2 hours. So here's the brain buster of an idea from whoever decides what gets covered at the race. Let's turn the video on after 2 hours so we'll miss all the climbs. So when we join the riders today, guys, 2 hours in, I think we might be right at the very top of the lottery. That is 75K in. So 2 hours in, climbing a lot, we might be at the lottery. Or maybe just over the top, or maybe just before it. That's my guess. If I can get a real speed here over on Bike Terra from the Peloton, it kind of gives me an idea. Remember, it's up and down all the way. So right now, the leading group, if this is correct, I'm going to have a quick look at them. Yeah, they're going faster than this here. 1% gradient climbing here through the valley systems. Going to take a look at the map here. I'm trying to see where they're going here. Okay, I see where they cross into France. We've actually going to pass right by Grenoble. We passed through the outskirts of Grenoble on the way to the finish line today in Voiron. And Voiron, I don't even know what city that is. There's a bunch of cities right there, all just jammed in together. Someone from that area, and I was just laughing their brains out. Voiron, what is Voiron? The break of the day seems to be established. 5 riders out front. I think we need more firepower than that. Best placed rider there in that group. I was going to say it was Louis Vervaeke. It's Mario Aparicio. Only 47 seconds behind in the GC. Burgos BH rider. Pro Series rider. Burgos BH. Spanish team. 47 seconds behind overall. Actually, what was his positioning? 40th place overall right now. And he's maintained that position since day 2. Okay, let me get into the chat here, guys. Yeah, live pictures only in 2 hours. That sucks. We'll miss all the climbs. Morning Dawn. Bike Terra. Let's get it on. Shaka Khan. Let's go. The 2 climbs coming are in France. Yeah, dude, they are. So, Col de Montvigier, 8.4 kilometers. That's the next one we're starting right now. The top is on the French side. Top is on the French side. And I'm trying to think about how I can show you that best. I am going to keep a good look here. Okay, Colin, get your brain working, dudes. I'm really slow today, guys. I'm going to put this into map mode quickly. Here we go. This is what I'm trying to show you guys here without yammering away out loud here too much. First group of 5 riders. We got the entire peloton chasing after them. We've already crossed over the category 3 climb for the day, the very first one. They started the stage. They were climbing immediately. So no rest. We're cruising on here through some curvy, swervy, switchbacky stuff here. Nice switchback here. This will be a good Bike Terra area in here. And you can see we cross into France right here. Yep, cross into France right there. And that is right before the top of the lottery. So the lottery will be in this town right here. The actual official... Sorry, not the lottery. The category 2 before it. Then we descend down the other side. You can see there's some switchbacks at the bottom. On the descent, we keep moving on, and then we'll be at the lottery, category 2 later today. Nothing too crazy for switchbacks. The lottery here to me looks more like a big valley climb. It's probably like an open alpine climb. Hopefully we get some pictures right before that. It all depends on the pace of the peloton today. Okay. Ooh, Gap. Always been a lot of good stage finishes around Gap. And then we're bombing all the way to the finish. I have no idea how this race will play out, guys. It's kind of a weird stage here. Very weird stage. You know, with 3 climbs right away, and then this huge, like, downhill breakaway. It's going to make the sprinters work hard for that sprint point and to get in the sprint. I'm sure all the sprint teams will be working desperately to keep their big sprinters at the front, or their sprint hopefuls. Probably a stage for the secondary sprinters. Tier 2 sprinters, because the big guys are going to have trouble getting over this stuff. What did you guys think of this finish yesterday on the stage? We watched it all live. I thought it was spectacular. Best rider is Mario. That's right, Mario Aparicio. Oh, dude, check this out. Yannick R. I live in Voiron. I will check here for the info for when they arrive. Dude, so I saw we go past Grenoble. I'm talking to Yannick here. Yannick R. Dude, welcome aboard the channel. Video feed's not for a couple of hours. I'll be able to see what's going on. For everyone that's new here, I can't show you the video. I just can't. I don't have copyrights to it. My channel's not big enough to purchase the copyright stuff like some other huge channels can. I'm a one-man operation. What you see is what you get, guys. But I'm here every day, and I cover all the stages. I'm not showing you just highlights. That's how we do it. Have your coffee, folks. Dude, so Yannick, we're going to pass through Grenoble. And then I saw where you are in Voiron, where the finish is. There looks like there's a bunch of towns there. Is there a bigger town there? I think there might be a bigger town there. I'm just missing the name of it. Honestly, I'm just trying to figure out where we're going, and I want to get the names right. So there's Grenoble. We probably passed Grenoble within half an hour of the finish line. And I'm going to say that if you live in Voiron, it looks like it's a huge suburb. Like there's all these little towns connected together. It's on the outskirts of Grenoble anyways. So Grenoble must be where they go for all the action if you live in Voiron. Oh, Chambéry is to the northeast. Chambéry. Tons of great climbs depart from there. Oh, Lyon. They can go to Lyon too. Yeah, dude, sorry. My geography in France is pretty bad. I thought I knew it better than this, but... Saint-Étienne? Okay. Wow, what a great place to live in the world, man. Here's Marseille, there's Monaco, there's Nice. The Italian border's right there. You can flip over into Switzerland. There's Geneva. Hey, man, what do you want to do today? We can go to any of the coolest cities in the world right now. Hey, Colin, what do you want to do? I'm going to go buy some farming products in Olds, Alberta. That nightmare day yesterday, guys. Check this out. Today is the 500th career race day for João Almeida. Is that right? 500? 2 kilometer gap right now, guys. 2 kilometer gap. Okay, dude, check this out. Nicholas Ferrero here lives in Briançon. Think I got that name down? I've heard that name. Dude, I've heard that name a billion times watching the Tour de France over the years. Like, you live, both you dudes, like, live in, like, legendary places to me. Like, they're names I've heard so many times in my life, listening to Phil Liggett doing commentary, and you guys are there, and I'm in a little farming town. Actually, I'm on a farm way out in the country by myself right now. Oh, so Mero, there's some data glitches over on Biketerra. I don't know if it was the mapping package or what it was. He got stuck trying to do a 42% gradient going 3 to 4 kilometers an hour on full power. So Mero, guys, if you don't know, there are a lot of new people here today. Yannick, Nicholas, I think Lorraine too. He's riding all the courses on an application called Biketerra. So he's doing a full simulation of the courses. Some days he rides a portion of the courses. Other days he's doing the full courses. Trying to stay away from the riders as long as he can. So that's tough when the elevation profile is like this instead of like that. Don there in France, they get to ride in Spain for the first time tomorrow. Stage 5 for the big TTT boys. TTT. Yesterday, you know what I did? I went and watched the 2009 Tour de France. This is the afternoon activities for Colin. Actually, evening. 2009 TTT. Sorry, Tour de France. I saw the TTT yesterday. I think it was stage. Was it stage 1? No, it was later in the course. Yeah, but it was full TTT. I think it was that one. Anyway, that was the Contador Armstrong battle year when they were both over at Astana. Lance had been away for 4 years from the sport. Came back. You know, typical Lance. Yannick, not so big towns. Grenoble is the big town here. Gotcha, dude. Makes sense. Hey, what's up from Soccer Guy? Got Bruno Amaral to finish in the top. Dude, I really like that guy. Bruno Amaral. Let's take a look at him. He's decathlon, I believe. Before I look. Just trying to remember his name now. Bruno Amaral, right here. Decathlon. Aggressive rider, 31 years old. 1.9 meters tall, guys. 72 kilograms. Oh, my. Dudes, had a good little gander at myself after the shower yesterday. I need to get on the bike a lot more. Colin here has to shed a couple pounds here for, you know, around the pool action. Tanning, you know. All that kind of stuff. I don't do that stuff. Just making that up. Tour de France, he finished 50th at the Tour de France this year. And I remember he was super active early on in the race. Yeah, here we go. Stage 1, he was in a break for 78 kilometers. This is Bruno Amaral we're talking about. Stage 2, in a break for 154K. Stage 10. Oh, you know what? Bruno Amaral was the last guy caught on stage 10. I'm positive he was the last guy out front when they were chasing after him. Maybe that... No, dude, it was the Hautacom. On the descent, I think he got caught right at the little village at the bottom before they went up the Hautacom. I think they did the Tourmalet that day. Guys, I'll have to think about this. What if I could look at stage 12 here? Oct to Hautacom. Just going to go back in time here, guys. Oh, no. It was the Col des Borders. He went on an attack down this Category 2 climb into the small town Soulor, Borders. He got caught in the small town or on the descent here before the start of the Hautacom, where Taddy, it was Jonathan Narvaez that put in the attack, dropped everyone except Taddy and Jonas. Soon as Jonathan pulled over, Jonas shut out. I'm seeing a disconnect and a reconnect. We're all good. Disconnect and reconnect, guys. Gives me a time to have a coffee. Got some shady internet today, guys. Shady internet. Hautacom. Yeah, it says my OBS studio is trying to reconnect, guys. I'm hoping it comes back real quick. There it is. It's back. Yeah, dude here. Dude, I think Soccer Guy. Bruno, it's a good one. Top 5 finish. Soccer Guy. Okay, dude, I know some people don't want to tell me about their betting stuff, but are you betting on him? Like when you say top 5, and I'm asking that because I've seen people talk, oh, I've got him to finish in the top 3 today. Yeah, but where? Where do you find those bets? I can only find places where you can bet on who's to win today. I'd rather, get a bit less and put them like in the top 2 or the top 3. If that's what you're doing, just let me know. Nicholas Furrow next to Izuard, Montgenèvre, Lauderay, Galibio. Dude, yeah, the greatest climbs in the world are where you live. Yeah, like the legendary climbs. I mean, there's a lot of good climbs in Italy and Spain as well, but dude, those ones are burned into my brain. Ooh, T. Royven, there are rumors of Armorel going to Visma. Dude, I just saw another rider this morning going to Visma. Who was it this morning? Okay, we'll come back to home here. Take a look at this guy. Filippo Fiorelli. 30-year-old from VF Group Bardiani. He's heading to Visma next year. They're stacking up here on really seasoned talent. Like, he's 30. Bruno Amorel is 31. You got to think that some of these guys may only have 2-3 years left in them. I wonder what the average age of retirement is. I could probably find that somewhere. Let's just go back to this here. Guys, when I say this here, I'm doing stuff that you guys can't see right now. I'm trying to get Bike Terra up. Here is Mario Santos. Mario's out there still dominating. Still climbing, guys. Let's go. We'll jump into Bike Terra just so we can look at some pretty pictures. You can get a flavor as to what they're riding through right now, guys. Back in Bike Terra, guys. So this is Bike Terra. Currently, looks like they're cruising downhill a little bit here. It's on a flatter section, and that makes sense too. If you look at the profile on the bottom of the screen on Bike Terra, you can see a little bit of black here. The white line is the location of these 5 riders. You look in the top right-hand corner, all the riders are identified there. So what Bike Terra is doing is grabbing data from La Vuelta site somewhere, timesheets, and lumping the groups together in a general group. It knows who's in the group. It doesn't know their exact location. So when I show you this here, I can see Sean Quinn's in the group. That will be him here in the pink jersey. Mario will be for Burgos BH here over on the left. They might be in different positions on the road. The road is exactly what you're seeing here. I'm going to lock the map for you guys so it kind of makes sense as to the direction you're traveling. But what you're seeing here, you should start seeing features nearby. Oh, I can close this down. No, I can close that, and I can close this. Okay, so now you don't see their names. But as you can tell at this point here, we're kind of in a little bit of a valley system, and we start climbing up in the distance here, which makes sense here. Looking at the profile again, we're at a minus 2% gradient right now. Ooh, on the map here, I see the name Colombier. Over on the left-hand side, map I'm talking about is in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. We will start kicking up again right away. And this is what I'd like to show you guys. Ooh, we just took a bounce there. So that would be a data chug coming from La Vuelta. It's not coming fast enough. So Bike Terra has done its best to try to like guess, estimate where they're going to be. Guess at this speed, where will they be? Then they get a data chug that comes to them and it kind of repositions them. The data from La Vuelta is not that great. So we're working with what we can. Just trying to see some features on the road here. We can bounce back to the Peloton. Let's go hang out with this Lidl Trek rider here, Andre Baggioli. So we're back with the Peloton here. Apparently, I think we're still about 3 minutes behind at this point. Actually, I hope I'm showing this to you guys. I am good, thank you. I thought maybe I wasn't even showing it to you guys. 3 minute, 15-second gap here. Oh, this is a good stat, guys. Most stage wins this season in Grand Tours by teams. Who do you think has it? In Grand Tours, guys. My first guess would have been UAE. Just saying. Oh, I let a timeout, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got to be careful when I do that too because I was checking out stats. So I'll just turn that off for now, guys. You can probably see the answer already. Most stage wins this season in Grand Tours by a team. So any rider on the team, Lidl Trek. 6 at the Giro, 2 at the Tour. So they have 8 stage wins. UAE, Team Emirates, XRG, 7. 2 at the Giro, 5 at the Tour. Team Visma has a total of 6 wins. 3, 2, and 1. 1. Is it stage 2? I can't remember. Jonas got a stage win. Alpecin Taconic has 5. Soudal Quickstep has 4. Wow, I thought Soudal would have been more. No, that makes sense. At the Tour, Remco won a stage. Tim Merlier won 2 stages. Valentin Perripon won Mont Ventoux 4. Is that it? I thought Tim Merlier got another stage win on top of that. Lidl Trek is pulling right now. Take a look at the detail profile. So yeah, when we were looking at Bike Terror there for a second, there was a little bit of downhill. It's probably this tiny little section here I've got highlighted with the red mouse pointer. We were probably in that little chunk right there. That's where I think we were. And now they're starting to climb again. It's going to start getting tougher. Another little plateau, and then we take off. 500%. I'm looking for a detailed section profile up this climb here. And, ooh, yeah, this is crazy here. Okay, good stuff, guys. Let me jump back here. Yeah, Don, I saw that too, man. Finn Knutson. Finn, welcome back, dude. You've been here the last few days. Awesome to have you here, man. Hotacom was a good one. Starlink is having some trouble waking up this morning. Yeah, dude, I don't know what that was. I don't know if it was internet, if it was OBS acting funky. Actually, OBS was funky this morning. I turned everything back on. Everything gets shut down here. I don't leave my stuff running like all the time. OBS, I could see the camera. Hey, everyone. I could see the camera, no problem. I couldn't get any images to display whatsoever. So I had to reboot everything. Starlink did have troubles this morning. Finn's in the mix. Okay, soccer. On Dutch site Toto Sports betting, you can get 15... So is that 15 to 1 for Armorel to finish in the top 3? Sorry, not top 5. So soccer guy, I don't know where you're from, but you say soccer, so that must mean you're North American. So as a Canadian, or you're an American, I'm assuming. Maybe you're a Canadian. Can we bet there? Like if I open an account, can I go bet there? Toto Sports. I'll look it up myself today too, later on. Visma is still a great team to be on from Dawn here. I bet the average retirement age for the young riders these days, 32, 33. That's my guess too. 32, 33. You've been around long enough. You're probably getting over your prime now. You might be still a really good road captain, maybe something like that. Yep, most of them will be directing through me. Come on! Yeah, come on. The 2 climbs are not very steep though. No, they're not. But poor Mario got subjected to, he said he got subjected to a 42% gradient. There's some kind of data glitch on the road he was riding. And so it would have slammed his bike trainer into the hardest possible setting. 42%, I think what would have been simulated would have been 25% though, because I think most of the machines, the best machines out there right now, will simulate 25% for like inside virtual training. Remove every Tatty win and UAE will only have 3 wins. That's right. Yates and Wout won for Visma at the Tour de France. Jay Taylor dropping in now, man. Just dropping in, coming in hot. Good morning. Yeah. Oh. And Don, good morning. Guys, rocking and rolling here. Oh, check this out. Wait for the riders in the break. Wait for the riders in the break. This is what it takes to be a pro rider. 62 kilograms, 66, 67, 68, 69. I'm at least 90. Taking a look at myself yesterday, probably more like 95. Walking around, solid. Solid, man. Dad bod. Not really much of a cycling bod these days, guys. Oh yeah, dude, 25% gradient. And that's the good thing about the trainers too, guys. 25% gradient, real world riding, even for the tour, like for the real world pros, that's about the steepest they're ever going to see. We're going to see that at Angleroo. Angleroo, I think there's a 23-24% section. But it's probably only for like 50, 100 meters, but it is on the Angleroo. We will see that, I think that's stage 13 of the race this year. So we will be seeing that. Okay, got some people in here watching, got some likes. Yeah, guys, if you're brand new to the channel, please drop a like if you like the channel. I don't want you guys to just hit likes because I'm asking you to. I want you to like it because you kind of like what I'm doing, so I can keep this little puppy going over the winter. Still kind of thinking about it, what I'm going to be doing all winter long. I will be covering racing up until I think it's late October. And then I'm like, now what do I do? This is it. This is it. So, yeah, Joey Jojo and the girls are still in Vegas. That's way too long of a trip for me. They don't come home until Friday morning, but I just told her, I said, hey, just enjoy yourself, just relax. Just work on a tan. Just suntan all day. Listen to podcasts, listen to audiobooks. Just relax. Speaking of soccer, okay. Dude, you can tell me anything right now and I would believe you 100%. I know nothing about soccer. Speaking of soccer, did anyone else see the young kid, 16-year-old kid yesterday, Rio something for Liverpool, I think? Yeah, soccer guys, let us know. Jay's asking a question here. Okay, T. Royman, yes, that was a crazy match. I'm a Liverpool supporter, okay. Dude, they just identify the talent so young now. Like, that's... I guess that's probably the biggest improvement in cycling. Is it? Because, you know, it's always, oh, they got better training, they got better this. Yeah, I agree with all that. Probably the biggest improvement is finding dudes super young, like 14-year-olds, and saying, okay, dude, you're going to be a pro rider. Come right this way. Oh, yeah, here's a cool little stat. On today's route, okay, here's a historical stat here from PCS. On today's route at kilometer 29.1 with 177.6 Ks to go, so a very similar route. It's almost the same distance. After winning the previous stage, a time trial around Metz, Lance Armstrong started stage 9 of the 1999 Tour de France in yellow with a 2-minute 3-second lead on Christophe Moreau. Dude, I love that guy. On the final climb towards Sestriere, he launched a decisive attack towards the stage win and an even bigger advantage in the GC. Yeah, I think he destroyed them all in the 99 Tour. Was that his first win? Or was it 98? I forget about this. Let's click on Lance Armstrong here. Here he is. I know some people say he's the man that shall not be named. It's interesting what they show here. Like, take a look at this. His Tour de France's don't show up, but everything else does. Like, come on. Come on! Right? Top results. World Championship. Oh yeah, that's right. I did know he won San Sebastian Classic. Fortunately, he did win some spring races. This is right before he went into cancer treatment. Before he got his cancer diagnosis, so he was a thicker, larger, more powerful rider. TT climber, I would put his climb rating higher than that. I mean, for the bars anyway, I'd say his climb would be quite high. GC? I mean, I thought his GC would have been maxed out. I guess these points change over time. They must disappear or something like that. Rode for Motorola. Kofidis. Yeah, Kofidis signed him and then punted him when he got his cancer. So that was kind of U.S. Postal Service. Oh, and here it shows a suspension. For life. U.S. Postal Service all the way. Discovery, Astana, then Radio Shack. Yeah. Yeah, so all his other wins show up. Weird. Because most of them probably are under the same conditions as the Tour de France wins. Yeah, the system is identifying younger people with talent in all sports. You're right about that. They just even in Canada we have it. I think it's the RBC. It's one of the banks here. They kind of help sponsor it through the government of Canada, finding young people to do sports. I met, I don't want to call her young lady. She's probably only 18 or 19 years old, working at a bike shop. I said, well, how'd you end up working here? And she goes, I joined that bank thing, sponsored, and they said I should be a track rider. Looks like that paused out on me. So yeah, they said based on her results, she should be riding track bikes, and that's what she was doing. Dawn, when I went to Las Vegas, it was 112 during the day, so my friends and I would hang out by the pool all day, grab some dinner, walk the strip, watch a show in the evening. Yeah, they've been to a couple of shows. They've been to MJ1. That's a great show. They saw the Backstreet Boys at the Sphere. Music, whatever, but the Sphere is just incredible. Last night they went to Mystere at TI Treasure Island. Lance 99 to 2006. Don says he thinks Lance won. Yeah, I think you're right too, Don. Okay, we're talking. Okay, soccer guy. He's a Canadian living in the Netherlands. Been to Edmonton lots and Calgary once. Okay, dude. Nice. So you're in the Netherlands, so you can do that betting site. I'm going to see later today if I can even find that betting site. I think he called it Toto Sports. So I'll have a look later today. Let's come back here. This is where we are, guys. We will be crossing over into the French frontier very soon. 5 leaders have a 2-minute and 50-second lead. I'm going to be quickly jumping into Flow Bikes here to see if they're going to give us a feed early. They do that a lot. I think it's available, and they're like, okay, let's just turn it on. So let's let that update. I need to sip some coffee, guys. My excitement yesterday, guys, I got a bit of banking / accounting to do. I have a little company that I do nothing with. It's been sitting stagnant for a long time. I found a new accountant who's not going to rip me off. I used to get ripped off so bad for my accounting. I've got a stagnant company that does nothing. It'd be $2,000 a year just to do it doesn't do nothing. So what? I got charged $1,200 to do a nil return through a company called NMP. I think they're a big accounting company here in Canada. I did the nil return myself for free. And this is not rocket science. It's just kind of scary. Like, ooh, what if I don't do this return right? Like, what happens? Okay, nothing live yet, guys. Anyways, so she needs 2 years of back statements from my bank account. So I'm going to get her 2 years plus a month on either side for my yearly end. This is a kind of a stupid story, guys. I go to my bank. They can't find my bank account. So on my mobile app, it disappeared a little while ago, a few months back. I'm like, where's my bank account? I'm like, oh, they must have just updated the app and it's moved to a different tab. And in fact, they said that when I called in. Try a different tab. Maybe you can find it there. No, it's gone. So I don't know if my business account got shut down and maybe it was stagnant so long. I can get the records. Oh, but sir, so I had to come home, sort through all my stuff. I found tax information from 2019 where I had printed off all my bank statements. They said, we need something that's got your account information on it. So I took that in. Oh, that's great, sir, but we need more. Okay. What branch is it at? Your branch or your transit ID? They need that as well. I'm like, can't you guys look that up? Like, can't you look that up? So, Colin Emerson. This is me. This is Inside Cycling World, guys. First name Colin, last name Emerson. The name of my company, Emerson Geo Consulting. When I look at my phone, I can still see the account, but it's kind of like just locked out. Can't the bank look at that and go, oh yeah, Colin Emerson. Oh, and there's a company called Emerson Geo Consulting. Must be the same guy. It's tied to the same... Yeah, it's just so dumb. Came all the way home, so they were no use to me. Came home, found a bunch of returns. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to have to find all my returns, and maybe me and the accountant are going to have to put something together and ask the government not to kill me. Like make a declaration like there's been no activity in this business for over 2 years. You know, like where you sign off, swear an oath of whatever, and use the last annual return. So they can go, yeah, he had $174 in the bank. Okay, that's all he had. Anyways, pick those up. There was an old checkbook there, which I know I had seen last time. So it's an old checkbook. The carbon copy ones, it has all the banking information. I took a look at it. The last time I wrote a check on that bank book was 2014. So this thing's been laying around my house for 11 years, and I found it within about 2 minutes. I was like, think I know where it is. It's right there. Boom, found it. Anyways, guys, let's get back to the race here. More boring stories from Colin. 2 minutes, 45-second gap, guys. I'm going to jump in and see if I can get some bike terror going here so we can see just what the hill climb looks like. There are some very, very steep sections coming up, guys, even on this first climb. Remember, those gradients can be very, very deceptive. Actually, we've got two actual Bike Terror users out on course, guys. We've got Mario Santos and Crummy Mountain Biker. We are in another valley system here. Oh, Mario's in a valley system. Mario's ahead of everyone. Here's our leading group. They're about 1.3 kilometers, roughly. Here's Louis Vervaeke. Oh, yeah. Switchbacks here, guys. Switchbacks. Let's get it. We're getting into the switchbacks now, guys. Boom, boom. And there you go. So we just whipped around a switchback. You can see where they came up from here. They just came around that switchback behind us. And you can see how it goes down here at the top of the screen. The road wraps around this way. Goes down to that valley system back behind us there. The Peloton's somewhere just down back here. Oh, if I could see them, I would lose my mind right now. Would absolutely. I'm going to try to find them. I get a big kick out of doing this. Here's Jasper Philipsen. I think we're going to be looping around up that way. Yeah. There's that long switchback. So the leading group just came through this long switchback here on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen on the map there. The leading group is going to be going through some pretty tough stuff right now, guys. Here's Sean Quinn. And again, there's that really long switchback I'm talking about right there. Is there a town there? There's no town name there. I'm going to bounce back again. Looks like it's very easy to bounce back and forward right now. And again, you can see here's that switchback. Actually, I'm seeing a group up the road there. I don't know if that data is coming in correctly or not. Yeah, there's a secondary group here, but I don't think there's actually that there. Just some weird data fluctuations here. Yeah, you can see it's popping on me as I'm doing this. And again, this is this 20, 25 second data lag from the Vuelta. We need data every couple seconds. That's what we need. Sean Quinn again. Oh yeah. Guys, look at the profile here. Oh yeah, here is some crazy data profiles. He's right. Mira's right. There's a crazy data bust here. They would not be going through a gradient that steep on this climb. So maybe just a slight problem with the GPX. Guys, I'm going to jump out of there for now because I know that's not correct. That's okay though. And we'll just get caught up with some stats and get caught up in the chat here for now. Ooh, lots of stuff going on here, guys. Yeah, Dom, when it's that hot for me, even if it's like, guys, like I consider 90 to be hot. Like that's 32 Celsius here. What do? I just lay around. I'm not doing heavy construction labor when it's 95 Fahrenheit. I'm just not. Wait till it cools down. Okay, so Canadian in the Netherlands. Dude, how did you get to the Netherlands? I kind of keep wondering, but like, how do I just make my life new? Let's hope there is many good wins from all riders. Yes, Ian, dude, direct from the Philippines. Michael Phelps was an inhuman beast in the pool. So many Olympic and world champion medals. I like this Bike Terra stuff. You can maneuver all over the place. Dude, I haven't even gone to secret camera mode yet. Soccer guy. It's kind of like the bike edition of Google Earth. I heard the origin stories for Bike Terra. Matt said it on a podcast, so this is all public, guys. I think he said he used to watch something. There was like a car simulation app. So you could pick wherever you live in the world. Okay, I'll use my example. I'll just say Didsbury. I want to do a drive out to Banff, Alberta, Canada, in the Rocky Mountains. And it would just be something to have on, as like say you're like reading a book or something or listening to music. It would just be on in the background. And so it would take all of the maps and it would create a world and it would just show you driving along. He said it was almost like an ASMR experience. Like you would just hear like the hum of the car tires. You know, I don't know, maybe they even had the signal lights. Tick, 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 tick. That kind of thing. And so he was watching going, I like this. And then he thought, would this work for biking? It does. That's kind of the origin story for Bike Terra. Obviously, Matt was riding bikes long before that, and wanted it to be what's the easiest entry point into virtual cycling inside. Okay, so I did find the part that Mario was in that really tough stuff. Okay, this is the Peloton here. Here is the leading group, guys. I'm just trying to get caught up with where they are on course so I can show you. Here's Mario Apriccio. Oh, may have to try that again. Spectate this. When will the first coffee break be today, guys? Camille Bono. We are in a flat section here. They're just about over the top all the way, guys. It's going to be flat for a little bit, then it's going to kick up again. It's only a 3% gradient through here. Just having a little look around myself just to see how things look. I want to make sure you're seeing this at its best form. And here we go. We're back in. So we've got 5 riders up front. It's about a 1.2, actually it's saying it's a 1.56 kilometer gap right now. It looks like we are coming up to Clavier. We should be into France now, I think. I think we're now in France. Actually, where is the French border? No, we're not. We're still coming through it. I looked at the map earlier today, and when I looked at the map, this dark black line in the bottom right-hand corner, that's the border between France and Italy right there. So we're still in Italy. We're at the end of this, basically at the end of the block. Pretty much end of the block, guys. We will be in France. So there's just probably like an old town you're back in the old days. They said, well, we want this to be Italian, so let's loop the border around here. I don't think it was probably that simple to do that. They probably fought over it for years on end. So we are dragging our way up through a big valley system here. Just a nice gradual approach through here. It will kick up again, I think, here pretty quick. And what I want to do here is look at the map. Yeah, there's all the buildings there. We just went past Slalom Sport. Chalet de la Luna. There's a little bar here. Berere. Hotel Savoie. So cool. Yeah, so the town must be Clavier, I think. Passports ready, guys. Passports ready. We're crossing the border here right now. There should be, let's see, there should be a little pond on the left-hand side. Guess what? There's a little pond on the left-hand side. Boom! Right there. So that's how Bike Terra does it. It's all been rendered on the browser. So all this is being kind of rendered real time. Grabbing the data from that map. We're in France. Guys, we passed through. That's how easy it is to get through the border. That's not that easy here, guys. Doesn't work that way here. Stop, get checked out. Yeah. Not a great experience anymore. 5% gradient here. They're going to be over the top right away. And then there's going to be a nice long bomb downhill. Let's jump back to the Peloton here now. We'll hang out with Jasper for a second. Okay, that's strange here. Jasper is still showing up in a red jersey. He should be in... Jonas is in the red jersey. Okay, that's different. Where's Jonas? Let's hang out with Matteo. Theo Jorgensen here. I actually saw something yesterday, guys. Dawn, thanks for that video link yesterday. I saw the Nicholas Zukowski interview. Seems like a super cool dude, man. Just so pumped up. I think I saw in another interview, or it was a podcast, he says that he's Tom Pidcock's next door neighbor. So I think they live like side by side almost. I think he lives in Nice, just outside of Monaco there. So they're now coming up to the border. Here we are again, Clavier. So we're still in Italy at this point. If I zoom right out, guys, you'll see what I'm saying. Yeah, so we're up in this top corner of Italy here, just getting ready to cross over the border. And that border crossing is right before the top of the climb. And if I jump back to the front group, let's go to Sean Quinn here. Just wanted to show you this. Guys, as soon as I see things like this, I saw a little blob of water on the map. These ponds. Bassin de Montégenèvre. I see this name a lot here. This Montégenèvre must be like a province name or a local historic geographical region here. There's a pond up here too. So there's the ponds. There they are right there. So it's all being rendered in. Coming into our next little town here. Oh, what do you know? It's Montégenèvre. That name seems to be everywhere here. So all the buildings will be here. Probably a ski resort, so I think it's going to start showing lots of tall buildings. I mean, there's ski resorts everywhere here, guys. Intersport. That used to be, they used to have those here in Canada. At least out here. There used to be an Intersport. Was it Intersport? I think there's another one called Windsport, too. There was one in Olds. We don't have a bike shop in Olds. Joey Jojo keeps telling me I should open up a bike shop. Yeah, whatever. I think, yeah, risky. Too risky. Now that looks like a ski resort to me, this building here, doesn't it? Ooh, look at this. Here's the descent, guys. Down into Les Alberts. We're going to be bombing downhill pretty good here. This looks like a wicked climb from the other side right there. Okay, guys, I'm going to jump back now to get back to the stats. That little bit of bike tier action for you early this morning, guys. Wow, 10 to 5 in the morning, guys. Absolutely dominating it today, guys. Oh, okay, sorry, Doug. Yeah, sorry, man. Oh, I know why you're saying that because, yeah. Dude, I wonder... I think what I probably need to do is I need to set my scene up better so that maybe when I hit Bike Terra, it'll automatically flip my camera over. I'll try to fix that up, dude. I'll have to do that afterwards, or I'll have to slide it over. So, Doug, yeah, I'll try to take care of that. If Sean Quinn had long hair and mutton chops, people would be freaking out. I know. Yeah, Captain America again. I just called him Team Simmons. Everyone was calling Quinn Simmons Captain America. I'm like, yeah, just call him Team Simmons. That guy did probably 90% of the work on the Peloton at the Tour de France. T. Royven, hey there. There is a young talent coming up from Mauritius, Tristan Hardy. He just won a junior race in France and will be riding the Grand Prix de Poulet Junior. Hope he makes it to pro level one day. Dude, I hope so too. Tristan Hardy. Okay. Dude, I might look him up in Pro Cycling Stats on a side screen here. See if I get any stats. Can I do that right quick here? Stop doing that column. Pro Cycling Stats. See if we can do this on the side, guys. I think you guys are still looking up. Guys, it's already like a funny game here. I'm trying to do stuff on the side, on a secondary tab, or on a different monitor. And then I'm like, well, I hope they're seeing what I wanted them to see from before, and they're not seeing me mess around. Still looking for a feed here. Still saying there's nothing yet. I'll keep checking, guys. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that here, home. And then see if I can type in the dark here quickly. No, it's probably a junior racer, so it probably won't show up. But you never know. Dude, welcome aboard right here. Welcome aboard. Guys, I got to show you this here real quickly. T. Royven, dude, attention. Check this out, bro, because this is what I do over here, man. I want to make sure we're on the right stuff. T. Royven was just talking about a young dude from Mauritius. Boom, I just found him. Tristan Hardy, dude. Welcome to the channel. Here he is. Tristan Hardy, we found him. We found him, guys. Let me get in here now. Tristan Hardy, he rides for Team 31 Specialized. That's his team. He's a club level rider, so yeah, junior. He's 17 years old. Born in 2008. Wow. What was I doing in 2008? 2008? I was consulting as a geologist in downtown Calgary, working for a bunch of different companies. Different lifetime. So yeah, he is getting PCS points. So yeah, he just got first place at a stage race, one-day race in France, a junior race, one-day race. Oh, I see. No, it is a stage race. 2-day race, 23rd and the 24th. They had one stage 104 kilometers long. He got first place. They had a second stage, looks like it was a time trial. Yeah, it was, 9.1K. He got fourth place. Stage 3, 89K. He got 44th. GC winner. Right there. Tristan Hardy from Mauritius. That's where T. Royven is from, guys. Hanging out in the Indian Ocean. Back here at La Ronde de Vallée. First place in the mountains, 21st overall. Take a look at this one here. La Sports Bry, under 19. 2.1 race, stage race at the 0.1 level. Third tier. General classification, third place. Yeah, this is great, man. Awesome. Mapei Classic. That's a blast from the past, isn't it? Okay, guys, let me get back here. You know me. I get distracted. So that was a shout out to Tristan Hardy. Dude, I hope he becomes a future champion and remembers my channel from the past. I'm not sure if I'll be around then, but we'll soon see. I better highlight this, guys. It hasn't been updated in a while. Sorry. I was away on Bike Terror for too long. So the front group of riders are descending, and the Peloton is now just getting over the top right now. Results of the KOM at the top. Louis Vervaeke gets 5 points. Joel Nicolau for Caja Rural gets 3 points. Sean Quinn gets 1 point for EF Education. I'll take a look at the mountains points here. And there's already points today. So Alessandro Vieira has 8 points. Joel Nicolau is on the same points as him. Ooh, this is going to be interesting now. So there's a two-way tie for first place. We have one climb left today. And if we go back to that climb, the lottery, there's 5 points available. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a reaction out of Vieira. Go back to Vieira here. Alessandro Vieira rides for Arkea B&B Hotels. If he doesn't get up there, he's going to lose the blue and white polka dot jersey today. Now back in France. We're only in France for basically half a day, guys. They transfer out tonight. That's why this is such an early start. Now it makes sense to me. They started super early today to shut it down early today so that they can do that long transfer. I imagine it's far enough that they're not going to drive it, because that would probably be a long drive. It's not really that far of a distance. I know guys in France are going, what do you mean? Drive all the way across France? Dude, that's nothing here. That's nothing. But I bet you it's very slow driving with all the towns, the roads. It's probably a very long drive in that sense. So they're probably all going to whip back to Grenoble, jump on planes, fly into wherever in Spain they're in the Pyrenees, and get ready for stage 5 tomorrow. So we do have some interesting battles here, like between the mountains points. And actually, just let's jump back again. There's 2 riders here close. Louis Vervaeke has 7 points. Joel Nicolau has 8. They're obviously fighting against each other right now. One got 6 points today, one got 7. These two are like, hey man, I want it. Man, this would be awesome for Caja Rural to have it. Smaller team. Louis Vervaeke, Soudal Quickstep, 31 years old. Jumping back here, guys, to the profile. On the descent. Looks like we will have video feed here. It says we should have video feed in like just an hour. Yeah, we're probably gonna be over the top, guys, which is unfortunate. We're gonna catch the riders on like a massive descent. Okay, so T. Royven, I just did all that stuff there. Bike Terra, your gateway to Inside Cycling World. Yep, we start in Italy, end in France today. Catching all up here, guys. Gonna drink some coffee and catch up. I've got some food here I really want to eat too, but I'll probably step off camera for that. I agree, Nicholas Sikowski seemed like a normal dude in his Flow Bikes interview. It was very cool. I bet most folks were like, yeah, who's this dude? I guess he does a lot of work for Tom Pidcock, and they train a lot together too. Soccer guy. Hey, Colin, have you ever played the Tour de France video game? I loved it. So realistic, has all the teams and riders. Dude, I have it from last year. So last year, I bought the 2024 version for Xbox. I also got a PCS game through Israel Premier Tech Draw. I won it. I didn't have my gaming PC at the time, so I don't think I ever played it. The version on Xbox is just kind of... It's just slightly dumbed down, but it's got basically the same graphics, the same key play elements. It doesn't have all the, like, you got to recruit trainers and things like that. Not like Pro Cycling Manager. But dude, I've been recently thinking about playing it again. I only have the 2024 edition. They just change it every year, new routes. And you can actually do other rides. You can do the classics. I should give it a shot again. I think I put 5 minutes into it. Remember last year, I didn't even do this, guys. I didn't do what you're seeing right now. I just did my own cycling stuff. Okay, guys, just trying to get caught up with the chat here. They're on the descent. Okay, check this out. Longest climbs in this Vuelta Espana. The longest climb of this race, so the Col de Lautere, we're doing it today. Not a super hard climb. It is 13.8 kilometers at 4.3%. Later in the race, stage 7, Port del Canto, 25 kilometers at 4.4. So it's starting to become a drag there. That's almost twice as long as today's. Just not super steep. Dude, who was it? Yannick? Was it Yannick? We're coming up to his town here pretty quick. We will be going through Briançon. Awesome. Dude, Yannick, bro. I think it was Yannick. Where is Briançon? They are descending now. Guys, I'm just trying to figure out where he lives. Oh, it's coming up right here. So there was a dude in the chat earlier who said he lives in Briançon. I think it was Yannick. So let's find his house. Yannick, where do you live, bro? Where do you live? Where do you like to hang out? Where's the best pub? Where can I get the best, fine French spirits and aperitifs? Okay, guys, I'm just going to let you guys hover on this one for now. I'm going to do the chat here. Let's get focused, Colin. Let's get focused. Who is this here? Oh, we got a new chatter here. Non-lurker. Nina, welcome aboard. Nina W. Ver needs to keep that jersey. His team have no sponsors next year. Exactly. They need to get stuff going here. Okay, they are going through all those switchbacks. Guys, I'm going to flip out of this for a second here. I want to show you some stuff here. Let's get back over here. Just so we can see the descent on Bike Terra. We're going to do that quickly if it'll load up for me here really fast. Wow, there's 3 Bike Terra users on the course. Just waiting for the World Tour riders to pop in. The Bike Terra riders pop in immediately, and then it's the wait for La Vuelta data. Here they are right now. So here is the Peloton. Guys, I think this is really cool, guys. Here's the descent. So here is a portion of the Peloton, because that's all it's going to ever show you. This is the descent down into Briançon, where Yannick lives. Yannick, wave as we go by. So they're working their way down all the switchbacks. That must be Briançon down below us, I believe. Could be another town before. Oh, maybe it's Alberts. Where is Briançon? Okay, it's a bit further down the road. Sorry, that's not Briançon down below us. Wow, love the switchbacks here, guys. This would be a really good climb coming out here. Sorry guys, just got quiet thinking in my head here, like what climb would this be? What do they call it from this side? Sometimes they give them totally different names. when you're looking for climbs. I can see the road going way down the valley up there. Way down the valley. Oh, yeah, sorry, dude. Kind of hard for me to do this on the fly every time, but here, I move my face over. So all of those who want to look at my face, start looking at the other side. Yeah, you can see the road in the distance here where we're going to actually be going. And again, it does a really good job of highlighting, populating everything. I can see a puddle of water back there. So now what I want to do is I want to go on the map here and see where that puddle of water is. So it's just a chase camera right now. I don't have it in hover mode. Obviously, they're flying downhill right now. And again, that there is just a data chug coming from La Vuelta, guys. Where is our leading group? They're probably on the valley floor right now, which they are. So let's take a look back where they came from. It's kind of hard to tell. I think I can see roads up here. I think they came down that. Right behind us. So they are, looks like they're heading to a place called La Vachette. La Vachette. What happens in La Vachette? Just a small alpine town here. Yeah, sometimes, guys, I don't know why it goes through my brain. I think about, I wonder what those people are doing in that part of the world. Like, what do they think about? Do they wonder what I'm doing? We do have a Bike Terror user wedged right in between them. So he probably teleported in. That's something here. If Bike Terror is around, guys, or Mario's here too. I know he's riding. How do you teleport in Bike Terror? I haven't figured it out yet. So guys, when I say teleport, let's say I didn't want to do the initial part of the course. I only wanted to climb the lottery. I could slide probably over on the profile on the bottom and start at the base of the lottery and ride that and say, okay, I'm done for the day. Because I'm not doing the full thing. But yeah, Joe's not that far back, so he must have teleported in. He's on the descent here. We'll take one more look at the Peloton coming down the hill before we go into Briançon. They're still descending. Just minus 1% gradient there. So kind of ups and downs here. Down the side of the valley. And you can see the road going way off into the distance there. Okay, guys, that's enough of that. Let's just bounce right back here to the data. And, oop, I didn't really have you on where I wanted. I'll put you back here. I do want to move my skull back just so I'm not covering data up over here. So for this screen, my camera's best up there. And I'm going to leave it there for now. And I'm going to refresh this because it doesn't refresh when I'm messing around. You can see we're almost at the bottom of the valley. We're going to descend a little bit more here. 5 riders in the break, 3 minutes 20. Oh, what? Okay, guys, coming in. This is just 2 minutes ago. Valentin Paré-Ponche, Soudal Quickstep abandoned the race due to illness. So he, for me, would have been a contender for a stage win this year. Probably one of the most brutal climbs. He won Mont Ventoux at the Tour de France. So he's obviously a climber. Good climber too. Yeah, Dawn. Yeah, there's a lot of transition to e-bikes now. Yeah, Tristan Hardy back when. Yep, geologist for sure. A. Nina, are you from Canada? Did I say I was a geologist on here? I can't even remember if I did. Was I talking geology earlier? Guys, I don't even know what I talk about half the time. But yes, I was a geologist. Yeah, I did say it. Yeah, I was working downtown still then. I lasted till 2018. Got a little bit older. Alberta at the time in 2018 was kind of going through a bit of a downturn. Not a great place to be for investors. Dude, it's really weird. Okay, the break is now in Briançon, where Yannick lives. And now I just have no connections left in Calgary. I still have friends that are working in downtown Calgary, still making bank, still making all that money. And sometimes I get a little bit maybe jaded. Like, dudes, I wonder if you even remember who I am. You know, like, just, yeah, because they're coasting and I'm battling. Maybe that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Battle. Instead of just coasting on easy street all your life, getting a little chubby, you know, those kinds of things. 2008, I started that year In my one job building websites for companies, I said products over the blossoming internet and ended that year working for telecommunications. Nina, Viera needs to keep... Yeah, you're right, Nina. He does. Okay, guys, I'm behind here. I'm trying to catch up. Did you ever go to Banff for geology work? That would be a dream career. I'd say BC and Canada's most beautiful province. Yeah, BC is very nice, dude. Yeah, Banff is great. Yeah, Alberta is a lot of farming. There's actually tons of forest. Like the northern half of Alberta is all forest. All forest. Up way, 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 way in the very top corner is the tar sands that gets, the oil sands, that gets a lot of bad publicity about it. It's a massive oil deposit. It's very shallow. They basically mine for it. There's different techniques. They use steam injection. They heat the oil up from underneath and let it percolate up, and it gets recovered in another. I'm just really simplifying it, guys. But basically, that oil sands was seeping out into the rivers for probably 10, 15, 20,000 years. Who knows what it would have been. It was exposed at surface on river cuts. It's always been there. So now we're just extracting it. And a lot of people will say, you know, if you're in the oil industry, you'll say, well, we're cleaning it up. Kind of, we are cleaning it up. There is really good reclamation efforts up there. I know all the pictures that you see are when it's really ugly, but when they clean it up, it's like, wow, it's kind of back to normal. There's animals back there. There's birds back there. Then people will say, well, you can see it from space. Dude, these days you can see anything from space. Anything. You can see my license plate from space. So I think that's a terrible argument. If you look at the oil sands too from space, or go on Google Maps, you'll find it. Zoom out 3 or 4 scrolls on your mouse. You won't even be able to see it anymore. It's just like hundreds of miles of forest all around it. Dude, I went to Banff early on. It would have been just field school. I mean, Banff's just down the road, guys. I'm not there all the time, but, you know, spend a night there, spend an afternoon there. My only geology work at Banff would have been in field school. So outside of Banff, there's a place called Exshaw. It's in between Canmore and Banff. Canmore is a beautiful place too. Winter getaway, sports, mountain biking, skiing. The Nordic Center's there from the '88 Olympics, which still is awesome. We were mapping some outcrop there, like basic geology stuff. Yeah, it's all about e-bikes now. Jay Taylor, so let's ask, Colin, were you an oil man? Geologist really means oil and gas industry. Yep, I was oil guy. So, dudes, we're in the flats here. I don't want to make it seem like I'm this. I love the comments here. Let's see this. Oh, Nons Peters, Rudy Millard, those are names you'll know. Born within 100 km of today's route. One was born in Grenoble, Nons Peters. I was an oil guy, not a mining guy, because people say, why don't you go into gold? Dude, they're so different. They're so different. I always say it's kind of like, and not to say I'm a doctor, but like you got a brain surgeon, and you got a guy who does, and then you got a guy who works on feet, or you got a guy that works on, I don't know, whatever, kids doctor, or a general doctor. They can't do each other's jobs. So if I took a mining guy and said, hey dude, I need you to map me out some oil and gas reservoirs. I need you to map me the Blue Sky Sand Formation. Hey, while we're here, guys, I found this yesterday. Actually, I found it a couple days ago. I'm not sure if you'll even see it. So guys, every geologist will have this in their office somewhere. I'm hoping you can see it all right now. The table of formations in Alberta. And you can see it's on the side you have the ages of the rocks. So like here would be the Jurassic. Everyone knows the Jurassic, right? Jurassic Park. Here's the Triassic, the Cretaceous. You're going from older at the bottom to newer at the top, younger at the top. And then there's multiple columns here. There's 6 columns. So like here's the southern Alberta plains. There's a tiny map of Alberta here, which might be very hard for you to see. I hope you're seeing this, and I'm not just doing this for fun. I have to close that, guys. I can't see what I'm doing. And so each one of these chunks, so here's the Northeast Plains. The oil sands would be way up there in that top corner. Northwest Plains, I've worked that area a lot. I've worked the Central Plains a lot, Southern Plains, and Foothills. I've never actually worked in that top corner. I didn't have any work to do with the oil sands. It's probably another reason why I'm not working, because they think you need to be a rocket science. It's probably, guys, to be honest, the oil sands is probably the easiest geology. But what happened was they brought a lot of young people in, which is good, and they got the oil sands jobs as the older guys were doing more of the conventional geology, the harder stuff, and then we had no experience in it. So I look at jobs now. They want an 8-year geologist who has 3 years experience in the oil sands. I'm a 21-year geologist. I have no experience. But apparently I can't translate over to it. Whatever. Yeah, so all these formations get names. So they're named different things in different parts of the province. So in one part of the province, you'll have the blue sky sand, and I think that equates to, I think it's the Paddy in northwestern Alberta. I'd have to look that up again, guys. But anyways, so that's what you kind of look at. So you can look across and go, oh, it's called this here, it's called that there. They were all kind of named after like local villages, maybe rivers in the area. So like whoever did the original mapping way back when would say, hey man, I found the sand and outcrop here. It looks like this, it looks like this. And then another guy 30 years later finds a sand 500 miles away and says, hey man, they kind of look the same. Are they the same? That's what we figured out along the way. So yeah, I'm an oil guy. I'm no longer an oil guy. Took me a long... They're almost at a 4-minute lead right now, guys. Almost at a 4-minute lead. So yeah, guys, I've done everything I can to get back into the industry. I've reached out. I've done everything. I took an environmental program I did a full year-long environmental program at the University of Calgary. They don't want old dudes. Ageism is a thing. You'll look at the jobs, and without saying we don't want old people, looking for a new grad, early career candidate. New grad. Who's taking geology, or who's doing an environmental full 4-year program at the age of 56? Not many people. And even if you did do it, they want that 23-year-old. 100% guaranteed. Okay, I saw the Lantarouge guys playing the Tour de France game. Patrick and Benji. Yeah, Benji plays it a lot. Vanek is in Voiron. Okay, the other dude was in Briançon. Okay. He will be at the Arrival. Outside the Moulin Rouge for Tour de France Stage 21. Oh, okay. Nina, I did all of that. I'm not sure if you know. I did the entire Tour de France this year. Every day. Nina, you like Bike Terra. Awesome. Guys, I show it when I can. I do know the Bike Terra apps. I just use it. There's no connection between us. There's no... Because people always say, well, dude, you must be getting paid. No, I'm not getting paid to do this. I do it because I like the product. And guys, I'm going to look at Flow Bikes again. Sorry, I throw the names around all over the place. And I'm just trying to see when I get video feed. Remember, I can't show you the video feed, but I can give you better details then. And again, guys, thank you for everyone being here. The numbers, it kind of really makes my day when I'm done. And I'm like, wow, look at all these people that watch my channel today. And I know I'm seeing stuff. I saw stuff yesterday. There was a huge crash at the Tour de France 2009 yesterday. And it was Phil doing it. And there was a gigantic crash. I'm like, crash, 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 crash. The riders went around the corner. Actually, a bunch of riders. It was a Y in the road at the finish line. Oh yeah, dudes, I wanted to bring it up. The beauty of the HTC Columbia sprint train, Cavendish 2009, when he was first getting like up to speed. That sprint lead out train, guys, I don't know if they do it as good anymore. What do you guys think about that? His lead out train was so good. Anyways, there was a split in the road. Some guys went through. There was a huge crash. They never called it. In my head, I'm laying on the couch watching. Crash, crash, we got to crash, we got to crash. And when I'm doing this, guys, I'm pointing to the corner. I'm trying to point to the corner of the screen. That's what I'm doing when I do that. Okay, Bike Terra, here it is. There is an option to teleport in the menu routes tab. You can teleport either to a specific... Okay, thanks, Matt. Menu. Okay, routes tab. Google has bar les copains. Okay, I'm not sure what that is. Is it bar? Yeah, Valentine's out, Nina. No, Valentin Periponche. He's my favorite name to say. He's got a brother, Aurelien Periponche. Yeah, love those dudes. Love their names. And then, in the UK. Okay. T. Royven, damn, gutted for Periponche. With the amount of mountaintop finish, he could have won more than one stage. Absolutely. Yeah, Dawn, it's funny when you say that. Just reading this out loud, Colin, I'm glad you were doing all this stuff on a Tuesday morning. Rock on. Dude, I would never have known it was Tuesday. Like, right now, I just... Like, honestly, guys, I honestly feel like I'm in a different reality some days. Like, yeah. It's very strange. Usually, I'd be going to work. Usually, I would be... But, guys, I've been out so long now, and I know I still have friends working downtown, and they don't remember... They won't even remember what I'm doing. They probably think I'm still successful and still working downtown. They're just doing their lives and they're making bank. It's a very well-paying job. Yeah, I kind of need that, but interesting about the tar sands. Thank you. Yeah, so it's a huge oil deposit. There's actually a huge oil sands deposit on the Saskatchewan side too that they haven't even developed yet. They haven't even touched it. They've got basic mapping on it. It's very shallow. So I think the formation is called the McMurray Formation. Remember, I've never worked it, so I can't work it, apparently, according to the companies. That really gets me going. McMurray, I think it's also technically called the Wabasca Group. I could look it up on that map. You know what, that thing I showed you? I could look it up on there. And so when they first discovered it, it was only at about a depth of 50 meters. So you got to imagine these giant river valleys. They're flat on top, and then they drop down a couple hundred meters. Well, guess what? The sand is only 50 meters from the top of the valley, the plateau. So all that oil is just slowly over time oozing down the valley into the river. So technically, in that sense, it is kind of a cleanup operation. That oil is being leaking out naturally into the environment forever. However long it's been exposed to by the erosion. Now all we do is we're kind of mining, but in places it's getting deeper. So now they're kind of going more back to, I don't want to say conventional because it is kind of a funky way they do it. They drill wells laterally, they inject steam in there to kind of cook the oil up a little bit to get it to move. Because it is kind of a thick oil. Rick Holtzlander's back. I'm the guy who's sweeping the floor. Okay, I'm not sure. I was probably talking about something different, guys, and I missed that now. We can see the map. Okay, so that was the map from before. Dude, exactly. Rick Holtzlander, you got it, dude. Yeah, they say Jurassic Park. The majority of the dinosaurs, and the guys, and I can't say it for sure. I love paleontology. I read everything about paleontology. I think I took... Basically, to become a geologist here in Alberta, you're going to be essentially an oil and gas geologist. You need to take one geology course. I took one kind of... I think a 500 level course is kind of like considered a post-grad work, whatever you want to call it. I took one of those. I took one advanced paleo course at university, and I love it. I read all the paleo books. But you're right, dude. The dinosaurs in Jurassic Park that you're seeing mostly weren't from the Jurassic. They were from the Cretaceous. So you got it, Rick. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah, Periponche out. You withdrew due to illness. That's Drew. Nina's got to get back to work. Hey, Nina, thanks for hanging out with us. Lidl trying to drop the other sprinters. Yeah, they want to ditch the sprinters today, guys. I'm still waiting for my feed to come through here. I just keep refreshing it as we're sitting here talking. And what do we got? 2 minute, 5 second gap here. Looks like the gap between the two groups is about 2.2 kilometers at this point. Group 1 is through kilometer 148. And group 2 is just over kilometer 150. So we're just getting up on 60 kilometers into the stage. Video feed is still 40 minutes away, so we're going to be over the top, I think. Dave in the mix from Toronto. Yeah, video feed is super late today. Yep, Papa Reno, exactly. Mine says 6:05 a.m. I've been streaming since probably, I set the stream for 3:43. My brain wasn't working. I think I started streaming at 3:45 a.m. Killing it. Did anyone catch the French announcers on Eurosport highlights en français? The video yesterday, they were insane when Gaudu punched. Oh yeah, dudes, Drew, good point here. Let's talk about this. So, I like Jonas a lot, but he was not impressed with Gaudu's move. He basically said that Gaudu dive bombed the corner. Like as if that's something he shouldn't do. Dude, I'm dive bombing there, and when I go around the corner, my elbows are getting so wide that when the little tiny fishmonger boy gets anywhere near me, you get bumped out of my way. That's what I'm doing, dude. Like, dude, he was upset that David Gaudu was smart enough to know to take the inside corner there. So did they not do their recon? I saw the recon on Bike Terra. We watched Mario Santos go through that super sharp bend at the corner there. They should have been aware. I did see David Gaudu lurking before that. I have to go back and watch. I hate watching my own videos. I hate it. But I know he was lurking right nearby. I mentioned his name, and I remember too at the very last part he was rammed right against the right hand side of the road. He knew what was coming. Everyone else went out the left hand side. They took the easy way around the corner, the long way around. He scooted up the inside steeper part. What's wrong with that? I was kind of like annoyed by Jonas there. Like, dude, you're upset about that? What did he do wrong? Did he bump into you? No, he didn't. Yeah, it was awesome. Gaudu just got ahead of Mads as well. He got ahead of him on the corner, and I thought Mads was going to pass him again. Yeah, dude, we're going to watch them descend, attacks, things like that. There is some flat sections. So we are going to see a huge descent at the beginning with a couple of bumps, flatter section, another descent. There's a key little bump right before the sprint point here at, looks like Novene, something like that. So we'll be over 2,000 meters on the lottery. Good trivia fact here. Call to lottery 2,056 meters here from Drew. Drew's doorstep, 2,407. Yeah, man, if you're going to be a high altitude climber, just move to Colorado. Like, it's higher there than the Alps. What is it in Colorado they talk about? Is it the 14,000 footers? Is that what they call it, Drew? I think it is. I think it's the 14,000. Maybe it's a number. It's 14,000 footers. And it's a thing where if you live in that part of the world, you got to climb all of the 14,000 footers or something like that. So not killer climbs. It's not Everest type climbs. Guys, what about that lady that's trapped up on the mountain? Have you guys seen that on Facebook or YouTube or whatever? Apparently there's a lady trapped up on a mountain somewhere at 23,000 feet with a broken leg. She's been up there for 13 days. She's alive. She's got a broken leg. They can't get her down. They're trying to get her down. The problem is, I think one person has died trying to rescue her already. A helicopter tried to get her, and I don't know if it crash landed and something happened to those people too. Because I noticed in the video people were all talking about, oh, that poor lady, how can they leave her? And then someone commented, oh, don't forget the guy that died taking her the sleeping bag. So someone took a sleeping bag up to her to keep her warm. He died. And then they mentioned this helicopter thing as well. What do you guys think about that? Yeah, 100%. Gaudu had the right to overtake. That's the whole point of bike racing. Yeah, and he just knew the route. And good for him. Jonas, you don't get to win everything, bro. Sorry, dude. I just thought it wasn't a cool thing to say at the time. Like, dude, just be happy for him. Haven't you won enough? And he didn't dive bomb the corner. He just took the inside line. He was nowhere near them going around the corner. Like, he made it seem like it was dangerous. Only thing I can say, guys, I'm the master of the benefit of the doubt. The only thing I can say is that Jonas was sitting there. It's after the race. He's stressed out. He's tired. You know, he's got some more bookings for his kitchen rental company that he can't do. His wife's going to get mad at him again. So he's a little on edge. That's the only thing I can give in defense for Jonas here. He was having a bad day. Drew, Jonas suffered and was myopic. If you can't see all your competitors, maybe you spent too many races following Taddy's thighs from behind. Yeah, dude, I like that. Certain times, risk-reward calculations drive you crazy. Mario Santos, Gaudu's sport team director told him, do that bump before the finish just like Mario did. Exactly, Mario. They watched you on bike terror and knew how to take that corner. And he didn't ram into the building like you did at the end. On the video, Mario, you stopped right before the building on the turnaround after you were done. And people commented, good thing he didn't go through the building. There was a building that was on the course. That's right, 14ers is what they call them. 56 peaks. Wow. 58? There's 58 peaks? Okay, that must be down the whole chain, right? That must be throughout the whole Rockies, I would imagine. Maybe not. 14ers, that's from Rick's Holsland as well. Yeah, I haven't seen Rick for a while. I think Rick was around at the beginning of the Tour de France. Gaudou's victory matched Perry-Ponche at Ventoux. Yeah, Don, if someone died trying to help or rescue me, I would feel guilty forever. Yeah, dude, there's no way to watch it. So this is Yoselli 10. Dude, there's no way yet. None of us have a live feed yet. For some reason, the race is going to be going for 2 hours and 20 minutes today before we even get a live feed for anywhere in the world. Just the way it is. Yeah, so she's been on top of this mountain for 13 days. Yeah, very strange. I think I would just get out of my tent and I would just kind of roll down the mountain and hope for the best. Hope I got to the bottom. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Mira. We saw it. I did not go through the building. I braked before and had to change a rear tire. People were saying, look, good thing Mario stopped in time for the building. Yeah, there was a weird building that was just, its lat long must have been out by a little bit. T. Royven, yes, I saw the lady who was trapped. From what I read, they have stopped the rescue mission. Exactly, as it's too risky with the weather. And the lady, unfortunately, is already considered dead, as there is probably no chance to get her, I guess is what you're saying. Life catches up. How good to be back. Yeah, Rick, awesome to see you, dude. Awesome for you to be here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so this lady's stuck at 23,000 feet with a broken leg. I would be like... Okay, I would try to fabricate myself some kind of like little sled and I'd start sledding down. I would not sit there and die. Like, start working. Look at the dude that got off Mount Everest years ago. I think he was a doctor. Someone gave me his name. It was back in 98, whatever it was, 96. Into Thin Air. The writer, you know who I'm talking about. Oh, I can't believe I don't remember it. I read all the stuff when I was in university. The guy that they left for dead on the side of Everest. And then he wakes up somehow. You know, it was one of those stories where he sees a vision of his family or something. He starts crawling, like his nose. He got back to camp, his nose was gone. He's got a very distinctive name. Drew, 96. Yeah, I think it was 96. He does all sorts of talks. I think his hands were gone. I think his nose is gone. Stage 3 post-ride interview was not a good look for Jonas. At least when someone beats Taddy for a stage victory, he congratulates them. Yeah. Yeah, he just seemed to be a little bit snotty. Like, maybe the kitchen rental is not going as good as he thought. No chance someone can be alive in those conditions. Okay, right there, Popman. The last attempt to save Russian mountaineer Natalia. Yeah, so what would you guys do? Would you just sit there and wait to die? Or would you like, I'm out of here. I got to do something. I'd be out of there. You know, why not just like do a log roll down the mountain, see what happens? Maybe you make it. Why don't you just slide down on your butt, see if you make it, versus just deteriorating. 58 of them, but purists claim 53 because, they have a 300 feet over the peak next to them, like a prominence, I think is what they call it. They should make a movie about sending a team to go find her and bring her home, starring Tom Hanks and Matt Damon. Yeah, exactly. One of those movies, right? Yeah, dude, exactly. Dave, the guy in the cave, James Franco did that movie. The guy in the cave who cut off his arm with a tiny little penknife. Like a tiny little crappy Swiss Army knife. It wasn't like a big blade. Cut off his arm because he got trapped by that boulder. He didn't stay there to die. He could have just died there. Yep, there's tons of bodies left on Everest. Sew myself a parachute and jump. Yeah, something. Yeah, Mario. I like Jonas, but not a good sign. He's becoming bitter. He should be having fun. That's how champs do. Yeah, I just didn't like it either. Now, there was a guy that jammed a camera right in his face. He wasn't happy about that either. He was doing his cool down, and that would be annoying. But, dude, that's part of the game. It's part of the game. It's kind of like being a celebrity. This is one of my biggest pet peeves. Celebrities, you're going into a career that you're a celebrity. You don't really do nothing. You don't. Yeah, dude. Cut off his arm. That was Utah. Yeah, Utah somewhere. It was in one of those sandstone canyons that are all carved out. They've got narrow passages, and it looks like flash floods race through there once in a while and do a ton of erosion. And there was a boulder in there that fell and trapped him. He cut off his arm. Yeah, why do it alone? Yeah, why was he doing that alone? I don't know. The mountaineering, she was probably with people, and then they're probably like, holy crap, how do we get her down? Because I think at that elevation, you're already so compromised in your health, your breathing and all that kind of stuff. Just like how bad is her leg that they can't move her at all? I don't know. Send up the cyborgs. Send up the cyborgs. This is what we need AI to actually do, not make YouTube channels. Because there's AI making YouTube channels. YouTube is banning it all right now. I absolutely hate AI. Okay, Finn Knutson here cheering for Gaudu. That's it. Mario Santos. That was 127 hours. I knew it was a number. I just couldn't remember the name of the movie. Guys, I'm really hoping I get some feed here, just so I can see some action. But we're here for now. Why don't we take a look, see what's going on over in the world of Bike Terror, so at least I can show you the countryside, what it looks like over here. See what our separation's like. We've learned all about Tristan Hardy, the young Mauritian rider. Dude, I'd laugh if you saw my video. I would just laugh my head off. Because, dude, if I was a young dude and I heard someone talking about me, I'd be like, yeah, man, that's cool. At least I'd like to think that. Yeah, we're gonna... guys, I'm going to jump in here for a bit just so I can show you something on screen instead of just a plain screen. Heading over back into Bike Terror right now. Riding through the valley system. Actually, we're climbing right now, guys. A 5% gradient. 5% gradient. Again, please ignore all the speeds you see, because we're getting chugs of data every 20 to 30 seconds, which is really throwing off the speeds. But definitely climbing here. Where are we? Trying to get an idea of some town names here. Les Beaux-Arts. Looks like we're on the D something or other road. The D something 91. We're passing the D200. Making our way slowly up to Grenoble, guys. Actually, we got a long ways to go still. Like, the Lottery is not super tough here. It's 4% gradient. It doesn't really get super steep anywhere. Where's Mario? Mario's 5 kilometers ahead, guys. This will pop in now. He's still climbing up the Lottery here. Actually, he's almost at the top. So, guys, what's crazy here is that you can see Mario in the chat talking about 127 hours. He's actually climbing the Lottery at home right now. He is 5 kilometers ahead of the lead group of the Vuelta right now, the 5 breakaway riders. So here's Mario riding along right now. Going to be around this corner up here. I can't see another rider up the road. Crummy Mountain Biker, he's another Bike Terror user. Let's hang out with Crummy for a second here. I don't know this dude at all. But if we spin back, we can see Mario in the distance there. Our friend Mario is just behind him here. One's riding at 3 watts a kilo, the other's riding at 4 watts a kilo. For the groups of the pro cyclists, I never get to see their data, because that's top secret stuff, guys. So again, this is what I mean by alpine climbs, like wide open, broad alpine valleys. That's very indicative of the climbs over in France versus what we're going to see in Spain. Like, they generally tend to be broad open valley climbs here, like long ones too. That's kind of what we're seeing here. Come back to the chase group. This is our 5 riders. This is the best place rider overall right now. 5 riders up front. It says they have almost a 3.5 kilometer gap over the Peloton. Guys, I better go back to PCS and give it an update. I don't think I've been in there for a while. Yeah, we're not. Guys, we're way on... Oh, no, we're right. Yeah, it's been updating. Today's favorites, guys. Mats Pedersen is far and away the favorites. Jasper Philipsen in second. Orlius Aluar, sprinter for... I think he's a Movistar sprinter. He is a Movistar sprinter. Once in a while, guys, I just take a wild guess and it works. Actually, we saw this guy do well on stage 1 right here. He finished 3rd place on stage 1. And I think I actually saw him in the mix yesterday. Near the end, he was trying to position himself there. Must be more of a longer range sprinter. Just going to confirm some stuff here, what you're seeing. Okay, we're good. And we're back here. John Krakow. That's right. John Krakow. So yeah, Miro's riding his bike up a 5% gradient, and he's typing here with us. I'm just sitting on my butt drinking coffee. Maybe Jonas should borrow one of Taddy's cool custom shirts to shut down me. Dude, does he wear a special shirt afterwards? Does it have something on it? Nina, Blue John Canyon in southeastern Utah. Okay, I knew it was in the desert area of the states. August Miel here. Where to see live? Dude, there's no live video anywhere yet. No one can see live video right now, including in Europe. I don't know why. It looks like we won't see live video now for another 25 minutes. I've got an estimated start time of 6:05 a.m. Mountain Standard Time here in beautiful Alberta, Canada. We got some nice weather right now, guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. John Krakauer. Krakauer. That's right. Sorry, Doug. I was thinking Krakow for something there. Really? Also, okay, Drew saying Gaudu was shaking someone's hand after the victory, and some jerk in a white golf shirt blew through the scene, knocking their arms apart. Weird. Dude, I didn't see that. Okay. Dave, say what you want about the juiced era. Those guys did their research of routes. Yeah. Oh, that's right too, Mero. Yeah, when you're watching the data, you can see the heart rate. So like on Ruby, when I watch people, I can't see people's heart rate. For some reason, it's a big secret to me. I like to see the heart rate of riders so that I can tell they're not riding an e-bike. Don's cheering you on, Mario. Let's go. Stage 4 victory, sweeping up all the bonifications. Through, not through. Yeah, okay, I got you, dude. Passed through them and didn't throw something at them. Von der Poel and Poggy always share their Strava data. That was the most recent thing in the Lance audiobook I'm listening to, Wheelman. When he came back, it was all going to be about full transparency. We're going to give you everything you can. I'm going to share every bit of data I can. And then within a few months, it was like, okay, dude, where's the data? Where's the data? And then it got twisted into, well, if I share the data, then people are going to misuse it. And they're not going to... And basically, the narcissist, the common person, the layman wouldn't be able to understand the data. It might be too confusing to them. So I, as the almighty powerful Lance Armstrong, decided not to share it with you, just not to make it any more confusing. Read that as I'm still hiding stuff and I don't want you to know about it. So, just saying. Rick, would we be saying the same sentence had Taddy said, dude, I would. Dude, I 100% would. I called Taddy out yesterday. He's never going to see it. So, guys, if you don't know, at the Deutschland Tour, Danny Van Poppel did one of the worst sprints of the year, made 3 deviations off his sprints. If you go watch Patrick and Benji, they say it's probably one of the worst deviations they've ever seen. Danny Van Poppel has already gotten 5 relegations, 4 yellow cards this year, at the point where they're saying he should be banned for like 3 months. Actually, Benji went through a whole system. If you get 2 yellow cards within a month, you should be banned from racing for 2 weeks. You're too dangerous. But yeah, Rick, so Taddy came out and fully defended Van Poppel. So I think my comment yesterday was, Taddy, you may be a champ, but you're blind. So I guess Rick's saying, if Taddy was saying that about Daibang, I would. I think there's nothing wrong with what Gaudu did yesterday. Jonas, be quiet. Taddy too. Like, the thing Taddy's talking about, I'll get into it again, guys. Taddy's talking about a race that he's not even at. He's not even racing. He's hanging out. He's just training. Why is he sticking up for Danny Van Poppel, who's on another team? Dude, you're not at the race. You're not a race commissioner. You're not even following the race, really. You're just... Someone said yesterday, maybe it was someone on his media team that did it, but I don't know why they would. Yeah, Taddy would have been 300 meters ahead or 17 kilometers ahead on yesterday's stage. That's right. If he was here, it would have been totally different. Papa Marino's got a tickle on Pidcock today. Demon Descender. Dude, I think Q36.5 looks good. The interview with Nicholas Zukowski yesterday, he was exuding a lot of confidence. They did do a good job the day before leading up front. I can see Pidcock winning a stage here. Have any sprinters been dropped yet? Dude, they're not showing anything. I think all the sprinters are hanging on right now. I'm going to browse back here. Okay, the profile between 68 and 78, that will be... we're in that section right now. That's the top of the lottery. You can see here, it's not overly steep. It's 4, 5, 6%. There hasn't been any mention of any of the sprinters being dumped out the back. I got to think, though, I think maybe with PCS, maybe someone actually watches the video feed as well. I kind of think they do. Because sometimes stats will pop up on here, and I'm like, no, wait a second, that's not that rider. In my head, I already know that, and then it gets corrected. So there might be riders out the back right now, and we're just not seeing them. Then again, too, Bike Terror's not showing it. This data is not showing it. Average speed so far, yeah, total climbing start, it's only 36 kilometers an hour. Rick, I appreciate the honesty of holding folks accountable, but I see a lot of the... Oh yeah, dude, there's total... I think what you're saying, Rick, is there's a lot of fanboys for Taddy. I agree 100%. Like, he can do no wrong. He's the greatest of all time, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, maybe he is for now. But his Van Poppel interpretation, like, dude, why are you even interpreting this? Why are you wasting your time doing this? And one, you're 100% wrong. You may be the world's greatest bicyclist, but dude, you're just some... How old is Taddy, guys? Is Taddy 26 or 27? I thought about this yesterday. But to me, you're the age of my daughter. So... I guess you get what I'm saying. I don't need to listen to what he has to say. I can see with my own eyes at what happened. I don't need to even ride a bike at all to see what Danny Van Poppel did. And that's just the way he sprinted at the end. I'm not saying Danny Van Poppel's a bad guy. He's just very erratic when he sprints. Danny Van Poppel, for every 2 yellow cards, you get a 7-day race suspension. Then those yellow cards are erased. The yellow cards should be accumulated like driving points for speeding. Yeah, Benji was just like, he should be gone for like 3-4 months right now. They were just, and even Patrick was on board with this too, like just, what is he doing? What is Taddy looking at? So they were just baffled too. Yeah, Dave here, all I can say is Jonas oxygen debt, babbling. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, like I always want to give someone the benefit of the doubt. Like that's what I say about Taddy even. And someone brought it up yesterday. That comment, is that someone sitting on his social media thinking it's a cool comment to make? Are they planning to recruit Danny Van Poppel? I don't know. Oh yeah, Tom Pidcock winning today with Nicholas Zukowski leading him out would be fantastic. Mario saying he's going to stay on the route just till the Peloton passes by. Did the juicy part of it. Dude, I like that, Mario. I like that word, juicy. That's my word. I love it, dude. Yeah, Mario's going to do the hard part of the stage and then pull out. He doesn't need to do the descent. Mario's going to be doing probably another 80K today, it looks like. By the time the... well, he's already over the top. Mario's already over the top. Let's go see what Mario's doing. So remember Mario said he rides about 500K per week? Here's the proof, guys. We've seen him every day. We've seen him every day. So I'm going to just go see where Mario is right now. Mario is on the descent, guys. Actually, while we're here, guys, because we have no video footage to show you right now, we're going to jump back to Mario here. Here's Mario on the descent on Bike Terra. Okay, just ignore that little chunk there. So he is on the descent right now. Oop, I need to spin that map around. And okay, so there's Briançon ahead of us. Oh, what am I seeing here? Wow, that's weird. The map is all... This is really throwing me off right now, the map. I gotta refresh the map, guys. Oh, it's the map directions throwing me off, that's all. The map was completely spun around on me and I was lost there for a second. Okay, yep, there's our start there in Italy. We're over the French border. We're descending now with Mario. Mario cruising downhill right now, guys. Cruising downhill. So he's over the top of the lottery. You can see here the white line is Mario's location. So he's, you know, a few kilometers into descent. The leading group, hit Sean Quinnigan, they're just getting to the top right now of the climb. They'll be there probably within the next kilometer or so, I would say. The Peloton, who's going to be losing the polka dot jersey today 100% now. Actually, that's going to be... I wish we could see that. That's going to be a really good sprint here between... Saying it with Wilco Kelderman. They're in a 5% section here, just slowly grinding their way up. Now, when I look at this here quickly... Yeah. I think that leading group... Just here, guys. I think that leading group is in this, going past this patch of trees right up here. Just from what I'm seeing in the perspective here of the climb, I'm going to bounce ahead of them and look back. Yeah, there's that patch of trees there. That's that patch of trees. I'm sure of it. There's a building right at the very top. I'm going to go back to the chasers. And I think that's it there. I think I can see the building from here. Guys, I'm going to do something funky here right now if I can. Come on, Colin. Figure it out. Yeah, I'm doing something funky here right now, guys. Don't worry about this. Okay? Helicopter mode engaged. I'm now flying up to 23,000 feet. And I'm flying... Oh, there they are, guys. Is that them there? Is that real? I think that's them there. So I'm going to quickly hover here. That looks like the Peloton down below us here. Trying to get a good perspective onto what we're looking at. I'm just trying to fly along quickly enough here. I think if I escape out, I can do that quick. Yeah, so that's that cluster of trees there. A little bit of a data bump there. Come around this corner. I'm going to hang out here for now. And... I'm thinking we're going to see buildings. I need to lock the map. Yeah, that's the right. We're heading like westerly. We'll be heading north here soon. Data bumps again. There's that same building. So this is the building I'm going to look for. And wow, in the distance there, you can just see at the top of the screen, guys, there is our group ahead of us. There's a little black dot on the road right there. I'm going to jump up to them here. Actually, there's two dots. One is a Bike Terra rider. The leading group is off the top, very top of the screen up here. Watch this. Here's our leading group. I'm going to do this right now. Okay, guys, I'm going to sit and hover here. That's what I'm doing. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. So we're going up in the helicopter now. That little black dot you're seeing on screen there, that is a rider called Joe Bemut. He's out on course. He's an actual Bike Terra user. Let's get down a little bit lower, see if we can see Joe here. Okay, he just vanished on me. Joe just vanished. The Peloton's not far behind, guys. There's that cluster of trees back there. I'm just waiting for it to pop in right now. We'll have a little look around the countryside here, see what we can see. Might be riders in the distance there. I'm actually waiting to see the Peloton here. I'm not sure where they are right now. Is that them there? Nope. Trying to see where the road goes now. It looks like it's kind of vanished here. I may need to jump out here, guys. Yeah, the road, it was rendering in right now, so I think they're already ahead of us now. There they are there, I think. I think that's the Peloton. Again, data bumps, guys. It's really hard when the data does that. Probably better to do this. Change that profile there. I'm going to bounce back to these guys here. A couple of cliff faces here we went past. And we'll go to Sean Quinn again. Looks like we're coming up to some big buildings here maybe. Yeah, okay guys, I'm going to jump out of that again here now. Try to get back to just this coverage. Okay, I love doing that. I love going into helicopter mode. Skip this here. Oh, and refresh. They should be over the top. They're at the top now. Sean Quinn was attacking, and we saw that on Bike Terra. When I was on Sean Quinn at the end there, guys, you can back the video up just 30 seconds. It was showing Sean Quinn by himself. Sean Quinn going on the attack here. We need to look at this again right now. Mountains Jersey virtual classification. Quinn has 4 points. I think he gets 5 points at the top, guys. He could get the polka dot jersey right now. Sean Quinn is going for the polka dot jersey right now for EF Education. Points at the top here at 5 points. He would get 9 points. Then he's got to hope that the second and third place riders don't get 3. They'll be ahead of him then. So we're just going to wait here to see what happens. Sean Quinn's ahead. He's got a 20-second gap over Veriveki, Joel Nicolo, Camille Bonneau, and Mario Aparicio. 2:29 back to the chasing Peloton. Still hasn't given me anything for, big sprint riders at the back. I'm kind of wondering if when we get video feed, we're going to see the Peloton blown apart. And I'm going to refresh this here quickly. Try to catch up. Finn's going for Quinn today to do the win. Dude, I don't know. Like, it's such a long... This is a really hard one to pick today, guys. Assuming Mats Pedersen's still there, I could say this would be a Mads stage again. He almost won yesterday. He's going to be hungry today. It is a slightly uphill finish. Good for like a long-range sprinter. Not really steep enough for any of the GC riders to, power way up a 10% gradient. I think the finish is going to be for the strongmen or a breakaway that they allow to go. So whoever that's going to be. Jasper would be in the rear before anyone else. Yeah, I imagine Jasper is just dangling off the back. And so let's just wait and see. And then I'll learn. It's going to help me learn more about pro cycling stats too. Like, I'm positive, guys, sometimes there's people watching this. Because I've seen things pop up and it'll say, so-and-so won, second place was this. I'm like, wait a second. Second place was not that rider. It was this rider. Because I've watched the same video feed. And that's why I do this. What time are we looking at? Guys, we should be in the warm-up section for the videos. Okay, Taddy's 26 right now. Van Poppel, coached by Abdu, exactly. Yeah, so all I was saying about Taddy there is, he's 26. My daughter's 25. I don't listen to anything she says. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest, guys. To me, they're grown men, but they're kind of kids at the same time. So, that's just my opinion. Yeah, okay, Pop Marino. According to the official Vuelta website, and I'm seeing the same thing too. If we go to the official Vuelta website right here, and we come to the race, no one's apparently been dropped. I haven't seen anything come up yet. Here's a little shot of them going by, guys. I should be doing more of this. I don't spend as much time here. This is over on X. This looks like it's the 5-rider breakaway. This is them going by earlier today, guys. Again, Alpine passes, right? Wide open. Not skinny, narrow roads. Average speed 34 kilometers an hour. Wano Yusa saying, I hope it's controlled. Okay, so Wano Yusa's done this exact climb before. Yeah, it's an easier finish, that's for sure, but I think the start is going to be super hard. Okay. Anyways, I'll jump back to PCS. I know most people enjoy this view better than the website view now. Heard that on a few occasions. You guys let me know what you want to see. I wish I had time to do 100 kilometers. Dude, I'm barely getting time anymore, and like, I need to lose some weight right now, guys. Dave, probably route is going through industrial area or military no-go zone. Why no coverage? Maybe. Yeah, dude, I don't know why there's no coverage. We know the motorbikes are there. Oh, yeah, could you imagine if Froome had social media for every time Cavendish got defending for taking out Sagan? Yeah. Drew, your map shows LaGrave coming up. The tough skier were famous extreme American skier Dougie Coombs died trying to rescue his friend. Dude, I didn't even know about that. That's something I should look up. That might be a good YouTube video to find. Dougie Coombs. Okay, I'm going to remember that name. Ooh, I sold him some climbing sneakers in 1978. Don, I like it. Hover mode can be called Blue Thunder. Starring that dude I forget with the glasses. Is that guy still around? I hope he is. Yeah, or Airwolf. Da, 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 da. Airwolf. Oh, okay, guys. Okay. 80 shows the best. Knight Rider. Oh, God. Man, you go back and watch the shows, and they're absolutely horrendous. Sean Quinn going for KOM. Yeah, it all depends what the second, third riders get. So Sean Quinn did get first, but look at this. Joel Nicolai got 3 points. So I think that puts him in the lead. Joel Nicolau in the lead, guys, because he got 9 points in total today. Sean got 6, and Louis Vervaeke gets 8. No more points left today. Joel Nicolai will be in the blue and white polka dot jersey tonight. Let's take a look at this guy. Caja Rural. Probably the smallest team here, guys. I think for wild cards, I mean, it is a pro team, but Lotto is also a pro team. You see Lotto everywhere. They're more likely to get a wild card invite. If we just, this guy's 27 years old, from Spain. What has he done this year? A lot of one-day races. Brussels Cycling Classic, Tour of Hungary, Basque Country earlier in the year, obviously Paris-Nice. Andalusia very early on. Earliest race is way back in February. So, guys, that's what I'm already thinking about. I'm already thinking about it. I'm already panicking. I'm already nervous about it. Once racing is done this year in late October, what do I do until then? What's Colin do until then, guys? I don't know. So if we go to the start list, guys, look at the teams. Here's all our World Tour teams. Every World Tour team will be here. There's 18 of them. Then we get Pro Series team. This is a wildcard team here. Q36.5. Caja Rural. Pro tier. Wildcard team. You can see here, Lotto is pro as well. They're technically a wildcard. Top 1 and 2 Pro Series teams get automatic invites. Burgos is a small team too. I'd say the 2 smallest teams here are Burgos BH, Caja Rural. Probably way smaller budgets than the other teams. I have a cat that's trying to get under the door into this room here right now. I may have to go throw her outside. So yeah, Sean Quinn almost got it. Good thing about that is, though, he's got points. He's going to be in the battle now later on. So he's out of the lead by 2 points. Sean Quinn, he has 9 points. Alessandro Ver missed that opportunity, lost the polka dot jersey. He should have been going after it. He should have went with that break. Honestly, you're wearing the polka dot jersey today. You got 3 climbs to do. Why were you not with that break? Maybe a decision by the team. Frederick Costiers, enjoying your coverage. Thanks, dude. Thank you for being here. Appreciate everyone being here on my little channel. Funded by Colin and supporters. No big production team. It's just me sitting here in the 10x10 cube of dreams and motivation, guys. Dreams and motivation today. Keep going. Just keep going. Never quit. Never quit. Okay, La Vuelta. It says I got feed now, guys. It says I got feed. It's the warm-up, so it's the flow bikes. Show all the sports that they cover. That's going to be a good time for me, guys. Probably to go grab a coffee here quick. Mads is hungry for a win. He has no appetite for pesky lightweight climbers. I'm pulling for Gaudu. Hope he bumps JV out of the red jersey. Dude, I'd love to see that. I would love to see it. I don't really have a favorite ever at a race. I never do. I'm not, and you guys have heard me say this before, Calgary Flames live down the road. I couldn't care if they won a hockey game or not. If they do, I would cheer them on. The Calgary Stampeders are down there, football team. I don't care. I'm not that guy who supports the team because they live in my area. Like, I'll support any team. Just, I like to see different winners. If Jonas won the next 4 races, I'd probably want to see Poggy win again. And then I'd want to see someone else win. And then someone else win. Always looking for different winners. Share the love, guys. Buck Rogers. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. The little robot on Buck Rogers. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. That guy. I know who you're talking about, dude. The worst robot of all time. What was his name? I don't remember the robot's name. Miro Santos, the video you've shown almost looked like Bike Terra view. By the way, on the descent there are some more crazy elevations. Got 17% so far. So, Mary, I think there's a couple of data glitches. Area 51, alien spacecraft landing. Dude, this guy here. Dude, I'm going to have troubles with your name. Keg Omonde Sway. Let's call him K. K for now. He's from South Africa. Dude, welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here, dude. I'm just getting the countdown now to the live feed. I'll be able to tell you more of what's going on. I think I'm pretty good at seeing things happen on the fly. That's my little pat on the back. Good job, Colin. Roy Scheider, Blue Thunder. Yes. When we go into secret camera mode, we were entering Blue Thunder mode. Roy Scheider. Dude, I need a pair of those glasses. I need those big, big, big glasses. Pro team, it's money, money. Video, yeah, dude, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the live signal just to come through here now. It's all the colored bars are happening. Dude, I don't know. Can this break make it all the way, guys? Got a good question here from our dude from South Africa. I guess it's, what does the Peloton allow today? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Lidl Trek wants a win. I think Mads Pedersen is ticked off about yesterday. Wouldn't you be? He went around that last corner thinking, I got this. I'm probably the fastest sprinter here at the front. He was the fastest sprinter at the front. And he gets edged out by a dude that weighs 50 pounds less than him. It was a sharp, steep corner at the end. Mads just probably went a little bit too soon. Didn't realize that Gaudu was just, on the inside of that corner. Guys, and it's all about dive bombing, like Jonas said earlier. Yeah, Jonas, you're totally wrong, dude. Stick to kitchen renos. That's the racing line. Take the racing line to get you to the finish. Why go the long way around? Twiggy. Yeah, it was Twiggy. There will be plenty of KOM points to be had over the next... Yeah, that's right. There's going to be a long battle now for the KOM jersey, guys. And now I'm actually seeing footage now. Susa to Voiron. Now it's Yannick who was in Voiron. The other dude was in Briançon. Maurizio de Tomasi. I hope the break will arrive to the finish. Oh, we've got a lot of Breakaway fans, you guys. Guys, I said I don't cheer for anyone, but I will always cheer for the Breakaway. Always. I never really have a favorite. I don't, I know the names in the front group. Vervaeke, Sean Quinn. The other names, I don't really know them. I would cheer for any of those dudes to win today. Joel Nicolau, Camille Bonneau, and Mario Aparicio. Watching the crash from a few days ago in the rain. And here's that's the finish from a couple days ago when Jonas took it. Gaudu was right in the background, guys. Like when When Jonas is pumping his fist across the finish line, there's an image of Gaudu right there. Gaudu is maybe a little bit of time off helped him out. I know he just raced recently, but he hasn't been racing at the highest levels. This is Gaudu winning yesterday for Groupama FDJ. Again, another smaller team. What is the budget for Groupama FDJ? Same time as Jonas. Yeah. What if Gaudu's on fire and Jonas is aggravated? Wow. Man, the scenery here is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Stage 1, Philipsen. Stage 2, Vingegaard. Stage 3, Gaudu. Twiggy was the little robot. Sledgehammer. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm trying to figure that out. Yeah, with the long downhill, sprinters are going to give it afterburners and warp drive. Yeah, curvy swervy. Yeah, guys, there's also a big flat part in the valley. Those big teams are going to start powering ahead, and they're going to cover that distance real quick. Green jersey right now is Giulio Ciccone. Mountains was there, not anymore. And best young rider, Juan Ayuso. I wonder what do you think Juan Ayuso gets paid? Dude, I'm South African K. Yeah, I notice a lot of people from South Africa, that last name with the TSE. I wonder how you pronounce that. It's Ofente. I just don't know how you pronounce that. Yeah, Gaudu like Bruce and Jaws. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So guys, we've done all the climbing today. There are a couple of bumps out there, and I think there's a key point, 40K from the finish. There's a small hill where if they're brought back together, I think another breakaway is going to try to go there. I mean, every team here wants to win a stage. There's teams here that can absolutely not win the event. There's probably only really, realistically, there's probably only 4 or 5 teams that have a really, like a good chance of winning. And when I say good, there's probably only really 2 teams that have a good chance of winning. UAE and Visma. There are teams that are just right behind them though too, that given the right circumstances, they could find themselves leading. Let's take a look at Groupama FDJ. Oh, and we lost a critical member. We lost Guillaume Martin early. I think he was involved in a crash early. He didn't finish stage 2 up to Piemonte. And he's a climber, GC rider. This dude could have been in support there of Gaudu. He's gone. We got Remy Cavagna, time trialist. So he'll probably be the big man for them tomorrow. Rudy Millard, Stefan Kung. There's another man for tomorrow. Yeah, I was just going to say, Stefan Kung has been here at Groupama FDJ for quite a few years. He's going to Two-Door Pro Cycling next year. Saw that earlier this morning. Big dude. This is what I would think of as a time trialist. 1.93 meters tall, 83 kilograms. Full-size guy. Full-size guy. And just trying to get an idea of the rest of the riders here. Rudy Millard. All-rounder. GC climber. Okay, so 35 years old. Hopefully he can give Gaudu some assistance. Who knows? What if they find themselves in the lead here soon? Bombing downhill now, guys. I do remember Sledgehammer now. Yeah, it was that blonde-haired dude in I just don't remember the lines. From the 80s, I do remember it. Yeah, dude, sorry. Your name's Harley here, but I just don't know how to... That TSE, Offense. Dude, I'm just going to go with that for now. I know you're probably cringing inside listening to me say it. Yeah, dude, just... It's not my language. One user should get paid per stage when do $0. Do $0. So Don is not a huge fan of Juan Ayuso. I think he just needs to go to another team. Like, Imagine me, Juan Ayuso, you're 22 years old, getting to the peak of your powers, and you're probably on a team that you're never going to have a chance to win. How much do you need to be paid to really never get to win? It might be really cool. This might be a story we're going to talk about 10, 15 years from now. Do you remember the 2025 Vuelta when Ayuso and Almeida threw down and attacked each other? Dude, I would love that. Kind of like Armstrong Contador back in 2009. That was a good little fight. I think that was the race where, and guys, I was probably falling asleep watching it yesterday, stage 3, where there were some echelons. And at that point, Astana was basically the old U.S. Postal team. Johan Bernal was there. Brought the entire team across, outside of a few riders, and Contador, it was the U.S. Postal team. Contador found himself behind in an echelon. Armstrong was in the lead, told every U.S. Postal rider to go to the front and smash it, as the team leader is stuck behind them. So at that point, it was gloves off. Gloves off for Contador and Armstrong, and I don't think they ever talked. I don't think they ever spoke. Ooh, love these views here. Perry Ponce. So Perry Ponce out. Oh man, I saw this too. Carlos Garcia Pernia is out too, guys. Wow. Okay, did he start today? Maybe I'm just... Guys, I think I've been awake so long, I'm not even sure what day it is anymore. Is it Monday or Tuesday? Not even sure what day it is. Yeah, right here. Carlos Garcia Pernia. Yeah. He's out. He pulled out on the stage. Remember this guy's name from Vuelta a Burgos. That's where I first started watching him. Yeah, that's unfortunate. He's a good climber. So he's out. Retired somewhere on course today. Quinn's still... Nah, it's saying Quinn's back together here. One side it's saying he's got a 30-second lead. The other side is saying he's with them. Going to look at the detail here. Yeah, we got one group up front. The Peloton coming. Again, they are going over little bumps. That's a little bit of a wall there to bounce over quickly. Down. We're still descending down into the valley. We come down a lot too. When we crossed the Lottery, we were over 2,000 meters. When we get to the bottom of this valley, we're going to be quite low. Looks like we're only 400 or 500 meters above sea level here. Maybe even less than that. So they come down a long ways. Yeah, Don, that's what I'm saying. I would like to take $2 million per year not to win. Riding a bike for a living would be awesome. Dave's saying here, Jonas Primo's attack while Sepp suffered. Yeah, that was a Vuelta, yeah. Yeah, the scenery here is incredible, dudes. It's absolutely incredible. I'm not sure if we're technically in the Dolomites right now. Let me have a look at this, guys. Are we in the Dolomites right now? Oh, that's all I can zoom out? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I think we're in the Dolomites, I would say. I'm trying to get an idea of all the borders. Well, actually, we're in the French side now. Up here would be the Dolomites. On the Italian side. I don't think they're technically called the Dolomites on the French side. They're probably just a different mountain here. This name just popped up to me here. There was a dude that popped in a few days ago. One of the stages finished in Novara. That's where we were earlier. We started in Turin. I think it was the Turin to Novara stage. Right there. Did that stage a couple days ago. Here is the border. That's the Italian-French border. So all the big climbs like the Stelvio and Pordoi and Valparola, Sella, they're all going to be up in this part of the world here. In the Dolomites. Let's make sure we're refreshed here, guys. Don't need to do that. Okay, hang on, guys. Tuesday is my time zone, I told. Yeah, guys, I don't even really feel like I slept last night. And then today, what I'm doing is, after this, chores. I won't get a bike ride in till later, which means I'm probably not riding at all. I have to go to town again to the bank with this old checkbook to prove my bank account because they can't find it. They can't find my bank account. My business bank account. So I can order the documents to go to my account to shut my bank account down. Ooh, yeah, the mountains here are juicy, guys. Very juicy mountains here. Then I'm going to Joey's office. I didn't get there yesterday. Check for the jerseys. Then I'm going down to visit Joey's mom because Joey's dad's in the hospital still, recovering from a stroke. He's been there 11 days now. So Joey Jojo's mom is at home. So I thought I'd go down and get her some lunch. Dave here. Le Mans sat in Team 1 car, banked and ordered to wait for Bernard. Oh, that's right. He had to wait, even though... And they lied to him, too. They said, oh, he's right around the corner. He was like a few minutes back. Yo, it's Colin. This is Wade coming into the mix, folks. In the Pyrenees. That's right, Dave. Wade, they should have let Isaac Del Toro loose at the Vuelta. I agree, too, dude. But they've got this policy where young riders only do one Grand Tour per year. So, I guess it's their way of mentoring all the young guys. They have way too much talent on that team. Okay, dude, Yannick. Well, I think for the live, I'm going in town to spot a good spot to see the arrival and take some cool photos. Yannick, yeah, dude, absolutely, dude. Get in town. Dude, if you can make it back here tomorrow, if it's possible, and you want, share some pictures. I'd love to have... I've done that before for the Tour de France. You can find me on Facebook. That's probably the easiest way. My channel's called Inside Cycling World. And... Someone's saying I disappeared from the screen. Did I disappear? Am I still on screen, guys? Oh, you're right, guys. Sorry, guys. Dude, Finn, thanks for that. I must have just accidentally clicked the camera button. Like, that's all you do, right? I'm clicking it right now. Yeah, sorry, guys. Am I showing you what I want to show you? Yeah, I am. Yeah, Yannick, get out there. If you get some good pictures, dude, and you don't mind... and you want to share them of your beautiful hometown, you can send them to me. Just send me a message over at Inside Cycling World on Facebook. I will check it today. I'm really bad for checking it, though. Like, Mario sent me some messages, and I found them, like, I've missed, like, 4 messages. Sorry, Mario. I caught them all yesterday. And then I can show the pictures tomorrow of where you're from. I think that'd be so cool, dude. Please do that. Please. Yeah, it's the Alps, but they have different, kind of like the whole area is called the Alps, but there's different ranges within the Alps. It's kind of like here we have, different, the Selkirks, the Purcells, the main Rocky Mountains. There's different chains. Okay, so I'm back on screen now. Doesn't Visma have a Tier 1 sprinter in Koi? I forget who is their sprinter at this race. Koi is not here. Yeah, Koi's not here, dude. Koi was at... I can't remember if Koi was at Renui or Deutschland Tour. Someone here will know. Papa Marino probably knows because he won money on him. Papa Marino won money on Koi, I think, at Deutschland. They had Zongley. Zongley is a good sprinter. He's the dude that crashed and looked like he had a knee problem. Supposedly he had a dislocated shoulder, and he was holding his knee to put his shoulder back in place. Finished the stage down. He looked fine, and then didn't start the next day. So obviously the crash hurt him more than what he was showing. Watching it here now, guys. Guess who's on the front working for Lidl Trek? Can you guess? Emmanuel. Emmanuel's back on the front again. You guys better be paying this dude a lot of freaking money. This dude right here. Emmanuel Gebrig-Zebier. Gebrig-Zebier. Struggled. 1.87 meters tall. Tall dude out front. Blocking the wind for probably Giacone. So he's sitting on the front. A lot of Trek riders up front. Visma sitting probably 8th, 9th, 10th wheel back. I can see some yellow from here. All on helicopter shots right now, guys. We still have 106 Ks to go. Okay. Yep, that's crazy. Isaac Del Toro is a tatty prototype. Yeah, dude, this is the way they do it. I guess, Isaac comes here, then Zhao doesn't really get a chance. Wana Yusa doesn't get a chance. They've got a really complicated situation on their hands at UAE, I think. So much talent. There's more guys coming. Torres is coming up to the ranks. I think he's 19 years old. They're bringing over more riders. Their team is too stacked. Salary cap, make it happen. They're just buying all the riders. Maurizio De Tomasi, may I ask you on which website can I see the streaming of the Vuelta? Thank you. Dude, you're going to have to find it on a subscription site somewhere. I'm watching it on Flow Bikes. I think Eurosport has it. A lot have it. Problem is, they're all pay sites now. Basically, they're locking everything behind paywalls, guys. So I'm actually watching it right now. So here's the setup, guys. I actually changed it a bit again. Main screen here, the screen that burns my eyes out. That's the data screen you guys are looking at right now. And I'll flip around here. That's the data screen. Now it's dark. Here's the PCS stats again. Over here, I'm watching it on like a 15-inch laptop. All of the racing I can see here. Alpecin de Koenig sitting on the front right now. Looks like maybe a Groupama rider in second. 2 Lidl Trek riders. And the rest of the Alpecin team is there. Looks like there's 5 Alpecin riders in the top 8 riders in the Peloton Chase group. Very strung out here, like really strung. It's a single file all the way for this must be like 150 something plus riders right here. Alpecin very present at the front. Is Jasper on a good day? Can they take him all the way to the finish line? Probably could. It's not very steep at the finish, guys. Alpecin de Koenig, Jasper Philipsen, Tobias Bayer, Ramses de Bruyn, Gal Glivar, Slovenian, Eddie Plankert, who is going to a different team next year. I think he's going to Soudal. Eddie Plankert is going to Soudal next year, guys. This will be one of his very last, probably his last race for Alpecin de Koenig here. Has nothing else on his program coming up. Jonas Rickert. Do you guys remember this name? I'll give you a few seconds to remember Jonas Rickert before I give you my answer. Okay, Yannick, dude. No, yeah, totally, dude. Okay, I will check you on Facebook if I have time. Yeah, no problems, dude. If you have any chance to do it, just send it to me, and I will show your pictures. Full credit to Yannick for his pictures, and we can see what Voiron looks like. Reincarnation of Frankie Andre. Okay, Dave, what do you mean? I just looked it up. Ayuso is in 9th place, and Almeida is in 11th. Good shape so far. Yeah, they're placed well. I was thinking around the type. Oh, Matthew Brennan. Yeah. Yeah. Visma does have sprinters, guys. Matthew Brennan is beating Jonathan Milan. I think he won 2 stages over at Renui. Hang on, guys. I know he's the youngest guy on the team, I think. Brennan, where is he? Matthew Brennan here. He's 20 years old. And look at his results. So at the Deutschland Tour, he got first place on stage 1. Let's see who he's ahead of here. Ahead of Jonathan Milan, who I call tier 1 sprinter, fastest guy in the world. Danny Van Poppel was there too. Okay. So Mr. Van Poppel was there. Then he gets first place on stage 4. That was the relegation one, but he was far and away the fastest sprinter at the finish. That's the one where Danny Van Poppel got relegated, that Mr. Poggi didn't believe was a good idea, even though he deviated to the left 3 different times. He totally shut down Brennan's sprint. It let Soren actually win the stage. I thought Soren won the stage. That's strange. Well, they did give him second. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Huge sprinter. And then their other sprinter is Olav Koy. Right here. Olav Koy. At the Renui Tour, he got first on stage 2. At the Tour of Poland, he got first on stage 1. Stage 1 at the stage 21, the Giro, Olav Koy wins that one. Team Visma Lisa bike now, not just the GC team with stack with a bunch of climbers to help. They've also got 2 very, very strong tier 1 sprinters. I think Olav Koi's like right there too. Have to see how they progress a little bit longer. Maybe Milan's a bit burnt out right now. Hard to say. The eyes. Del Toro's UA contract's $800K per year. If you won the Giro, the contract had a renegotiated salary. I believe UAE did not want Isaac to... Oh! Drew's thinking that UAE did not want Isaac to win because they have to give him more cash. Yeah, dude, I know. Maurizio, I can't see your sport free online. I don't want to pay for it. Yeah, dude, I understand. There's a lot of stuff like that. If you're lucky, you might find someone, pirating it, being a bad boy. There's people that do that. I'm not into that, dude. I want to show you what I can't show. I'm not ripping people off. It's not my style. I'm going to jump into Biketeria quickly so we can see what's going on up front. And I do really want to get another coffee, guys. Really want another coffee. Louis Vervaeke. Okay, so this dude here, we're going to hang out with him. Juan Nicolo Beltran here. Guys, Gap's coming down real quick. Gap is coming down super quick here. Let's jump into Biketeria quickly. Here we are in Biketeria. Traveling downhill all the way, guys. Wow, you can see where the road goes. All the way along here, along the side of this valley. Okay, let's just see how this works out. I can see buildings in the distance there. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip the map to lock it in place. And I can see right now we're going to be going through a place called, looks like Le Voir. I think that's what it's called. It's kind of blocked out by the road. Oh no, La Rivière. It looks like another ski station maybe, I think. And we're going to be going past the lake here too, so we're going to hang out for that. I can see some strange elevation stuff in the distance there. So where are we? Oh, it's this place right here. Yeah, there should be buildings off to our left. There's a small town just off the side of the road here. And if we look over to the left, there it is. So it's just set off the road a little bit. Again, guys, it's doing little data dumps. So it's kind of jumping me around more than I wanted to. Valley system down, yeah, too many data jumps right now. I don't like that. I'll come back here, guys. I'll come back here for now. And I think, ooh, yeah. But guys, you know what? Like I think Maris hit it earlier. The video feed I'm watching from Flow Bikes right now looks just like what I'm seeing here. It's a little tiny road on the left-hand side of the valley with a gigantic gorge. With must be a huge river at the bottom. That is so cool. It's showing it so well. How it drops off there. Just trying to get things figured out here. I'm looking for cool things to look at on the side of the road. Oh, Jonas, he blew a kiss, guys. I was going to say he was going to blow a kiss. He just blew the kiss. He does this every time. Blows the kiss. That's his thing. That's just his thing, guys. I'm not going to make too much fun of him. Maybe it's just something he does to his wife and his kids. I think he has 2 kids, right? So maybe it's something he does for his kids. Okay, I won't make that much fun of him. I still think it's super nerdy. It's almost like he doesn't know what to do when the camera's on him. And maybe he doesn't. He does seem like quite the introverted person. He's just a little bit nervous with the attention, I think. Yeah, guys, it looks the same. Emmanuel back out front again with Alpecin de Koenig working. So cool. Wow, Biketeria, it looks really good, dudes. Looks really good. And there are vertical cliffs alongside on the left-hand side. You can see it here on camera. Mark Soler back at the UAE car, getting bottles. Wow. The helicopter zooms out. Let me live here, please. France. Let me immigrate over. I don't know what I'm going to do over there for you. I can barely speak French. I'll be the goofy English-speaking race commentator. We're back here at La Vuelta. I probably need to give this an update too. Let's do that right now, guys. Guys, so Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Again, it feels like a weekend to me. I'm surprised we haven't seen Joey Jojo in the live chat. Joey, where are you? Ooh. Okay. Trying to catch up, guys. Yeah, Emmanuel is equivalent to Frankie. Dude, you're right. Yeah, from that profile, Jasper may not pedal till the last 200 meters. Yeah, looking at this profile, guys, Jasper's there right now. He can easily win the stage 2. Jasper, Mads Pedersen, be better long-range sprinter. It is an uphill climb too, so I think that kind of favors Mads for me. Wade saying, I think Visma's going to dominate now that Taddy's absent. Yeah, I think that's the general consensus, Wade. I'm just hoping we see other teams pop in and out. David Gaudu wins the stage yesterday. He's now tied with Jonas in first place. That's just, yeah. It's all going to unfold before our eyes, guys. We got 17 stages still to go to see this happen. Don, Jonathan the Milan needs to work on his climb skills. Dude, he's just too huge. He is too huge. I think he's 1.95 or 93 meters tall. Walking around probably at 190 pounds. Like, he'd have to change his whole body. Yeah, Dave, good one there too. Mind you, after 4 hours in saddle, I would be all over the race too. Yeah. I would. I agree. Wade, Isaac finished second place in the Giro, claimed best young rider classification, which is fantastic for young cyclists. Absolutely. Maurizio, dude, thanks, dude. It's not your fault that you're a commentator, but I don't have much money to pay. Yeah, dude, I know what you're saying, dude. I know what you're saying. So, like, somewhere in the description, it'll say what I do here. It does, and I know it's in there because I actually I put the streams together here, and I added some extra stuff in. Like, it says right in there, I can't show you video. I'd love to show you guys video. Maybe if the channel ever gets big enough, I'll be able to afford licensed video. I don't know. Right now, dude, we still have our 5 riders. It's down to 25 seconds, guys. We're coming to a flatter part here as well. And then we descend even more. We're going way back down here, guys. Yeah, we're going to be about 500 meters above sea level. We've already descended to 1,500 meters. The top of the lottery was just over 2,000 meters. At the bottom here, we're going to be 400 or 500 meters above sea level. Lots of dams up in here. Oh, high-speed descent here. Emmanuel's pulling away from everyone. Emmanuel on the Alpecin rider. Third place rider here. Let me get eyeballs on this dude. Is that Emmanuel on front? I think it is. And I really want to get a coffee. Chemistry Club's back. Dude, you're back. Break out the Penske file. Let's go, dude. Just open up a nice, thick, 3-inch thick file on your desk. Your boss is going to walk by and go, man, that dude, Chemistry Club, bro, he's a hard worker. As you're just on your phone watching us. Jonas has some strange manners. Yeah, he's just a super introverted dude. He's strange. Jonas has a daughter and a son. Okay. The kiss cam. Yeah, how about that dude that got caught? I talked about that during the Tour de France, I think, or maybe it was the Femmes. Yeah. And then he's trying to sue that band. You exposed my affair. Dude, go away. You're cheating on your wife at a stupid concert. Like, what are you thinking? And then you're trying to blame someone else? Is that not the definition of a narcissist? Is that it? Drew, I think you're right. Blowing kisses to training kids, part of his marital rehab. I love that. Teach Canadian idioms to the French. I could do that. Jonas is a bit awkward with the attention, seeing him on a podium. Yeah. I love this one. I love how we get talking about Stephen King's Carrie. Don saying that Jonas, when he's on stage accepting anything, reminds him of Carrie, where she gets the pig blood dumped on her. Okay, that's a good one, man. Tabernac. Yes, Dave. Tabernac. John Travolta pulling string. John Travolta. What does that mean? When the community expands, Tour Association will pay you to show races. Dude, I'd love it. I would love it. I think Flow Bikes should hire me. Flow Bikes, you should hire me, guys. I got something going on here. Yeah. Yeah. George with his Penske file and his overfilled wallet. Oh, yeah, the wallet. The wallet that was this thick. Oh, that's so good, dude. Okay, I'm almost caught up, guys. Then I'm going to race up. I got something here I got to eat to when I run upstairs. I'm going to throw the cat outside. Finish in Voiron, downriver from the Rhone, from Geneva, a couple of hours. Cyclo Cup, Collins, cycle-themed coffee brand. Yes, dude, I'd buy. Yeah, maybe I need a nice coffee cup. Okay, guys, this looks like a good time to take a break. We're still 93 kilometers to go. I am putting in some overtime today, guys. Like I said, after this, straight outside. After that, straight inside. You know what? I should do a bike ride early. Granny, I'm going to go visit her around lunchtime. So I guess I got a few hours killed. Then I whip to the bank, throw them the check, find my bank account. Where's my bank account? If I don't have my bank account, I can't do taxes. CRA, think of the IRS in the States. They won't be happy with me. There's nothing to even file, but I have to do it. Then I'm going to go look for the Vuelta jerseys. Then I'm going to see Granny. And then I'm coming home, and then I'm going to have a nappy poo. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Coffee break. Just pretend there's a vinyl cutout coverage here of me. Maybe I should just, I don't know, figure out something. Okay, guys, see you in a couple minutes. Okay, riders, I'm back. Puppy almost killed me. Let's get caught up on the race. One Peloton now, guys. Mario Aparicio tried to get away. They were all back together. Mario went on the attack. They brought him back. Wow, that was a lot longer than I thought, guys. Yeah, that was crazy. So I went up the stairs. Okay, I'm lost again, guys. I walked up the stairs. All the dogs are waiting for me. I've got maybe a third full cup of coffee here. It looks like Mateo's back at the car here, grabbing some gear. I got about a third cup of lukewarm coffee going up the stairs. As I'm getting to the top of the stairs, Puppy decides to say hi to me, pulls the coffee cup out of my hand. Then I'm stumbling. Then I'm almost stepping on him. Then I'm calling him dude. I just always call him dude. So then I had to go clean up upstairs. Yeah, there's coffee all over the floor. More excitement around here at Inside Cycling World headquarters. So that was fun. Yeah, the pet cam. Oh, dude. Yeah, that was a... So he's also screaming for his life because I stumbled over top of him after when he pulled me forward, I was off balance. Come on! Yeah, the breakaway's caught. Mario did go on the attack again. So they're in the flats right now, guys. Lidl Trek driving the front again. 3 Trek riders on the front. Alpes and De Koenig present. Jonas is sitting around 7th or 8th place. Yeah, how about a red bike? I need a red bike right now. He's on a yellow bike, fully decked out in red. White shoes, red socks. Dude, you need red shoes. Now, who is telling me that Jonas's white shoes look anywhere near as good as these puppies? Right? Should that not what the guy who's leading the Vuelta should be wearing? Like red shoes like that. I remember yesterday too, I said you'll barely see any dudes wearing black shoes. I hate black shoes. And I was talking about my red shoes, and someone said, "Oh, really nice shoes, Colin, blah, blah, blah." So they're decked out in red everything. White socks, white shoes. Red shoes only. You know who used to wear black shoes all the time? The man who shall not be named. He wore black shoes all the time with short black socks. What a terrible look. Anyways, back at it, folks. We are back at it here. I need to stay in live stats here and keep it refreshing all the time. Yep, still in that flat section. We're down in the valley right now. We're going to start dipping down even more. What a cool part. Oh, there's something flying around in the air there. What is that? Looks like maybe a paraglider. I'm thinking that's a paraglider there off the side of the screen. Let's have a break, drinking some fruit juices, just like Gatorade or some. Yeah, Peloton made the catch, break with 90k to go. We're at 84 now. Trek ruining it for the small teams. I know. Kahurua was out front. Right now on the front, guys, 1 Groupama rider. Actually, there's more of them. There's 1 tucked in with the Lidl truck riders, 1 Alpecin rider. Then there's 4 or 5 Groupama riders there. So Groupama here is to defend their positioning in the GC. Yeah, so that was insane there, guys. I mean, all the puppies are happy. They're all happy to see me. It was a helicopter. It's just a funky colored helicopter. Almost looks like the Lidl Trek colors from here. So we got 2 helicopters covering the race. So yeah, I have these steep stairs. They're pretty steep where I come. It's only like 4 or 5 steps. I'm coming up with my coffee, and he just takes his paws and goes right into it. Then there's coffee everywhere. I'm stumbling. He's running for his life. Yep, coming around for a 709er. Now, if you're wondering what that is, just look up Aliens, the movie Aliens. And then I would type in probably Dropship to Hell segment. That's where you're going to see Bill Paxton talking. You're going to see the... what's the female pilot's name? Bukowski, maybe? Something like that? Or maybe that's the dude that's in the back seat. She's the one that says we're in the pipe 5x5, and then we're coming around for a 709er. Whatever that means. The man with 1 red shoe, yes. Okay, I think I'm all caught up here, guys. I'm going to get back on track. Dude, I need new shoes too. I want more shoes. Maurizio would prefer some beers, but only good beers. Fruit juices. Okay, gotcha. I use Speed Play pedals. They are the best for me. Dude, I've only ever used, I guess for pedals for me, I think way back when I had Look pedals. I think way back when I had Look pedals. Now I'm just on Shimano. In fact, I've got an extra set of Ultegra pedals, like the nice carbon ones. I'm going to throw them on this bike here, even my training bike. I have like just the cheapest, heaviest Shimano pedals inside. It doesn't really matter, but you don't really get a good fit. I think there's too much slop in them. Obviously, the speed's coming up here now, guys. We've been climbing all day. 38.6 kilometers in the first half hour. Only 30k an hour for the second half hour. Last half hour, 52k an hour. That's the average bombing down that hill. We will be accelerating again here. We're in the flat section now. The cat's going to drive me crazy too today, guys. The cat's going to drive me crazy. Hudson, that's right. What a classic movie. There's so many good liners in that one. One of my other favorite ones too is Ripley is looking at them loading the cargo, and there's the drill sergeant. I forget his name right now. It's another glorious day in the Corps. That dude. She comes up to them. It's the drill sergeant and it's the young dude, Michael Bain, whatever his character is in the movie. And she goes, "Is there something I can do?" And the drill sergeant looks at her and he goes, "I don't know. Is there anything you can do?" Then she gets in the big robot thing. And they're all impressed by her because she's a pro at driving the loader, the auto loader, I think it's called. And then he looks at her and he just goes, "Bay 12, please." That's another classic line from Alien. "Bay 12, please." Actually, I have a good friend, Chris Birch. You'll never see this video, dude. That's something we joke around to each other. I might just look at him and go, "Bay 12, please." I don't know. Is there anything you can do? Another glorious day in the Corps. Soccer guy, I have a nice black Sparta bike. I don't know if you're a fan. Dude, I don't even know if I know that brand. Ripley and Bishop are those the only alien names you know? I was talking to some guy yesterday. The first cyborg was Ash in the first movie, and then it became Bishop. Oh, look at this. Burgos BH off the front, guys. Fernandez. This guy's been off the front before. Because I know his first name, I cannot say it. Sinu? I don't know how you say that name. I've never seen that Spanish name in my life. 60-kilogram rider. Looks like a climber to me. 25 years old. Did do the Arctic race of Norway. Okay, maybe that's where I've seen his name. I covered a bit of that race too. So Fernandez is out front. 15-second lead over the Peloton. I'm kind of expecting there to be another breakaway attempt at this bump coming up at kilometer 1. Starts at about kilometer 160. It looks like to be about a 2-kilometer long climb, and it looks fairly steep. It's not really going to hurt them, but it might be a good launching point and catch them off guard. Now, after that, though, there is the sprint point of the day, the intermediates. 20 points available, and time bonifications. So we're all about the time bonifications, guys. Exactly, Dave. You know that one, too. Look into my eye. There's that one. So good. So good. I don't know. Is there anything else you can do? That guy's a cool character. That guy is a fantastic character. Don, I had plastic look pedals back in the day. I couldn't kick out. They get stuck. Yeah, dude, probably just the spring too tight. I think some of those back then, I don't think you could adjust the tension on the back. I like mine, so my foot cannot move at all. In fact, on those shoes right now, I have the yellow cleats for the Shimano. I think there's too much float on them for me. I did buy a set where there's like no float. I like to be locked in. I feel like I'm just slopping around when I got float. Oh, Michael Bain was Hudson. Okay. Yeah, I picture dudes at the Walmart stocking shelves with the autoloader. Bay 12, please. I don't know. Is there anything you can do? Yeah, awesome scene. Yeah, guys, you know, it's one of those things too. I don't want to sound too much of a douche, but that's, yeah, heroine. She was like one of the best kick butt female characters of all time. So, because I hear that, oh, there's not enough. Ripley from, was it 1979 or was it 77? Came out right after Star Wars, I believe. I remember watching it in the basement of a friend's house on Laserdisc. The first Alien. Yeah, Bane was also in Terminator. He was, he was John Connor. Wasn't he? No, he's not John Connor. He's the dude that went back in time and met up with what's-her-face, Sarah Connor, and made John Connor. But that wouldn't really have happened because of time continuation. Like, how did that work? How did he send him a dude back in time to make himself if he wasn't born yet? Okay. Speed play pedals have a little bit of float, but they always kick out easy. Yeah, that's the little round ones. They look like, yeah, a little cookie. Something like that. Okay, 78.4 kilometers to go, guys. Riding through the valley system, getting ready to descend again. I'm going to go see what's going on here over Bike Terrace. See if we can see the gap. Is that dude back? Is Fernandez back? I wasn't paying attention there. He was only 15 seconds of the road. I think he's back already. No, he is up the road. There's one rider up the road. That's Fernandez. So we'll go hang out with him for now. Dude, I love it. We can see the stuff here. Guys, we're going to jump back into Bike Terror just briefly here. Have a little look-see. We are definitely in the pipe 5x5 now. You can see the river rendering in as we go along it here. Where are we? We are going downhill now, guys. Gradient here's minus 1%. Here's the river system. We should be seeing buildings here. We're going through a little village here. Yeah, I don't know what it's called. Rotorua or something. Can't really see the full name there. What's all this all about? Like, what are all these little towns? Like, just like alpine getaways? Or... oh, and then the map throws me off here now. It keeps rotating on me. Okay, we're heading in a southwesterly direction now. We'll end up turning northwest, passing by the outskirts of Grenoble, and then finishing in Yannick's hometown of Voiron here. Let's have a little look at the finish. A couple of important corners. There's a hard right, there's a hard left, and a full straightaway to the finish. I'm going to say it's going to be a pretty wide road. Maybe there's going to be a boulevard in the middle, perhaps? Hard to tell. Yeah, it might be a finish where there's like, you know, in the middle of the road, there's like planters and trees and stuff like that. That's what I'm envisioning here in France. We are with Fernandez here for Burgos BH. Hopefully we won't get too much data dumps here. 650 meters back, we've got the Peloton chasing. Let's see if we can find a new rider to look at here. We had Javon. There's let's go with Baglioli again for Trek. I'm going to imagine they're going to be very prominent in the finish today. Oh, and I'm going to rotate that map too. So the map is kind of like just rotating with the direction, the flow of the riders. We're not heading north right now. We're heading more southerly. If I put it back in this direction, that's the route. We're heading actually to the southwest here. There will be a river on the right-hand side of us, which you can see here. I want to close this down, don't I? We don't need to see all that. There is a river down below us here. Down at the very... ah, there it is. Again, a little bit of a data dump there. It's just kind of bumping in. They're repositioning every time. One rider out front. 700 meters right now. 37 seconds according to the video feed here. Let's just jump out for a little bit back to some stats. Back in here, and I will give it a refresh because it doesn't refresh when I'm doing that other stuff. Yeah, we bounced ahead a little bit. They're saying 36 seconds here. That town was Rupero. And I'm getting a scenic shot here of the river down below us too. It's amazing when you see this video and then go to Bike Terror and go, yeah, that's pretty much what it looks like. Yeah, lollipop pedals. That's right. Great for stomping casual criminals. Oh, the egg beaters. Yeah, the egg beaters. Are there towns shut down for the day of bike riding? FDJ. Are these towns shut down? Yeah, dude, this is probably a big deal for them coming through here. Okay, who is... Oh, it looks like an Israel Premier Tech rider on the front. Who is this going to be? Israel Premier Tech on the front. Lido Trek, Alpecin de Koenig. Kofidis lurking further back, like full team getting assembled there. Yeah, here, hang on a second, guys. I need to look at something here quickly. Start list. Yeah, it's a white right shoulder. That has to be an Israel Premier Tech rider. Who else could that be? No one. It's not Q36. They've got the double white shoulders as well. His jersey's not dark enough. There's one Israel Premier Tech rider on the front. Just trying to get eyeballs on who that is, if the camera got close enough. And the motorbike's in front of him, looking back at him, so you never get to see his number. Oh, Miss Vader has the zoomies. Oh, dude, that's every day for me here. You know, that's Teddy Bobo. He's the special needs dog that we have here. He only runs around when no one else is around. He's afraid to. He's kind of like Jonas, in a weird sense. And then there's the young dog. He just comes and hits me whenever he wants. Spilled the coffee this morning. And like I said, as he did that, he just pulled me off balance. Coffee goes everywhere. Didn't drop the cup, but all the coffee's all over the floor. Still, I didn't have enough time to clean it up. Then I got to go clean up all the dog fun upstairs. Israel Premier Tech is pulling at the front. Just one rider. And then 3 or 4 riders from Lidl Trek. So yeah, that's the jersey I'm seeing. So actually, that dark color on the Israel Premier Tech jersey is almost as dark as the Q36.5. It's the white shoulder that helps me out in that case from a distance. Live chat, guys. How we doing here? 117 people watching. Dudes, wherever you're watching from the world on a Tuesday morning. Is it Tuesday? It is Tuesday. I appreciate you being here. Please slap a like on the channel if you can before you forget today. And I'm going back into the live chat. I have to kind of jump out to do all that stuff. Dawn saying the feed looks great. Yeah, dude, it looks absolutely fantastic. When I was watching it there by myself, am I still in it? Okay, I'm not in it. When I was watching it by myself, I have another tab open I can watch by myself. I'm like, okay, there's a huge job. I go, is that gorge really there? I came out. I'm looking at Flow Bikes here. It looks identical. They're showing a really, really deep valley gorge system. Most of the time, you can't even see the river. It's so far down. And they've got the roads built up higher on the edges of the mountains that are meeting at the bottom. Is that a cardboard? Okay, Finn, what do you mean? Dude, is that a cardboard? That dog is more like Jasper Philipson. Yeah, crashes me out all the time. Yeah, so then I almost stumbled over him. Then he panics and starts running away. Then I'm like, dude! Ooh, look at this. At the tour start and finish towns, it was like 100 million per town. And 1 million to economy of the town that the tour passes through. Start and finish. Okay. Those were numbers released 20 years ago. Burgos BH, bikes look fantastic. Pink bike here. I think someone mentioned a few days ago, squared off tubing. So you can see the top of his tubing is actually squared off. And same as the seat tube there. Out of the saddle for this dude here, Fernandez. Love the drop from the seat height to the handlebar height. Guys, I got on it again last night. I think Drew picked up on it. What's the best way for me to do this? Here, I'm going to come here right now. I want to give it to you. I know you guys are all interested in bikes and stuff. Let me look this up here for you guys. UCI. Yeah, this is one of my new favorite groups on Facebook. The UCIs, so UCI apostrophe S, Bandit Bikes. Just shows the coolest bikes of all time that you've ever seen. Like this thing here, I don't even know what this is, guys. It's got no seat tube. It's got this weird, super funky fork handlebar system. The craziest handlebars I've ever seen. This guy's poster's name is Leonardo Bonifacio. I think there's a racer called Bonifacio. The bike is just called a C4. What a strange looking bike. Basically, the bandit bikes were all bikes that got banned, I think. But take a look at the handlebars. Go on Facebook and look it up, guys. You're going to be like, what? The handlebars are kind of like integrated into the fork. So the handlebars are dropped down low. They don't start above the headset of the bike. They start below it. And then they kind of curve up from there. Ooh, what's going on here? Showing Jonas from yesterday. Okay, Jonas this morning. See what kind of mood he's in. EF's getting a reward here for something from yesterday. They got some kind of special box. I don't know what that is. Yeah, so check out UCI Bandit Bikes if you want to see like cool bikes from the past. Here's a dude. He's got a Zip limited edition number 31 of 100 bikes ever built. Oh, the coolest one I'm looking at here. Here's recent. It's this look. Man, it is so cool. This is one hot bike here, guys. This is one hot bike here. Guys, I got to show it to you. In fact, I'm gonna do it right now. We got time. Let's do it. We'll go to the Bike Terror page. Take a look at that dude right there. Take a look at that bike. Look bike. What I want you to notice here is the handlebar. Sorry, the stem. It's got this really funky stem. It's two pieces and you can set it up any way you want. That's how you raise the handlebar height. That's what I have on my TT bike. This road frame here must be very similar to my TT bike. This whole back end looks the same. Mine doesn't have any paint on it. Mine's the carbon fiber look. But it's that headset there. And some other dudes started posting their bikes too. I'll try to show it to you a bit better here. Here's another, guys. Now, this is what I'm trying to show you. Take a look at the stem here. It's adjustable with an Allen key. You can adjust it at the bottom or the top. You can slam it right down. So why this is a bandit bike, I don't know. This one I can probably see. Yeah, guys, here's the handlebar setup on this bike. Here would be where your handlebars would normally start. They start down below, built into the fork. See what I'm saying? So this is a bandit bike from, I don't know when this is from. And take a look at these funky handlebars. Like, I can see why this bike was banned. Look at the handlebars. What is that? Is anyone aware of this bike? Cane Creek wheels. I've never heard of those. Yeah, just the coolest bikes you're ever going to see on here, guys. I absolutely love that bike. Look at this unit. Wow. Guys, it's just a fun group to go join up with. Yeah, enough of that. That's my Facebook page. That's what Colin gets up to when he's sitting around by himself. Looking at bikes. Currently, Fernandez still out front, 35-second gap. The upcoming 3 kilometers between kilometers 140 and 143. Yeah, you can barely see it on the profile here, guys. This little bump here, this double kick. Here's the climb. It actually is 7% on the first one. It hits 11% on the second one here. Just 2 little mini walls coming up. Wonder if we're going to see anyone try to fly out of the peloton here. Emmanuel Verliel-Trek is on the front again, dude. Just absolutely killing it. Just looks effortless. Mouth's not open, just doing his job. Can't believe my phone turned off there. Hello from Dream. Dream's in the mix. Tour de France is back. If Jonas doesn't blow me a kiss today, I'm going to be so fussy. Dude, he blew one earlier. He blew a kiss on camera. Every time the camera goes, I'm like, oh my God, he's going to do it. And he does it. It's this. Like, I don't know. It's obviously for his wife and his kids. And I bet you if he doesn't, he gets in trouble. Yeah, dude, he was running brakes on those bikes. I think Robbie, were you talking about that C4 I was looking at? Gramo Breeze track bikes. Dave's saying Gramo Breeze. Oh yeah, those bikes were insane. Dawn, Cane Creek was a good brand from a while back. Rim brake shows how old that photo is. Yeah, guys, so all those Bandit bikes are generally older bikes that you just never see anymore. It's a lot of time trial bikes, just a lot of like, you know, new technology at the time, but they're probably all 20, 30 years old, those bikes. Soft ride bikes with the carbon tail, exactly. The zip bikes. Yeah, 4 to 5 years ago, it was all rim brakes. Guys, all I need around here is rim brakes. I don't have any daring descents. Worst thing with disc brakes, if you ever get like a slight warp in your disc brake, you're screwed. It's going to rub the whole way home. Rim brakes, you can release them. You can back them off yourself and get home. Yeah, so I have... This is rim brakes. Not that it needs brakes. My TT bike, rim brakes, and my Cervelo disc. Oh, that's what he does. Dude, that's why he did it yesterday. When he finished the stage that he won, yeah, he kissed this ring. He kissed his hand, and I even said, I go, why is he kissing his hand? I go, is it kind of like the mafia? Robbie here. They wear wedding rings on the right hand in Denmark. Why? He's kissing his wedding ring. Okay, I got it, dude. Dave's nowhere near any mountains. Squeal is real. Yes, the squeal is real. I'm going to do some bike terror action again here, I think, guys. By myself. Just so I can see what's going on. So yeah, that's the Facebook group I was talking about yesterday. If you're interested in looking at cool bikes from the past. Would I ride any of them? Nah, but just fun to look at. And I still think that look still looks good. There was a bike a few days ago I posted in my Discord group. It was Julian Dean's, I think it was a Cervelo from 2003. Outside of the brakes, outside of the brake cables coming directly from the handlebars, it looks as good as any modern bike. And put Julian Dean on it, he'd be faster than every single one of us on that 22-year-old bike. It was actually a picture of his official bike. The drop between his handlebars and his seat post was unbelievable. I think that's a lot of it. Their positioning on the bike is just insane. Okay, so they are down almost in the very bottom of the river valley now. Peloton is 600 meters back. I'm actually looking back to see them now. I'm going to turn this back on for a second, guys. Let's get Bike Terror going again here. If you look at the map, we should have a river on our left-hand side, which we do. This is our lone rider, Fernandez out front. Here's the river. You can just see it in the distance here. It's a long, straight road. So I'm sure the guys behind are seeing the traffic in between. They're probably seeing the helicopter floating around above. Israel Premier Tech looking pretty rammy today. Israel Premier Tech is up to something here. They're riding a bunch of them near the front. Groupama FDJ is present as well. UAE's moving up. Jayco Alula's coming up to the front too, guys. Bounce back to the Peloton here. We'll go to Ethan Kane here. Ethan Vernon, Israel Premier Tech. That's who Israel Premier Tech's thinking about, guys. Ethan Vernon. Can I see him? Can I see the rider ahead? I can't yet. It's under 560 meters now. Zoom in on the map here just so you guys can get a sense of the buildings that are nearby. And from what I've been seeing, guys, most of the buildings you see, if it's like a very, very large building, it will show up as a very, very large building here. It's not just like a blob they put on the map. It does a really good job of showing you where the larger structures are. Again, here's the river on the side. Over there. Looping around. Let's go back to Fernandez now. So he's out of town now. There is buildings across the way from him on the other side of the river. And we're going to loop back. It's saying 640 meters yet, so probably can't see them yet. Well out into the country here now, just riding along the river. Solo ride. Solo ride, guys. Yeah, river's right there. It's showing up perfectly too, according to this. And back to Emmanuel on the front again for Lidl Trek. This guy's done more work than anyone in the race. I'm going to start paying attention more to the video now. See how these teams are setting up. Still holding that gap pretty good. Still holding the gap good. Okay, I'm going to jump out of there, guys. Come back here. Back into PCS now. See, we've moved along the road a little bit. Okay, check this out. Which team has the best sprinting train this Vuelta Espana? Based on combined career sprint points of each team's lineup. Lotto. Top sprinter, Elia Viviani. Well, actually, he did a good sprint on day one. I think he was 4th or 5th place on day one. He was 4th place on day one. 36 years old for Lotto. I remember him a lot at the Grenadiers and Team Sky. So kind of had like 2 incarnations with them. Lidl Trek rider on the front. 7 Alpecin Deceuninck riders already there. Lined up. They're going to keep a big stranglehold on this one, guys. I think they're lining up for Jasper. Now, this is probably going to be one of the last few days that Jasper can win. It's not a sprint-friendly race. Israel Premier Tech dudes hanging on the back. That could be George Bennett back there hanging out with the Intermarché guy. Groupama's present at the front. Visma Lisa bike. And again, Jonas having a nice little chit. He's having a chit-chat with the Premier Tech guy. Okay, Jonas is near the camera. Is he going to blow a kiss? I don't think he realizes he's on camera right now. He's probably got strict orders from home. Every time you're on camera, you have to blow me a kiss. Victor Campenart's coming on screen. Super aero, bro. Aerodynamic helmet and then a big mustache. But to counter all that, he has the pink nasal strip. Yeah, Robbie, you can rely on discs more than rims in the wet weather. Absolutely. You can wake the dead with squeal, though. Yeah, dude, exactly. It's very easy to maintain rim brakes. Disc brakes take a bit more patience. Yeah, and I mean, where I live, guys, on the flats, I have no... So sometimes the rides I do here, I think I said I was going to put a GPX on screen one day, or show you my Strava. I go straight for 11 miles. I do a little U-turn turnaround right before I hit like the busiest highway in Alberta. It's scary crossing it because there's no overpass. It's just you got to cross and like look for traffic both ways. It's the busiest road in Alberta. I've done it. I don't like to do it. I might feather the brakes right there, and then it's straight 11 miles home. And then when I get off at the post box, I hit the brakes again. I definitely don't need disc brakes for that. Yeah, dude, Robbie, that's a good question. I don't know. I think it's so brutal. I'm sure there's sprinters that come here like Mario Cipollini style. They have no intention of ever finishing the tours. I would think Jasper probably won't. That's just my gut feel. Because I've looked at the route enough. I'm like, there's really not a lot of opportunities for sprinters. I hope Jasper and Ayuso make it to Madrid. Ayuso will definitely make it to Madrid. Outstanding catastrophe. Jasper, I don't know. Trek has the best organized sprint train, but they don't always get the results. Guys, going back again. Go back today when you had some downtime. Go back to the 2009 Tour de France. Watch Mark Cavendish for HTC Columbia. That was a sprint train. That was a sprint train that was so well organized. And it wasn't just 2 guys. It would be like 4 and 5 guys leading out Cavendish. So well developed, that sprint train. Groupama FDJ, will they try to get a win for the last stage in France? Dude, good one. They don't really have a big sprinter. To me, I'm still saying Mats Pedersen today, guys. That's just what I'm saying. Okay, you guys are there. My video is really behind here. I got to catch it up. Okay, I'm caught up now. Oh, Ayuso and the bee stings. Yeah, there's been several cases of the bee stings. The one I remember the most was Jonathan Vaughters at the Tour de France when his face was completely like blown up. And he was a young rider back then too. I don't know if he was on an American team at that point. I think he might have switched teams then. Jonathan Vaughters. Okay, Kat, leave me alone. Alpecin on the front now, finally giving the Trek rider a break. Israel Premier Tech there too. Everyone that wants to be involved in today's sprint better get up front and work. So obviously this is for Jasper, Mats Pedersen, and then Ethan Vernon. Let's go back and take a look at him. We'll go to the start list here. We'll go to Israel Premier Tech. I thought I just passed them though. They're at the very bottom here. Ethan Vernon right here. So second place on stage 1. Second place to Jasper. Then we had our Movistar sprinter, Ilya Viviani. We were just saying for Lotto. The rest of his year, he got a 5th place at the Tour of Poland on stage 1. 3rd and 4th in the British road race and individual time trial, respectively. 3rd place at the Baloise Belgium Tour, 3rd on one stage. 1st place at Catalonia, stage 2. Who did he beat there? Ooh, look at this, guys. Way back when, this would have been what, March. Ethan Vernon beats Matthew Brennan and Caden Groves, Pavel Bittner, Axel Lawrence there. Just looking for the other huge names I can quickly identify. No other bits, like there's no Milan there. So good result there. So that's who Israel Premier Tech's thinking about today. Love to see that. 55Ks to go, guys. Bonification seconds up for grabs. So we already had some at the sprint. Well, the sprint's coming up. Sorry, the sprint is coming up still. I forgot, it's a late sprint today. So they're already getting wound up for the sprint. Then after that, it's going to be a little bit of a reprieve and then back on for the sprint finish. 6, 4, and 2 at the sprint plus sprint green jersey points. Then time bonifications at the end. There should be green jersey points at the end too. Best stage result for Lotto in the last 4 Grand Tours. They got a 4th place at the Vuelta this year. And that would be Viviani. They got a 3rd at the Tour this year. 2nd place at the Vuelta in 2024. I don't know what stage that was on though. 1st place at the Tour. Yeah, I think I remember those two. So, Elia Viviani for Lotto. I haven't seen Lotto at the front yet. I'm sure they're going to be coming soon, guys. I think I just saw another move of a rider here. It looks like it was one of the women's riders got transferred going to Human Powered Health. I'll jump back to that one. Yeah, guys, take a look at this little climb here. The Col de Combois. 2.3 kilometers at 6%. Quite steep in the midsections. 9-10%. I can see some riders going over the top here for that sprint point. If they can get away. Sprint teams are going to try to control it. Still have our Burgos BH rider out front. Really funky looking bike. I like this bike. The chain stays on the back aren't like this. They're not like pencils. They're like big things like this. They've actually got like, it looks like a little bit of a decal or artwork along them. Okay, guys coming back here. Robbie saying, I think Lita will win TTT tomorrow. Like you say, they seem more disciplined in keeping in line than other teams. Dude, strong time trialist. I know Soren Craig Anderson is good. Mads Pedersen is a really good time trialist too. So, yeah, I think they can do quite well there. I'm going to try to look into some stuff beforehand. Back in the old days, they used to actually have maximum allowed time differences. I don't know if we're at that point still, if we need to have those rules implemented, if that even happens anymore. Saying it's now a 44-second gap, they're letting him go up the road. They probably want him to go up the road, and he can take points away. Would they want that? It's 20 points available. Points jersey. Jonas has it right now. The guy that's up the road probably has 0 points right now on the points jersey. So Fernandez, yeah, he's not even going to show here. Unless he's hiding here, I don't see him. No. Jonas has got first place points. Giulio Ciccone, that would have been for their 1-2 finish up the climb. Seems like they give too many points, but again, the points jersey now is not really meant to be a sprinter's jersey. I wish it was. David Gaudu is up on the standings because of his first place finish yesterday. Jasper for his actual win on stage 1. Mats Pedersen's there. Ethan Vernon. The other sprinter from Movistar, Alour or Oluwus. Egan Bernal for finishing high. Let's hang out here. Would it be bonkers if Jonas outkicks the sprinters? Dude, I think that would be bonkers. I mean, I guess we'll see once we get to the finish here how steep that is, but I can't imagine that being more than... To me, that looks like it's 2 or 3% gradient at the end. I wish I could zoom ahead. I wish I could like pick part of this and zoom in on it. We're going to see something like this, what we're seeing on the screen right now, later at the end of the stage. Yeah, I think that's 2 or 3%. That's sprinter's paradise right there, I think. So they're still letting this dude dangle out front. 37 seconds now. But again, this is Burgos BH sponsor time. Rocking the Sirocco shorts, the bibs. Jonas says he wants to give up the red jersey today so he can wear the Visma skin suit for the TTT. Yeah, okay, dude, it's possible, right? Okay, so, oh, that's a different rider. There's a rider on the side of the road. For a second there, I thought it was the Burgos rider. It's not. It's just a dude in a pink EF jersey. Peloton comes up beside him. This guy thinks he's making it to the World Tour. He's going to ride with them for 1 kilometer. He's got black shoes on, so dude, you're not going to hang at all. You are not going to hang with these riders here. Again, I'm looking for black shoes in the Peloton. Actually, you know what? I think Jonas is wearing them on day 1. Yeah, we'll be using Bike Terror for the time trial tomorrow. That'll be really interesting, that one, because we're going to see multiple groups. I wonder what the time gap is for the time trial. Team time trial. Visma on the left-hand side of the road. Couple of Cofidis riders in the middle. Looks like the entire Alpecin de Koenig team is dead center of the road. They're ready for anything here. Oh, Phil would have called it Sprinter's Delight. Did I call it that? I thought I called it Sprinter's Paradise. Liddell didn't bring Mateus Vasic. Yeah, I think he's a Czech rider, I believe. And, okay, let me out of there. And Bor Hansgrohe brought TTs. Okay, I think I see what you're saying there. Yeah, Sprinter's Delight, Sprinter's Paradise, Rapper's Paradise, or Gangster's Paradise, that's what it is. Burgos BH rider getting, I think that was a neutral bottle service. I believe so, or he was just handing his bottle off to him. Oh, yeah. Dude, yeah, Don, I'm going to have to look into that. They might give it longer because it's a team time trial. Might give it longer. In fact, I think I was saying yesterday, I was watching the 2009 Tour de France. They had a team time trial there. They gave them 7-minute gaps, which is crazy to me. 7-minute gaps. That's probably just so the fans can hang around. So instead of all the teams coming by very quick, because there'd only be 21, 22 teams, give it a longer gap, more time for the fans to watch the teams going by. That's why I think they would do that. But yeah, I don't actually know what it's going to be tomorrow. It's I believe it's a 24-kilometer time trial. Why don't we look at that here as this catch is slowly being made. So here's the team time trial tomorrow. What is it saying? So it's a pan flat course, 24.1 kilometers. Oh yeah, 2 time checks. I love lots of time checks. This is our route. We start in Figueres, you know, that place. And we finish in the same town. We start and we're going to be doing a clockwise route out on course here. We have 2 checkpoints at Cabanez and then Villa della Murga, I think it is. Murga or Mugo? Yeah, just full retinal burn. My doctor seemed like, dude, you need new eyeballs already. So, lots of direction changes in this one tomorrow, guys. You know, with it being a clockwise route, you know, you'd think it's a circle, but it's not. There's lots of weird direction changes. There's north, then they turn abruptly to the south, back straight north, then start heading a lot of the route to the southeast, and then back to the west, west-southwest. So depending on wind conditions, that could affect teams out there. So that's going to be really interesting tomorrow. And then the day after that, we start climbing. The real climbs will start the day after that. Speaking of climbs, we're on run right now. Just a short little climb. Road furniture galore coming up through this little town. More coffee for Colin here. So we're way down in the valley system here. This would be a great place to hang out in the summertime, I think. Whatever town we're in right now, I want to come visit. Huge mountains on either side of you. Kind of has an interior BC feel to me. Get down low in the valley systems, mountains on either side of you, all around you. Great for anything recreational in the summertime. Skiing in the wintertime. Yeah, Dave Senior, let's hope it's dry with minimal wind. Yeah, we never know. Wet and windy would be a NASCAR race, or as we call it over at the Renewey Tour, a fresh breeze. A fresh breeze at the Renewey Tour, which is in the Benelux region. Guys, I think I'm so cool by saying that now, because I had no idea what it meant. Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg, if you're wondering. A fresh breeze is 26, 27 kilometers an hour. Obviously, they don't think it's windy there till it's like 60, 70k an hour, like a 40 mile an hour wind. Then it's windy. Yep, more dudes flagging them down. Hey, don't hit this concrete barrier here. 18-second gap. It's all coming back together now, guys. It's all coming back. He'll be caught before the top of this climb, I think. Think he's going to get caught right away. I do want to jump into something here. Let's just let that go on like that. Oh yeah, the UCI Bandit bikes. It's 200 meter gap right now, guys. 200 meters. Let's jump in. Get the 3D look right now so we can see what's going on out there. The lead rider is just around the corner. He's actually just up the road here. You can just see him now. That is our lead rider. We're going to take a look at him. This is Fernandez. Take a look back. You can see the Peloton coming now. Peloton is on him. 48.3 kilometers there to go. Again, it's going to blip. Guys, when you see that little shimmy, that's not me doing that. That's, I think, Bike Terra reinterpreting the data from what they're getting, the data slugs coming from La Vuelta and saying, oh yeah, it's too fast, let's move him back, or too slow, let's move him up a little bit. So he's still moving here, still climbing. See, we're on this drag up out of time. It is a 5% gradient through here. I'm looking at that to see. I didn't see the earlier on stretches how steep it really was. 4 or 5% all the way through here. Okay, one rider at the back, but I wouldn't worry about that for now. Alessandro Ver, he's sitting at the very, very back of this chasing peloton. So it looks like he is, yeah, I'm not chasing after anything today. I can't get any more points. So I'm just going to hang out back here. Now we're back to Jasper Philipsen. Okay, there's our leader right there. Fernandez is almost caught, saying it's down to 50 meters. That's who we're looking at just up the road there. From here, it looks like there's almost 2 riders there. There's not, though. There they are. They're coming, folks. Chasing after them. 9% through here, guys. I'm just seeing a 9% gradient on the video replay. So, yeah, we hit 9% earlier on the climb. So the climb is a little bit slow here compared to what Bike Terra is seeing. Bike Terra is seeing the live data. My video feed is just a smidge behind. But yeah, they're very close here. Looks like it's all back together now. Lidl Trek on the right-hand side of the road. Visma on the left. Groupama, FDJ in the middle. Really cool to see Groupama here doing well. Just not a name I'm used to saying a lot in the front. A lot of the Caja Rural riders at the back on their green bikes. Okay, Alca. Mont Blanc is near. Be the biggest in Europe. Bro. Yeah, Mont Blanc. I'm well aware of that one. The White Mountain. Huge mountain. It's a gigantic mountain, really. It covers so much land area. It's so... it's tall and it's just extremely wide. Dave's here saying I was blown across an open road with car traffic by a crosswind a few years back. Luckily for me, the car behind me was also moved across. Yeah, dude, those crosswinds can just smash you into cars. Alessandro Ver is at the back of the peloton with his blown up. Yeah, he's out the back. Sheila saying Bike Terra rocks. That dude was braking hard to work free. Yeah, dude, the winds can just blow you into cars. In fact, one... Yeah, so this is... I think they're all back together now, guys. We're almost at the very top of the climb here, it looks like. Then we start descending. Sprint points coming up, though. I'm going to jump back to this for now. In one of the Unibet Titama videos I was watching, it might have been a race from last year, the year before, one of the riders crashed out by hitting their own team car. And the DS, his name's Rob. Super cool dude. I really like him. He always gives a little motivational speech to the young guys. Looks like he's raced bikes all his life. The guy is in good shape. And he said to the young dude, he said, because the young dude, he goes, the wind hit me and I got bounced into the car. And so Rob says to him, he goes, dude, if it's my fault, you must let me know. And he goes, no. He goes, it wasn't your fault. Just a crosswind caught him and smashed him into the car and he was out of the race. Rusticles here. Mont Blanc is the biggest in Western Europe. Finn, is it an uphill finish? Dude, it's just slightly uphill. It's like an uphill drag, but not an uphill finale as they call it. This will be the closest thing we're going to see for a sprint for Jasper for a little bit here. There are more stages that do have sprints. Obviously the last stage. And I think there's one, maybe 2 other ones. The other flat stages, they throw an uphill finale. And like a good climb. Not like today is just barely anything. All together again, guys. All back together. I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. Like some old abandoned castle. Like, oh man, I could spend forever walking around here. I think I might travel to Europe this winter. Put an action cam on and just go visit all the castles. And just give them a Collins walking commentary tours. Could do that too. I gotta get myself a GoFundMe set up. Pay for Collins' vacation in Europe. Sounds great to me, guys. Sounds great. UAE present, Movistar present. They've got a good sprinter too. Orluis Alar, I think his name. Aular. There's Jonas in the red. Dude, Red Sox, you need red shoes. Yeah, guys, I don't see any black shoes in this peloton. No black shoes. We're banning black shoes from now on. All black shoes gone. Remember I said they look like slippers. You know what's funny? I think Sheila's here. I think she liked the slipper talk part. I actually watched that part back. I was just looking for stuff in my videos. And yeah, I came to the slipper part talk. I'm like, yeah. And again, my dad would go out and do anything in his slippers. He'd go out to the Home Depot. Home Depot didn't exist around here back then. To pick up lumber and building supplies in his slippers. They were like shoes to him. Really weird. And now we see Emmanuel at the back. He's done his day so far. They picked up feed bags there, guys, so they get probably their last feed of the day. They're still 45 kilometers to the finish. Fast moving Peloton now, guys. Fast moving Peloton. Just ignore the average speed. That's nothing near what we're moving right now. Don saying I got pushed across the road from wind and rain a couple times. Good thing it was open country roads. Yeah, dude, I've had them happen too. Skinny farm roads here where honestly the shoulder, like the yellow lines or the white lines will be down the edge. Okay, we're still got a bit to the sprint. We're about 10, 12 kilometers to the sprint. There's like about this much shoulder, and then it's hard drop-offs into the ditch. If you have like a petroleum truck come by, like a tanker or a grain truck, you see them coming and you just grip those handlebars as tight as you can because the wind blast, you've only got 4 or 5 inches to play with and you're down in the ditch, wiped out. That trucker's not even going to know that you crashed. Yeah, oh, there was one a few years ago. I think it might have been Grant Thomas. I think he got... The winds were so strong. They were heading one direction. They turned. He took the full brunt of the crosswind, and he literally got blown off his bike into the ditch. That's probably... Maybe that's the same one you're talking about, Dave. Finn's on holiday in Greenland and missed my PC. Dude, you're in Greenland. So, Finn, are you Danish? And that's why you're visiting Greenland. I'm on holiday in Greenland and missed my PC. So, dude, you're probably on your phone, I would imagine. Dude, I've never heard of anyone say, you're the first person in the existence of Colin's life. That's me. That said they're on vacation in Greenland. I've never heard of that before. I remember way back when I was a kid, I used to think Greenland was part of Canada. I just assumed, when I was a kid, remember, all those islands up there, I just assumed it was all Canada. But it's not. Plumber and Borat's minikin at Home Depot. Yeah, that was pretty much my dad. Like, dude, you're wearing slippers out in public. I remember being so embarrassed by it. I think it's a very Scottish thing. You wear your slippers everywhere. Blue Thunderbolt engaged. Come on! Number 21 here for Astana is calling for something immediately. Calling the team car. He's doing one of these. Just little hand flicks here. Calling for the team car. Who would that be? Is that Fortunato? I don't think it's Fortunato, but... Harold Tejeda. The name we're looking for here for Astana will be this rider probably. Lorenzo Fortunato's had a really good year. Like a really good year, guys. Second place at Vuelta a Burgos. Giro 24th place. First in the mountains classification at the Giro. Second on a stage at the Giro. Likes to go on breakaways. Look at this here. At the Giro alone, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days where he had extended breakaways. Tour of Romandy, 4th place overall. Yeah, that's who I'm watching at this race here, Fortunato. For Astana. And of course everyone else, but... Man, that cat is going to drive me insane. Oh, who's that? It looks like it was a Trek rider, I think. It looked like maybe Soren Craig Anderson. Jersey threw me off at first. At first when I seen it, I'm thinking, X? They're not here. He's in the Danish Champions jersey. The Lidl Trek car pulls up, so then I know right away. He's in that red jersey with the white on it. Got a Cofidis rider. Ooh, Cofidis is riding those super sexy look bikes. I love those bikes. Just something about them. I love the Mankini. Everyone at the Home Depot paid, yeah. Yeah, the white look, the red, yellow, and blue decals on it. Paint scheme, whatever it is. There we go. Bike change for Soren Craig Anderson. So, yeah, caught that one well. I probably wouldn't have guessed it if the Lidl Trek car hadn't have shown up because I'm like, X? Nah, they're not here. That's a Pro Series team. They would have needed a wild card to get in. Last second dashes across the road. The riders are actually split by a boulevard down the middle of the road now. So, if the road turns a certain direction, you may find yourself out of place, and then everyone starts bunny hopping the median. One ill-timed bunny hop, and you could be endoing. 40 kilometers to go, guys. 40 Ks. You can buy team bikes cheapish at the end of the season. I'd love to have a team bike. Like when I saw that Julian Dean bike, I'm like, ooh, yeah, that's the bike I want. Really I like the old Cervelos, guys. I think the old Cervelos... Ooh, what's going to happen here? Big roundabout. Who's going the right way? Left side. Left side went the right way. That's the Visma Lisa bike side. So be on the left, guys. Do not take it on the right-hand side. All of Visma Lisa bikes up there. A little bit of signaling from the Trek riders. There's kind of a general boulevard down the middle of the road here. Guys, at 40 Ks, give me 1 second. I got to put this cat outside. Come on, kitty. Come on. Where'd you go? Okay, the cat is outside. Another endeavor today is I'm going to try to build a big cat enclosure for outside. And so I can put the kittens outside. I've got 2 gigantic cages. I'm going to try to put them together. I'm kind of tired of having them in the house. Tour de France kittens, you need to get out. Rusticles, if your dad is Scottish, I hope he introduced you to Tunnocks tea cakes. I don't know that, but a lot of weird stuff. I remember some of the stuff he made was the egg that is wrapped in sausage. What is that called? There's like a hard-boiled egg and they wrap it in sausage. Dave, I had a client who once bought Once Team Giant. Okay, that'd be cool. Dawn's looking for 52. I need a 58 to a 60. Fab's looking. It's like the GC teams on one side of the road and the sprinters on the other. Yeah, Visma's on one side, Groupama's there, UAE. So the top 3 teams on one side, and you're right. I'm seeing other riders. The Trek's on the other side of the road. Mats Pedersen's there. I think Israel Premier Tech's on that side too. Let's have a look. Here I am leaning over, guys. I'm trying to see around the corner of the screen. Basically, I'm trying to look off the screen. Like, there's nothing to see, Colin. Why are you doing that? Roads coming back together. Yeah, there's a huge boulevard, and every time there's a crossroad, riders are moving back. The left-hand side has more riders now. Movistar is definitely on the right-hand side. 4 riders there, 5 riders there. The other whitish team here, that's probably Movistar over there with Trek, Visma, UAE, Groupama dominating the left-hand side of the road. Sprint points coming up right away, guys. Remember, we have sprint points and time bonifications here at Noyere. 5 kilometers out. Q36.5 here. Who is that rider there? Number 113 for Q36.5. Yeah, that is. Q36.5 has a little strange symbol on the shoulder. It looks like 3 or 4 keys kind of in a circle. I saw it on Nicholas Zukowski yesterday during his interview. Really nice kit too. If you look closely at his kit, he even has his name built into the kit right here. Looks so cool. Dawn, check team websites. Oh, okay, to look for bikes. Dawn, I just turned on Peacock for the first time this tour. Bob Roll and Christian Vandenvelde are commentating. How about that? Scotch egg, yeah, so easy. Scotch egg, so easy. I'm going for Almeida. Almeida! Robbie Rogersberg, Almeida, really? Okay, dude, that's a good one. I can get behind you on that one. I'm still going with Pedersen, but all guesses are good, guys. No one's really wrong. Anything can happen. Everyone here thinks they can win. Okay, a lot of signaling in the middle of the group here. What was that guy signaling? Probably saying, yeah, there's a barrier coming up in the road. Puts his arm over his head. He's doing this, riding right down the middle. Teams are again moving to either side. Trek and... Okay, that's Voiron Victorious is hanging out on the left-hand side of the road coming at me with Trek. Let's take a look at Voiron Victorious for a second here. I'm going to have to look really quick. Ooh, Antonio Tiberi's there. That's kind of their GC guy. That's their GC guy here. Jack Haig. Okay, know that name quite well. See who they're going to set up today. I don't know. Nicolo Baratti has a bit of a sprint on him. Yeah, they keep coming together and they keep separating. This could be really interesting for the sprint. Hopefully those boulevards aren't down the middle of the road at the sprint. And, okay, that's Groupama FTJ there. Is that Q36.5? It looks like they're lurking right beside Trek right now. I think that's who that is. There's 4 of them up there. Is that Q36? The back of their jersey? It's got to be Q36. Oh, it could be Israel Premier Tech too. I'm looking for white shoulder blades. There needs to only be one white shoulder. No, it's not Q36. From the distance, that's Israel Premier Tech. White and a blue shoulder. They kind of have a bit of a dark patch of blue on the body as well, which is almost the same as Q36's color. Yeah, Q36 is more blacky blue, but from a distance. Dave saying Bob roll. Ugh. Guys, I really don't listen to any of the commentators. And that's just my preference, my opinion. I get the same kind of vibe from you guys all the time that most of you don't like the majority of the mass media commentators. Most bonifications collected already. David Gaudu on 14. Jonas Vingegaard on 14. Jasper's got 10 for that first place stage 1 finish. I hear most commentators, I'm like, oh, this is terrible. Terrible. And again, that's just what I hear in my ear. They may be super good at what they do, but I don't like their voices. Isn't that part of it? The keys are the UBS logo. Okay, dude, gotcha. Yeah, it's got like 3 keys, I think it is, kind of like crossed across each other. Saw him on the interview last night, so really cool to see him. Robbie Rogersberg, love Tunnix tea cakes, but they don't agree with me, but I still buy them. Yeah, why not? It's kind of like me and salted peanuts. I get a bag of salted peanuts. I eat half of them. I'm sick to my stomach later. Sprint's winding up now, guys. Winding up now. This boulevard's really going to mess things up, I think. So I think the sprint is right down this boulevard. Like it keeps, the boulevard disappears, then it comes back. Boulevard, I mean the raised concrete median thing in the middle that is a death trap for cyclists. Hopefully it's all gone. It's gone for now. It's just a painted white boulevard now. The road divider. Visma Lisa bike hanging on the left-hand side. Groupama's over there on the left. Trek still sitting rock solid on the right. Israel Premier Tech. We'll get this figured out, guys. Picnic is here as well. They got 5 riders in the front. Voiron Victorious is there. Let's just check this all out, guys. Robbie's saying that Zhao is pretty good on uphill. I just wasn't sure, because to me it's not super uphill, but we're going to see here pretty quick. Love to see it happen. After him, what was it, stage 6 or 7 at the Tour out? I mean, that was a big competitor at the Tour de France out. How far are we out, guys? 33.2 kilometers left in the race in total. We should be here already, guys. I'm going to follow it here. I'm following here. I've got 1 kilometer to go here. I'm not looking at this stuff over here, guys. Trek driving the front hard. Israel Premier Tech there with 3 riders as well. Swerving back across. Ooh, Trek's really winding it up now here, guys. That's Groupama FDJ right on their shoulders. Voiron Victorious is on the left. And those, that boulevard, the concrete boulevards are still there. These guys need to pay attention. Especially where the road starts turning. Everyone's going to have to fight their way to the left now. They're going through a roundabout. Anyone that went to the right, you might as well just pack it in for the day. You'll be out. Liedel Trek on the front still. 3 riders riding strong. Mads Pedersen riding in 3rd place. There's Israel Premier Tech lurking right nearby. Yeah, that's Israel Premier Tech. There's the green jersey right there. Kicking now. Pedersen's off the front already, guys. Yeah, that could be Pedersen there, or is he in 2nd place? Pedersen will be in 2nd place. Jasper Philipsen. No, that's not Jasper. Sprint's going off right now. Pedersen's at the front. It looks like Ethan Vernon's right on as well. There's 2 Premier Tech riders there. There is 2 decent sprinters here. Pedersen gets it. Then 2 Premier Tech riders came through. One must have been Ethan Vernon. And then that would have been Jasper back there in 4th place. Is that correct? Okay, guys. I got to get this all figured out. Philipsen. Okay, we'll get this figured out here pretty quick. Yeah, so it was Mads Pedersen. There was 2 tall Trek riders. I thought, is that Mads? 2 Premier Tech riders. One's got to be Vernon. I know there's another good sprinter for Premier Tech. I saw it at, I think it was the first stage of the Arctic Race of Norway. Arctic Race of Norway this year, there was 2 sprinters. Oh, that was Corbin Strong and one other guy. Can't remember. Already an attack off the front by a decathlon rider. Let's go, boys. Here comes the phase 2 of the race. Phase 2 of the race is off. Decathlon is going off the front now. 31 kilometers to go. And guess what, dude? Who said it this morning? Bruno Amaral off the front, dude. I love this guy. This is what he did at the Tour de France. Brave rider here. Decathlon, AG2R, La Mondiale. The lurker seems to have this race targeted. David? Don, I agree. I'm tired of Bob Roll's hokey voice. Roll's voice just irritates me and I stop listening. Finn, I know, dude. He's laughing. Love your comments regarding your pets. Dude, I want to kill them half the time. That's just the way it is. Liggett and Sherwin, classical. Yeah, those are the only 2 guys I really like listening to. I just find there's a ton of ex-cyclists still making money commentating because they just happen to ride bikes in the past. They probably know a lot more about cycling than I do. Sometimes they can't speak. Sometimes they don't know what to say. Have you ever noticed that there's 2 and 3 working together because they can't keep the flow going? They just can't do it. What's this here? Bahrain didn't bring Bauhaus. I was looking for Bauhaus there. When I saw Bahrain, I'm like, ooh, where's Phil Bauhaus? He's not here. Yeah, Phil Liggett, Paul Shorin, the best of all time right there. I don't think anyone will ever touch them. You know, Bob Roll, okay, all of them. All of them. Bob Roll has been on my chit list since 2000. What does that mean, Drew? Your chit list? What does that mean? Bob Roll. Dude, Bruno Amaral, this is for Jay Taylor. Bruno Amaral just went on the attack. He's probably got a solid 150-meter lead. Let's have a little quick peek-see here. I'm going to bounce into here, get this going for you guys here. You're just going to see the road positions. And I'll fire that up for you guys there. Let's let it locked and loaded, baby. We are in the pipe, 5x5. He's 171 meters up the road right now. Bruno Amaral for Decathlon. AG2R. Here he is. Come on, pop in. Render in, guys. Render in. Here we go. And I'm going to pop back to him for now. Let's just let Bike Terra work its magic for now, guys. You guys can enjoy the scenery for now. Here we are, back on Bike Terra, guys. River off to the left of, to the right of us. There's the river rendering in. Bruno Amaral in his blue with green. They try to match the colors of their kit up to their actual kit colors. They do a pretty good job of it here on Bike Terra. And we're going to zoom around here on Colin's action cam. Here's the Peloton, guys. They're closing in right now. Is this the actual case? Remember, again, it's data burps, data farts, whatever you want to call it, from the Vuelta. There, you see how it happened there? They were closing on them and then it backed them up. Once they get the next data blurb, it repositions them. That river showing there's an island out there. On Byterra, it's showing a river with a little island. So it's picking up a lot of detail, but keeping it simplified so that it renders easy, and pretty much any device can run. Any device could run Byterra. I might try it out on my old flip phone today. Got a flip phone I just found. Gonna give it a shot. Just kidding. Come on! Yeah, exactly. Amarillo in the break. 61 for Ineos Grenadiers back at the team car here. Sorry, 67. Who is that? Who is that back there? Let me go have a little quick see look here. Brandon Smith Rivero. Okay, I do know him. I think we saw him on day one. GC, really good overall rider. Not much of a sprint. Good TT on him. We're going to see him in action tomorrow. We'll just stick with Byterra. Ooh, I got to be careful I do this. Yeah, I knew that would happen. Sorry, guys. I'm finding it, it's not, well, I think I already knew that it'll just keep going like that. Here, it's just going to populate in. Rendering in now. There we go. Here's the Peloton, guys. Let's just stick with them here. 279 meters now. Is that real? Is it really that far? Let me come back here. Could be just a data issue. I think it might be data. I'll come back to this part here. PCS. 17-second gap. Okay. And yeah, I can't be doing that because every time I jump out, it shuts it off. So I got to stay out here. I either have to stay in it or stay out of it. Actually, this is when I need... yeah. This is when I'm going to... Okay, I'll set up my other PC for tomorrow. For a while there, I was running a monitor for the race and then using PCS here as well. So I could do that. Leave that running there. Okay, I'll fix that tomorrow, guys. Yeah, pretty hard to beat Phil Liggett. Shadow Blood Pirate. Oh, my. Dude, there's 26.6 Ks to go. You got to think there's probably 35 minutes of racing left at this point. 35 to 40 minutes. It is an uphill finish. Not super steep, though, or anything. Okay, fourth. Aha, there it was. So, Mads Pedersen was first through the sprint point. Ethan Vernon second, and then Jay Stewart. And I think that might be a Jake Stewart, I believe. For Israel Premier Tech here. Jake Stewart. So Ethan Vernon was second. Jake Stewart was third, coming through the sprint point there. Bruno Amaral head down at the front. No looking back either. This guy's determined to get away. Get that head start. You see they're not separated by much. It's only a couple hundred meters. Maybe 200-300 meters right now. Sherwin with the narrative. Such great flow between the two. The chemistry and knowledge and great entertainment. Yeah, dude, they were the best. Phil Liggett. Paul Sherwin. Love it. Unbeatable in my world. I still love listening to Phil. He still does interviews. The guy's been doing it forever. This date is up to date. Peacock commercial. Okay. Yeah, there's no commercials here, guys. There's no commercials. No commercials from Colin. Well, I keep going the whole time. You might have to see ads through YouTube. That's not my fault, though. Sorry, guys. Jay Taylor, okay, thanks. Visma and Trek, think they all have an alliance, or are they just strong? Dude, they're strong teams. Pedersen's here for the points. Giulio Ciccone for Trek is here for GC. And Visma's here for GC, obviously, with Jonas. Jonas doesn't, Visma doesn't have a sprinter at this one. Is that right? I guess, sorry. I've followed so many races lately that, no, they don't have a sprinter here. They don't have Coy. They don't have Brennan. But they had Zongley. He would have been their one sprinter. He left on stage 3. Crashed, got back on the bike, and then left. Some teams are here only for GC. Some teams are here for breakaway wins. Some teams are here for a bit of each. Like Lidl Trek's one. Ciccone, this dude here, this would be their GC man. Sitting third overall right now. Had a great year. Mads Pedersen would be their green jersey, long-range sprinter type dude. So if it's slightly hard, the finish, slightly uphill, I go with Pedersen. If it's all out flat, I can pick other riders here. That's what I would do. 23 kilometers to go, guys. Not far now. It's going to start speeding up. Monsieur TT Amaral. That's from Gonzo Johnny here. Yeah, let's take a look at Bruno Amaral again here. Did really well at the TT at the Tour de France. I think I've mentioned this before, guys. And where is he? There he is, guys. Stage 4 of the Tour de France. 4th place overall. And I remember that really well. Gonzo Johnny probably remembers just the fact that Gonzo Johnny mentioned he was Mr. TT. He obviously knows this rider very well. This dude would have went out really early. So I'm pretty sure Bruno Amaral went out super early in the day. He didn't have the benefit of going, okay, I know where to go harder now. So the riders that go later in the day are outside of weather. The riders that go later in the day are at a huge advantage because they get all the time checks. They know, okay, I'm down here. I need to go faster there. They can pace their efforts a bit better. Where was everyone crashing? Where are the hard parts? Here's Q36.5 here. Tom Pidcock, 111. Yeah, there's those 3 key changes where someone says it was UBS, and I actually don't know what UBS is. They're riding Scott bikes. He's got his Red Bull helmet on. Tom Pidcock. Dude, I'm expecting him to do something this race. He's 5th place overall. Checking his bike. White shoes. No black shoes here. Okay, Drew. Roll demanded cyclists boycott Vail after Denver Financial asked what nearly killed the leading liver transplant doctor cycling while Denver Million. Okay, I'm kind of lost there. Something happened that Bob Roll demanded that cyclists boycott Vail. Yeah, he's just kind of weird. Where was Almeida? How is he doing? Dude, UAE's... Oh, sorry, guys. I'm in the wrong screen here. UAE's got all its riders sticking together at the front. There's basically big lines of teams, just big trains coming in here. They're all kind of lined out across the road. One rider sitting off the front, just absolutely smashing himself. He's got the head bob going on right now, guys. You know, one of these. Just trying to keep the power going. If you've ever ridden a bike really hard, you'll know what the head bob is. Come on! Shadow Blood is Juan Ayuso in front of João Almeida. Overall, I think Juan Ayuso is 2 positions ahead of João Almeida. Dudes, let's just check the actual GC while you're here, because, dude, it changes all the time on me. Yeah, this is at the end of yesterday's stage, stage 3. Juan Ayuso is at 16 seconds back in 9th place, and they give João Almeida same time, 11th place. And those standings will be based on their previous day's standings. So same time, like I bet you if we go back and look at stage 2, you'll find that Ayuso would have finished ahead of Almeida. Well, actually on stage 5, Almeida finished ahead of Ayuso. He was 5th, Ayuso was 8th. On stage 1, that would have been Sprint Paradise. Or Sprinter's Delight, as Mr. Phil Liggett would say. Yeah, I don't even know where they finished. Trying to just scan for the names. There's Axel Zingel was 23rd for Team Visma. That's kind of their best sprinter. Jake Stewart for Israel Premier Tech. We just saw him sprinting. He was 19th. I'm sure Ayuso and Almeida stayed well out of that sprint. Here it is. Almeida was 71st on day 1. I bet you Ayuso finished ahead of him day 1. Well, why do I do this? Colin, come on, dude. Here's how you do it. Come back to the stage. Here, let's go to stage 3 for now so I can see results. I'm making this so hard for myself. Come on. Stage 4. 20 kilometers to go, guys. Live stats. Actual GC. This is the way to do it, guys. 9th place rider all was Juan Ayuso. So he finished 50th on day 1, 8th on day 2, 35th on day 3. Now, if I look at João Almeida, remember they're on the same time. They're on the same time. João was in 11th place. He finished 75th, 5th, and 20th. So I think they take a ranking of all those stages, and then that determines their position based if they're at the same time. I think that's how it works. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. It's okay. I don't mind being wrong, guys. Alpecin, DeCornick, and Liedel Trek at the front, guys. Decathlon hanging out nearby too, obviously. Dude, I'm still... Pedersen for me. I'm still shooting for Pedersen. He just won that sprint. Liedel Trek has a nice lead-out team right now. Gonzo Johnny, Bruno Ammo will only be catched at the ending kilometer. Yeah, they're just letting him hang right now. They don't want to catch him anytime soon. As soon as they catch him, someone else is going. Another team, Cajarel, Burgos BH, they're all going to start attacking. So they cannot catch them right now. Jay Taylor, Gaudu. You know what? To be honest, dude, all I've seen for Gaudu is his team leading out some of the getting ready for the sprints. Gaudu is probably safely ensconced in the Peloton right now. Not doing anything, just resting today. Okay, YouTube redlined the finish of my saga. Oh, you were talking there, dude, and it finished. I know, I never got it all done. So something about Bob Roll, he was protesting someone in Bale or something like that. I missed all that. Yes, the ligatisms on the road, on the rivet. One of Paul Sherman's, I've used it once and some dude loved it. He talked about the riders having beautiful bronzed legs. What? UAE riding on the left-hand side of the road. Treks on the right. Alpecin, DeCornick present, guys. It's just going to get faster and faster now. They're ready for attacks. Lotto lurking as well. Visma coming up now. Jonas decked out on the red. Watch out for the boulevards, guys. Generally, we're getting like the painted boulevard and then a real concrete boulevard. Hard right-hand corner. That's why they're all spinning. Guys are riding on the concrete boulevard. So the paint ended and guys were bunny hopping up onto it. At least 3 of them just did that. They take a hard right corner here. Now the Peloton's really stretched out. Bruno's still 24 seconds up the road. 27 seconds up the road here. The last victory for Bruno Amorel was 61 days ago. National Championships of France, of course, in the individual time trial. GC right now, Jonas in first. David Gaudu, Groupama FDJ on the same time. Bruno Amorel getting a neutral service bottle. So the red and green bikes here. Oh, that's the Fertiberia bikes. Guys, what's Fertiberia? I see that sign a lot. I don't know what that is. I guess I could look it up, but hoping you guys can have some input here. Help me out. Help a bro out, bro. Union Banks. Union des Banks, Swiss. Okay, Swiss team. Okay, I'm going to back up here a second. Soccer, dude, I called it before the stage. Dude, it was you. Dude, I just said, someone earlier said Bruno Amorel. So it was Soccer Guy. I was saying on the video, one of you dudes said Bruno Amorel. Dude, I love when that happens, right? I love it. And dude, you know what? Realistically, he's probably going to get caught. But man, he tried, right? He tried. You can't shoot. You can't score unless you shoot the puck. Forget the tricky dicky. You don't need to pass the puck 12 times before you take the slap shot on the net. Just throw it in on the first shot. You're probably going to score. Probably just as good a chance. Bob Roll wanted a universal boycott. Instead, we locals voted out that prosecutor. Okay. So something political, judges, boycott, Bob Roll, go away, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how Bob Roll stayed around so long. Like, I really don't know. Guys, I think it's once you're inside the cycling group, which I will never be in, you're locked in. You're good. They'll find something for you to do. Doesn't matter how crappy you are at it. They'll find you something to do. Yeah, let's just put them in there and they can just act like idiots for a while. We just had our eyeballs on Pidcock today. He was just riding in the back chilling. Ciccone, dude, yeah, to me, it's a Pedersen stage. You never know, though. Riders, ooh, who's this coming up here? Looks like Post NL. Picnic Post NL is trying to come up the right-hand side of the road, virtually riding on the grass. Nice road surface here, it looks like, but they're all riding on the shoulders. Bruno just had his first look back. This makes sense. He's waving at the camera. Do not blow a kiss at the camera, Bruno. Do not be that guy. Do not be that guy. Bruno, my man, Mr. TT, as Gonzo Johnny called him, did not blow a kiss at the camera. He also does not have black cycling shoes. So, win-win for this guy. I got a bromance with this guy now. Just saying. Bruno's caught. Awesome effort there. Bunny hopping again. Lots of boulevards here to bunny hop over. Fine, come in and search Ayuso. Yeah, dude, I was messing around there. Sorry. Finn is a mix of Dane and Greenlandish, and the mixed women are so beautiful. Okay. Live in Denmark, although have family, and the first time here in Greenland in 30 years. I think it's Greenland that's still, guys, some of you may not know, I used to run a dog team for years, and I think Greenland was one of the last few places, Lidl store over here on the right-hand side of the road. Greenland was one of the last few places where they used to actually patrol like police services or armed force. I think it was armed forces by dog team. And I think it wasn't that long ago either. I'm not talking 100 years ago. I'm talking like in the last 20, 15 years, maybe a bit longer. Kind of forgetting all my dog sled stuff, guys, as I age. The Northwest Mounted Police up in the Yukon, they used to patrol by dog team. Robbie's saying, those who can't admit they are wrong never learn anything. Ah, yes, dude. Yes, bro. Yeah, Gonzo, exactly. Well, good and bad, right? With Guillaume Martino, FDJ will have the entire team behind him. That's a good thing. I also thought maybe Guillaume Martin would be a good domestique for him, good lieutenant. But you're right, then it would have been two leaders going for it. So I hate to say it, but it's probably a good thing he's gone. It's kind of either way you look at it. Bahrain Victorious, UAE, Movistar, Arkea B&B, all lined up. Teams are all lined up here in a row, guys. 14 kilometers to go. Groupama FDJ, Lidl Trek, Visma, all smack dab across the middle of the road. Say this finish is, I would call this finish kind of technical. It's very, lots of turns, roundabouts. I know we had to look at the end. There was only two important curves at the end. What's the best way to do that for me right now? If we look at the map again, if I jump into this map here, you'll see it's, wow, it's hot now. It's 32 degrees. It warmed up a lot from, when we drop down into the valley. Actually, I may need to use Bike Terror for this. We'll use this one here. Yeah, here's our finish. There's a right-hander and then a left, and it's a straight all the way to the finish. However, I did say that road, it looks like a divided road. You can just barely see it on the map here. I think there's a boulevard down the middle. Hopefully they got one side shut off so riders aren't going down both ways. Again, lots of roundabouts here. Okay, we are seeing the final 10 kilometers now. We're at kilometer 13. Okay, here it is again, guys. 1 to 2%. I think I was guessing 2 to 3. There's a tiny bit of 4% for like, well, it's 4% for 500 meters according to this. Each of these little vertical columns here, the vertical all-time column, there's 2 for every kilometer. So they're saying the last 4% is upwards of the last 500 meters is upwards of 4%. Yeah, still going with Pedersen. Again, guys, not a favorite of mine. Not like I've got some kind of love for Mats Pedersen. Yeah, he's just really good in those kinds of finishes. He's a very strong dude. Good sprint. He's a really good sprinter. Not tier 1, though. He's a really good time trialist. Not the best, though. Very good chance of getting green jersey. Let's go, come on. Wow. Drew here. Dude, I didn't even see that. 47 of 184 competitors here have no known contract for next year. Dude, I didn't even see that. Where did we see that, dude? That's okay. Remember, guys, I'm subscribed to PCS Full Pro. Dude, I'm Full Pro over here. Man, I hate seeing my videos so delayed. It really bothers me. Where's Joey Jojo? Probably sleeping in Vegas again. Last night they were out at, they went to El Segundo. It's a Mexican place we always go to in Vegas. If you're familiar with Vegas, fashion show mall, kind of like, up near the Wynn. I guess it would be the fashion show malls up there. There's a little Mexican place. You can sit outside there and just swelter in the heat. We always go there every trip. So she took the girls there. Then they were going over to TI to watch Mystere, the Cirque du Soleil show. If you've never been to a Cirque du Soleil show and you're sitting at home like me, like the former Colin, thinking, I don't want to go see a show. I don't want to go see dancing. Dude, they're the best shows you can see there. So I think we've seen almost every Cirque du Soleil show there now. Best one, MJ1. It's exciting. NASCAR fans can understand him. So on NBC, auto races lead into tour coverage. Okay. Yeah, great courage from Bruno there. And he's caught. Yep. So I'm behind, guys. I'm just trying to catch up with you. 10.9K to go. Then we start a little bit of a climb. So let me get caught up, guys. Bob Roll used to be cool when I was younger, early 2000s. Me too. Roll's still employed because he translates kilometers into miles and meters into feet on climbs. Oh, dude, I can do that too. 3.281 feet per... I've just lost all track. So if you got 100K an hour, if it was 100 kilometers, 0.624, 62.4 miles. 3.281 feet to a meter. Dude, is that all you got to do? Okay, I'm just going to translate everything now back forward. I'll throw in temperature too. And then I'm guaranteed a job. Ooh, big stop in the Peloton. Rider down. He just tumbled over. Number 8. The Peloton is completely stopped. There must be a crash ahead of us. There is riders down on the road ahead of us, guys, here. Now it's reporting crash in the Peloton. Caja Rural down. Ineos Grenadier down. 2 Caja guys. Lotto rider down 2. Intermarché there. I think it would have been a very, very slow speed crash. The road is so narrow here. Stop building narrow roads. I get it. It's Europe. I'm just joking. Just joking, guys. That's at 9.5. Okay, I'm watching it slowly. It's a right-hand bend. You can tell they're all lighting up their brakes. The UAE guy at the back here, he's fine. There's riders up ahead that I think that actually hit the deck. The UAE rider just kind of did like a little mini endo, fell on his side. He's okay. One rider is sitting down, looks like an Israel Premier Tech rider here. And a Caja Rural rider is just standing around. He does not want to get back on his bike yet. Premier Tech rider scraping himself off the ground now. Got number 143 here for Caja Rural. Fernando Barcelo. Love that place. Barcelo Hotels. Stayed at them in Cabo before. And the Israel Premier Tech rider here. Man, if I was that skinny, dude. I don't want to be that skinny. Nasal strips galore, guys. Lido Trek, blue nasal strips. This looks like Dylan Van Barl, nasal strip. Campenarts, nasal strips. It's like I don't know, it's the thing of the tour. Okay, the Premier Tech rider here looks like he's got a little scrape on his left knee. A little bit of road rash on the upper right-hand side of his the upper left-hand buttock. Just a tiny bit. I don't think it even got through his bibs. You can just see little holes in them. Jonas riding third position on the left-hand side of the road, guys. Trek lined out here. Probably 6 Trek riders lined out in a file here. Groupama FDJ. Movistar dead center. They have a sprinter. Picnic has a sprinter. Bahrain Victorious on the right-hand side of the road. UAE is tucked over on the right-hand side. 7.7, 8.2 here. Yeah, it seems there's just lots of turns, lots of changes in direction on this final here. Tricky final for sure from Gonzo. I got to catch up, guys. Go Jonas. This is from... Ooh. Okay, it's something cycling sport. And I know I'm looking at the word wrong, and I'm going to say it really hard, and I'm going to go, oh, that's what it means. Andre Perwati Cycling Sport. Go Jonas. Go Gonzo Johnny. 5% steep until 200 meters from finish, then 3%. So Pedersen kind of has to win this. Yeah, dude, this is Mats Pedersen's territory right here. Mats Pedersen's territory right here. You can see the big man lurking right now. Looks like he's in about 3rd or 4th place back in his train, I should say. Let's take a look at Mats Pedersen here, guys. 1.8 meters tall. So he's big compared to most cyclists, but he's not a giant like, say, Jonathan Milan. So 1.8 meters tall. I'm 1.87. This dude's 2 inches shorter than me, bro. So he's right around 6 feet tall. Considerably lighter than me, though. So we got that going on there, folks. Here's our finish now. So you can see it is an uphill finish. Uphill with little steps. It's kind of like a stepping finish. People might launch on any of those steps. And actually, there's one step before the end that looks like it goes downhill for a little bit. That's where you launch. And that's not the very finish. Right after kilometer 4 to the finish there, we're at about 6.5 kilometers to the finish now. It actually drops down. Right around 3.8 kilometers. Maybe you use that to launch yourself. Again, we're back to this whole boulevard thing going on through town here. Sketchville. The best GC riders don't have to be the best climbers or sprinters. They just need to be good. Yeah, you got to be an overall strong rider. Okay, so that was 12 minutes back. Yeah, we saw the crash, Cape. In Denmark, we call him Mads P. Okay, I might call him Big Matty. Big Matty as in Big Daddy. Dom was once a champion U.S. rider for his time, 7-11 team. Yeah, I just kind of worn out from him, I think. Just kind of worn out. Phil Liggett, I'll never get worn out. He can broadcast. I hope he broadcasts forever. Paul Sherwin, I could have too. I like Paul and Bob. They were just the perfect blend. All the rest, these duos they put together, I just don't buy it. And there's a lot of good cyclists that do it, and they're just not... I don't find it to be compelling. Another curvy, swervy crash. Dude, yeah, it was just a slow down, right-hand bend in the road. Too many riders, too many people in one place at the same time. It was like a slow down crash. Who's number one now? Dude, just a bunch of teams lined out across the road. Jonas being attentive here. They're just trying to get him through to the crash point location, which should be 3 kilometers to the finish. Sometimes they have it at 5K as well. So, and I never know where to check for that. Depends on the type of finish that it is. I think sometimes it also depends on how unsafe the organizers deem the finish. Jonas riding second place at the 5 kilometer mark. Let's see how much longer he hangs out up front here. Now there is time bonuses. It is a slightly uphill finish. Maybe he's interested in this. New sponsor for must sell nasal strips. Again, the boulevard. Guys are getting stuck on the wrong side of the boulevard here. Jonas still sitting in 5th place on the left-hand side of the road. 4.8k to go. There is time bonuses at the finish, guys. Gonzo Johnny, hi, I'm bigger than Matt. Yeah, dude, we're bigger than all these people. Like, I said it one day. I think we were comparing... I don't know who it was. Maybe it was Soren Berenskold, and I was comparing them to Jonas. Like, dudes, honestly, I probably wouldn't look twice at Jonas on the road. And that's what's weird about cycling to me. Like, I love these dudes, but if I saw them in real life, I'd be like, oh yeah, look at that derp. That's all I think. If I saw like Jonathan Milan walking around or Soren Berenskold, like 6'3", 6'4", shredded. Hey, yeah, dude. Okay, I'm staying out of your way. Arkea B&B's got 3 riders up front here. Picnic Postinel. Trek's kind of just falling back a little bit here. They're letting other teams do the work at the front right now. So here, take a look at the final profile here. Final 3 kilometers. It's a lot of steps. Climbing a little bit, but it's so gradual, guys. It's like 1 to 3%. Then we climb again, flattish. Then there's that final 5% kick, and then it kind of levels off a bit more. Last 10 minutes, we've been moving at almost 52k an hour. Arkea B&B, Picnic Post. I think we got 2 Ineos riders on the far right-hand side of the road there. Trek working their way back up now. Just 2 riders. Just 2 riders coming back up, guys. Yeah, I'm taller and heavier than Mads Pedersen. So, like, one of the biggest guys in the race. I know there's bigger, but you know what I'm saying, right? I think most cyclists, if you're good, you're probably 65 kilograms and you're probably 5'7". I'll take that back. You're 65 kilograms and you might be 6 feet tall as well. They're very, very skinny. They look like they can blow over in the wind. Dude, I haven't even seen Ghana yet. Someone here is asking, D-Trek Cycling. Dude, tomorrow we're going to see Ghana very well positioned tomorrow. I did see him on stage 1. I have not even seen him yet today. Having said that, the Grenadiers did just have 2 riders up front, but the whole front end is just a morph. Like, it's like a blob right now. It's just changing. It's people rotating through. The only team that's sticking up front right now, it looks like it's Arkea B&B. 3 riders up there. Trek's got 2 up there. Ooh. Yeah, Groupon is trying to get positioned at the front now too. They're fighting their way up. They're trying to jump across the boulevard in the breaks in the boulevard where there's crossroads. I was surprised no one's hitting anything yet. I was just shocked. It goes from a painted boulevard to then, oh, here's your concrete barrier. And then back to painted. I think they're really going to have to be aware of where those boulevards are positioned on the finishing straight. If there's any bends they got to take. Another high-speed corner here through a roundabout. Okay, I am seeing Grenadiers in the front. There's 2 Grenadiers sitting on the front right now. I'm from a motorbike shot, guys. Probably zoomed in. It's very hard to see who they are. Okay, Drew's jumping out, guys. Got to go to work. Drew, thanks for being here, man. Thanks for being involved in the chat. Ooh, Trek here. D-Trek Cycling. I'd love to see a shoulder-to-shoulder sprint between Ghana and Pedersen. Dude, me too. I'd love that. Now, the second place rider here for Grenadiers looks big, but I don't think that's Ghana. Picnic Post and L-Rider jumping up onto the sidewalk. It was a left-hand bend. He couldn't make it. He got pushed off to the side. He jumped on the sidewalk, guys. 1.6 kilometers to the finish. I'm not watching the finish here. I'm watching the finish here through the roundabout. Big slowdown on the back. They're going through a roundabout and going through all the way around like that, almost like a button hook around. Arkea B&B, 1 rider out front. Pretty sure that's who that is. Red shoulders, black body. That's got to be Arkea B&B here. Ooh, I'm not seeing many Lidl Trek riders, you guys. I think they're out the back. I think Lidl Trek got pushed out the back here. Lots of slowdowns and surges in the peloton all the time here. Again, I'm full helicopter shot, and I'm going to do the best I can here to see anything, guys. I think I just crossed under the official 1 kilometer barrier on my video. So I know I'm behind, guys. Okay, 2 Cofidis riders up there. There is one Trek rider left. 1 Trek rider left. You got to assume that's Mads Pedersen there. I think we got Movistar on the mix too. I think that's Movistar. I'm seeing a whitish with a blue color on the back. Again, all helicopter shots here, guys. Picnic on the front. Cofidis is there. No, that's Arkea B&B. Here comes Alpecin now. Alpecin's coming now, guys. Although I don't see Jasper here. Actually, Jasper doesn't have the green jersey anymore, does he? He doesn't. Jonas has it. But I don't know who's actually wearing it today. Coming in fast now, guys. Alpecin de Koenig on the front. That's Jasper in second place for de Koenig. Oh, it looks like Ethan Vernon for Israel. Premier Tech's right on Jasper's wheel here, guys. He had to hesitate for a second here. Arkea B&B coming up. I think Arkea B&B is going to get the stage, guys. Arkea B&B goes through the finish line first. No, sorry, guys. Might have been Grenadiers. Red and black jersey again. Arkea B&B is doing a red and black jersey. Who the heck was it? Ben Turner for the Ineos Grenadiers wins, guys. Jasper was right there. Wow, Ben Turner. Ben Turner, 26-year-old here. Just won the stage today. Susa to Voiron. Wheel-to-wheel battle. There's 3 or 4 guys at the front. Ethan Vernon had a really good lead, and he kind of had to brake check himself here. He was running out of room, kind of a left-hand bend, and it was nowhere to go. Ben Turner for the Grenadiers, guys. Who would have thought the Grenadiers were getting wins here? Who would have thought that? So Drew's out. Okay, see you, Drew. What? Yeah, Sheila, I saw that. It was a Picnic Post and L-Rider had to go up onto the sidewalk. Just a mail drop. Yeah, he's dropping off mail. If you're not rubbing, you ain't racing. Lots of contact. Watching this finish in a parking lot. Running errands. Come on, Blue Thunder mode. I wish, dude. We're going to get Blue Thunder mode for the time trial and the climbs. That's right. Total. Dude, I love when you say that too, Fab Cycling. Total Energies B team with the win. Again, I couldn't tell who it was from a distance, guys, at all. I thought it was Arkea B&B. Arkea B&B has the red now with the black. And from a distance, I'm seeing red with a bit of black. Gonzo Johnny, Ben Turner wants a new contract. Turner hit the afterburner. There was a Trek rider there, so I'm going to look at preliminary results. Jasper got second. We could see that easy. There was one Trek rider there. I don't have no idea if it was Mats Pedersen or not. Okay, here we go. Ben Turner first. Jasper second. Jasper's lead-out man, Eddie Plankert, going to Sudal next year. And third, Ethan Vernon, who had to kind of give himself a bit of a brake check, in fourth place. Yeah, he's in fourth place right behind Jasper there, I think. Jente Biermans, Mads Pedersen was there. So Mads was in the mix. But when they took that last bend, Mads was probably back in 10th, 12th place here. I'm looking at it right now, the replay. I think this is the final straightaway here. Oh, there is a slight tweak in the road going over. I'm trying to see where Ethan Vernon had to let off. It's 1-2 Alpecin to Koenig. Israel Premier Tech coming through. Yeah, that happened right there. The road comes back to the left. Ethan Vernon had to back off because he was going to ram into Jasper. Ben Turner comes back past them. Jasper Philipsen jumps on Turner's wheel, tries to chase after him. Ben Turner's through. I think Jasper and Ben both... Ethan Turner... Sorry. My names are all over the place, guys. Ethan Vernon had to slow down there. I'm just going to back up again. I want to see that. Yeah, so it's 1-2 Alpecin, Ethan Vernon third, Ben Turner fourth. They're all falling back here. Okay. Ethan Vernon has to hit the brakes, come out to the right. He kind of blocked Jasper in. Ben Turner goes by them. Jasper sees a quick little hole, jumps on Turner's wheel right down the middle, tries chasing him, could not pull him back. Very, very close there between third and fourth place. That could have went... Yeah, here it is right here. This is where Vernon has to brake check himself. He has to let off. Or else he's going to hit the barriers. The barriers kind of come back towards him. He goes to his right shoulder, which blocks Jasper in. See Mads Pedersen in the background. Ben Turner accelerating through. Now, what would happen if... Yeah, it's the way it finished, man. Turner still accelerating. The other Alpecin rider, the lead-out man, is slowing at this point. That's Eddie Plankert. Turner's past him. Jasper's on his wheel. He's not getting past now. They're out of road. Pedersen did really good to come back from 12th, 13th place up into 6th. Most stage wins this season in Grand Tours by a team. Again, it's lead-out Trek. They're ahead of UAE, guys. So to round out, so Mads was 6th. Fabio Kristen for Q36.5. Nice job. 7th place. Orly Luis Aluar from Movistar's team. He finished 3rd, I think, on day 1. Who's this dude? Guillermo Thomas Silva for Cajo Rural. And then we got Nicolo Baratti. I think we had a quick peek at him earlier for Voiron Victorious. Let's just wait for our GC stuff, guys. I think it's fairly early in the day for me. Yeah, this is good. It's 20 to 9 in the morning for me. Yeah, right here. I love this. Great finish, no Van Poppel. Guys, we're waiting to see the GC here. I don't know any... Boom, there we go. David Gaudu gets the new leader in the GC. I think that's because of time bonifications out on the road, guys. They're not showing it here. I'm going to look at the general classifications today. They're not showing it there either. So they were tied today. So I'm going to guess that David Gaudu placed ahead of Jonas today somewhere. I didn't actually see Gaudu's finish. Ben Turner, Philipsen, Plankert, Ethan Vernon, Biermans for Arkea. So there was an Arkea rider I kept seeing. I was probably seeing Ineos riders and the Arkea riders and getting the teams mixed up with color, just the color of their jerseys. Again, from a distance, very hard to see. This must be the GC now. Yeah, it's David Gaudu. Red jersey, David Gaudu. Who would have thought that? Who said yesterday, are we overlooking David Gaudu? Jonas Vingegaard, second place. Giulio Ciccone at 8 seconds. Awesome. Yeah, technical finish destroyed the lead-outs. Yeah, there was no one left there for Mads Pedersen. Jay Taylor, we got Gaudu in the red jersey. Gaudu in red. Reconnoiter all these finishes teams. Exactly. That was a hard finish. Mario Santos Gaudu is the new red jersey. Was 25th today. Jonas is 42nd. And that's all it takes, guys. So it's whoever finishes ahead on the stages if they're on the same time. So right now, they'll still be on the same time. They went into the same time today. I didn't see either of them get time bonifications. And even at the start of today, too, Giulio Ciccone was 8 seconds back. He's still 8 seconds back. So I'm just looking here. Wow. David Gaudu is the 250th leader in the history of the Vuelta Espana. That's kind of a cool stat. Okay, yeah, Gaudu's in red, Don. Gaudu is in red. Oh yeah, guys, these guys are so skinny. But you have to be. It's just a reality of cycling. Okay, here's the GC, guys. David Gaudu moves up 1 spot. Same time as Jonas, only gets the jersey because he finished better today. Giulio Ciccone, 3rd at 8 seconds. Egan Bernal, 4th place, 14 seconds back. Thomas Pidcock, just sitting pretty for Q36. 0.5, 16. Jai Hindley, another previous winner of this race. 16 seconds back. When did Jai Hindley win it? Oh, sorry. Jai Hindley's tour. He's the Giro. Has never won this race, I don't think. But I know Jai Hindley has big intentions to be well placed. He's out for a win. Santiago Buitrago for Bahrain Victorious. Really haven't talked a lot about them. Matteo Jorgensen still in the top 10. Sepp Kuss moves up into the top 10 today. And Juan Ayuso. So we've got Ayuso, we got the UAE boys in 10th and 11th place overall. Ben O'Connor creeping up as well into 12th place. Marc Soler in 13th. Junior Lesurf for Soudal. He's kind of my dark horse for the mountains. Don't think he's going to win. I think he can do well on some mountain stages. Like potentially win a stage. Okay, the lurker is no longer lurking. I like that. Visma Lisa Bike will be departing tomorrow for the TTT in the place before the last... Oh yeah, what's our team classifications? So after... Okay, it's saying after today. So Visma Lisa Bike will leave last. I think that's right. Because UAE's second place. Astana is third place. Wow. Alpecin de Koenig is the first team to go out tomorrow, I believe. Based on just the time slots here. I think that's how they do it. Will the teams go out? Is that how they do the team time trial? I don't know. Brits have an amazing collection. Dude, do they ever? Pop and Reno for the betting. Yeah, the Brits have tons of sprinters right now. And they're just coming out of the woodworks. Did Ayuso finish better than Joao Almeida? Yeah, he did. If we go back again, we can take a look at the GC here. We've got Ayuso in 10th and Almeida in 11th. Ayuso actually went down 1 spot. He was in 9th before. It's Sepp Kuss moving up that bumps someone out there. Okay, Gaudu 250 makes a cool shirt. Yeah, team time tomorrow, guys. Come on. Really close finish here, guys. Love it. Team time trial tomorrow. Newman will be, Grisha will be yelling "come on" into his headset for 24 kilometers straight. I'm going to do it too. So be prepared for the come ons tomorrow, guys. Great stage. Thanks for everyone being here. Again, I feel like it's a Sunday. It's actually Tuesday. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the support, guys. Thanks for coming back every day. Somehow I'm going to figure out how to keep this going. That, again, guys, that's my big fear right now is how do I keep this going through the winter? What am I going to do? Maybe I should start covering, I don't know, bocce ball tournaments or something. I might do that. So let's take a look while we know what it is tomorrow. Let's just have a quick peek here at the stages coming up. We're going to do it this route. So obviously stage 5, that's tomorrow, Wednesday. Pretty much flat. Actually, downhill start too with a couple little bumps out there. And I think there's only 2 time checks. Maybe they're showing me 3 time checks here. Juan Ayuso on stage right now. Looks like maybe he's going for testing. I don't know. Going into the private La Vuelta trailer. Maybe it was a random test. Stage 6, we start climbing, guys. Here we go. This looks juicy, doesn't it? Climbing right from the rip. Right after the team time trial. Category 3, Category 1, finishing with the Category 1, heading into Andorra. That's going to be the Watts Apocalypse right there, guys. Fantastic stuff. Okay, guys, thanks for watching. I'm jumping out right now. And we'll see you all. One last thing, guys. One last thing. This is what I want to confirm for myself right now. How early am I getting up tomorrow? How early does Colin have to go to bed tonight to do this tomorrow? Oh, wow. Look at this, guys. Okay, dudes, this is important to note for tomorrow if you want to follow along. The team time trial doesn't start till 4:37 in the afternoon. That's 8:37 in the morning for me. I can sleep in as long as I want tomorrow. So expect a delayed start tomorrow, guys. I won't be streaming at 4:30 or 3:43 in the morning. I'll be streaming, but I will cover the whole thing tomorrow. And hopefully we got video footage the whole time. Okay, guys, I'm jumping now. Thanks for watching. See if anything else said anything. Yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Good job on the coverage, sir. Thanks. D-Trek Cycling, come back anytime, dude. Thank you so much for being here. Gonzo Johnny saying stage 6 scream Sepp Kuss. Dude, I could see that too. Stage 6 is going to be brutal. The Vuelta, to me, the climbs, it's a tough race. It's way tougher than the Tour de France. Tour de France just gets all the press. I had talked about the same thing with in dog sled racing. You got the Iditarod, that's the granddaddy. You got the Yukon Quest. That's the second race. That's the harder one. So this is a very tough race, and I think people always kind of poo-poo it. Oh, it's the third. You know, it's whatever. Yeah, well, I guess you can say the big guns aren't here. Well, they could have showed up. They're not here. Too bad for them. They can go on, stay on vacation. Okay, guys, I'm jumping, and again, see you tomorrow morning. Slightly delayed. Start time here is 16:37 CET. So that's kind of 4:37 in the afternoon. I'm going to do the time checks. Maybe, I bet you it's only going to be about a 2-hour long stream tomorrow, which is fine. Okay, guys, got to jump. Thanks for watching.